Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I didn't
Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Band Dream Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate of Preferred Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Read Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Hello and welcome everyone to the BCS World Finals of 2018. So today we're here for the final stage of the BCS circuit for the entirety of the last year. And so my name is Chris, also known as Different Fights, and I'm joined here today by...
I'm June, and I'm also known as Card Protagonist.
I'm Kit from the YouTube channel Burn1.
Alright, so today will be your main commentators for the day. And so we're just going to quickly go over the BCS circuit for those of you that either didn't get a chance to participate or you want a quick recap. So the BCS circuit was held over the course of 6 months for these last few months of 2018. And in the end, we had top 3 players from each location being invited to the World Finals held here today in Tokyo in Akihabara UDX.
A total of 179 players from 24 different countries are right here, battling out to be the very best fighter in all of the world.
Yeah, and so today we have 4 games featured. We have Weiss, Schwarz, Cardfight, Vanguard, Future Card, Buddyfight, and Dragoborne Rise to Supremacy.
All right. And so we're going to quickly also go over the live stream schedule as well. So for the live stream, we're going to have the first segment being the, as you can see on the screens right now, Vanguard Premium Swiss rounds, which will last from 8:30 to 10:30 JST.
And Cardfight Vanguard's Swiss rounds from 10:30 JST to 12:30 JST.
And then we have the Weiss Schwarz finals and prize presentation from 13:50 to 14:50 JST.
And then finally, we're going to have the premium finals for Vanguard from 2:50 to 3:50 JST.
And Future Card Buddyfight finals and prize presentation from 17 PM to 18 hour.
And also the standard Vanguard finals from 10 to 4 PM to 5 PM JST. So that's going to be the general stream schedule. It may change depending throughout the day, but that's the general schedule that we're planning to keep for the entire day. So we'll be starting off with the first 3 rounds of premium first off, followed by the fourth to 6th rounds of standard after that. So that's going to be our general schedule for today. So I hope to see you guys tuned in throughout the day, as we're going to be covering a lot of amazing card game action today. We're going to be showing a lot of the amazing Vanguard players, the best players for Weiss in the entire world essentially today, as well as for Buddyfight as well. So I hope you guys stay tuned. Don't miss out. We're going to be here all day bringing you all the action from BCS 2018. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Concolay Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I did hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Band Dream, Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Concolay Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah, yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Re-Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Spring Fest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Re-Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I did hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I did hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Concolay Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the truth. Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Concolay Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded.
Cardfight these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club. Available February 15th. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I didn't hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club. Available February 15th. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
welcome everyone. We're going to be starting off with the first round of Premium for Cardfight Vanguard. So, how are you feeling today for this first?
I'm really excited. This is my first time commentating, and I'm really glad to have you right here with me. And, and thanks to the expertise of Vanguard, I'm sure we're going to have a great time today. So you guys be sure to check us out.
Yeah, so we're going to have the first 3 rounds of Premium as we mentioned earlier. So it's going to be quite exciting because Premium is this new, very fresh format. It's only started very recently, and the fact that you've got all the old G decks that are being mixed with all the new cards that have been coming out over the last few months creates this very interesting environment. And I think what's even more interesting about it is that over the last few months, it's been changing so rapidly. Like people are figuring out new meta decks and then ways to counter those meta decks and then more decks to counter those decks, and it just keeps changing and changing and changing. So it's creating this very interesting environment. And so I think that we're going to see quite a lot of very interesting decks and just in general great action from today's matches.
Right. I'm also really interested to see the real Premium because it is really a different game from Standard. A lot of technical thinking. This is where you truly put a player's skill to the test.
Yeah, it really is. So we're going to see a lot of interesting interactions. There's also one thing that Premium is known is that a lot of the old G cards have different interactions with the new cards that create all kinds of combos that weren't possible before. You know, we've got a lot of popular decks that we're going to be seeing here today or that can be expected today. You know, you've got No Life King Dark Irregulars that purely is based on the V-Series cards that have come out, but it interacts well because of the cards that came out throughout the G format, like Assassin and, you know, basically everything else. And then, you know, we've still got a lot of other cards. I think the other important thing for today is that just last Friday, we had the release of VUBO4, Answer of Truth. So we're going to see some interesting decks, I think. And because of that, you know, we have Great Nature, also Genesis and Gear Chronicle that have new support. So I'm interested to see if the players that we have here will have any of the new cards as well. So we can see our first 2 players for the first rounds. We have Dominic versus Hank. And those of you that were tuned in last year will recognize the man on the right. So Hank Huang, our 2nd place World Championship from last year. So he is definitely a very well-known player. Last year he took Kagero to the finals. And, you know, he lost against Daniel Herrera in the finals, but he still showed a really magnificent fight. And so it's going to be interesting to see. So, what are your first thoughts?
Well, it's really good to see that this game actually rewards players who are really skillful because you can see the consistency of his skill and bringing him back here right here. And hopefully he'll be able to claim this championship title today.
Yeah, and also I think it's also amazing just because we can see that, you know, Hank, despite being here last year, he qualified again. I believe he qualified in Texas, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not entirely sure on that. But, you know, it's just amazing to see players that were really prominent last year make a return. And also in the first round of the live stream too, so I'm sure there's a lot of pressure on his side as well.
Yes.
So they're still setting up the technical arrangements for the players. You know, they do need to plug in the noise-canceling earphones in order to not hear the commentating table, so that, you know, since we are going to be talking about their games, but we're just going to wait a short while they set up. Also, thank you to everyone that's tuning into the live stream today. We greatly appreciate it. I know that for my friends back in Europe, it's very late, around 1 a.m. right now. So I'm very thankful for anyone that actually is staying up to watch it. But yeah, how are things over in Singapore as well?
Well, I'm sure Singapore friends are really excited to see these 4 finals, as many of them have their friends right here. So be sure to root for them, guys, because they really need your help. Because this round we have a lot more players compared to the previous years, and this is going to be a really grand tournament.
Yeah, like last year we had a lot of players because the tournament circuit took place between the spring circuit and the autumn circuit. Yes. So a lot of people combined, but it was only the first places going every time. Correct. Whereas here, we have the top 3 from every single location. So that's why we ended up with 179 players, which is pretty overwhelming, honestly, in that sense. I mean, in a good way, but still, it's pretty amazing. And if I'm not mistaken, most of your friend group is here competing as well, right?
Yes, correct. My team is actually here. I'm really going to root them on. So, and also, since there's so many players right now, it is a great opportunity to meet all your favorite players from all around the world. First place, all the best players from every single country is right here. Actually, this is kind of like a social gathering for most of the players because there's so much fun to hang out with players you don't usually hang out. For example, from the Europe and Asia, we don't really get to hang out much. and this is our only opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. So for me as well, like despite this being my second time being here, you know, for me it's still amazing. There's a lot of new faces, a lot of people I've never met before. You know, for us, we travel a lot in our own continents, but we don't really get the chance to participate outside of that. So being able to meet all the amazing players from around the world, like this entire venue, this entire hall today is filled with the best people from all over the world, literally. So I think the fact that we're able to be part of this environment, you know, whether, you know, as players or casters, or I'm sure even the judges and the staff, for them, it's also an amazing experience because this is really the height of Bushiroad card games. This is the peak. It cannot get better than this, really. So yeah, so we can see that I think both players are more or less set up. They are shuffling through their decks. So they are playing with the BCS sleeves that were distributed throughout the circuit last year. Well, technically this year of the circuit, but last year as in 2018. So we can see that they're slowly setting up, but I think they still have some time for shuffling and whatnot. So just for the people back at home, in terms of technicalities, the Swiss rounds will be best of 1. So we'll be doing best of 1 for the first 6 rounds of Swiss, and then when we go to Top Cut, it will be best of 3 onwards. So Top 8, Top 4, and finals will all be done in best of 3. So it'll be taking a bit more time, but that also adds a lot to the tension of the whole day as well.
Players can get to know their mistakes and make certain changes to their plays between the matches. So you can see really interesting plays from those players.
And how is, you know, in terms of Vanguard, you know, it's changed a lot over this last year, really. How are things back at home in Singapore? How are people handling with Standard and Premium? Do you have a lot of people that came into the game recently with Standard, or is it mostly the same players as from G that are continuing?
We have most players from G that continue, but also we have brand new players because the V hype actually brought back some players.
Yeah.
Usually we do play more of Standard because it's much easier to get newer players into.
It is.
Whereas the G might actually be more appealing to the older players, and most of them actually do keep up with G format and Premium, as it doesn't take a lot of effort to keep it up. And if you want to participate in Worlds, you definitely need to know your combos and know your stuff. So yeah, generally thanks to the support that Premium has in Worlds, you still see a lot of Premium players in Singapore.
Yeah, I can imagine. So for me back at home, it's also quite similar. It's a lot of new players playing Standard. A lot of people that used to play a few years ago are coming back because of the V Series with Standard as well. But really, Premium is where a lot of the G players stuck through and where they are now having like the height of their competitive careers as well, because Premium allows for very creative deck building. There's a lot of ways to change up your deck build in order to adapt to whatever is current in the format, and that makes it a very exciting format as well. And so I think it's just exciting, and I think today we're going to see a lot of that. Last night also when we had the welcome dinner, I noticed, you know, there was a lot of tension between the Premium players because they've all been making these really intense deck decisions where it's, you know, they don't want to reveal what they're playing, they want to keep it secret. Maybe they have like the next big meta deck here. And I think, ooh, Hank is playing something interesting. I spy some Genesis cards. And if I'm not mistaken, Regalia stuff, whereas on the left, I believe we have Spikes. So we have a very interesting first round, I believe. So that's going to be pretty unique. So the players are still setting up their mulligans. So I think, yeah, Hank is still deciding how many cards he's going to put back. He's putting back 3. And Dominic, I'm not actually sure. I think, ooh, did he put back 4? Yes. Okay. But I think he did draw into every grade, so that should be fine. So now both players are going to do their final shuffles and cuts, and then we're going to get into the very first round of the Premium BCS Finals. So, you know, it's going to be a really exciting match. You know, I think also, talking about their clans, Genesis, like I said, Answer of Truth just came out.
Correct.
You know, players have barely had any time to gather their cards. You know, the players that went to the pre-releases, to the sneak preview events, they were able to get their hands on quite a few of the cards, so they're doing all right. So I think the players that did have time to do that, you know, they probably got everything. But then, you know, we have, in terms of Dominic, Spikes has been a clan that's been topping a lot in Premium, actually, because it's got an amazing engine in the main deck because of the new V-Series support, but it also has amazing strides that There's a lot of multi-attacking. You know, they can also exploit some of the older cards, like Mecha Analyzer, to create even more attacks and more big power numbers as well because of the whole force mechanic. So it's going to be interesting. And I believe, you know, both clans are force. So it's going to be interesting to see how this is going to go down. So I think both players are just getting ready. And then I think the two piles on Dominic's side are separating the markers from the G-Zone. And so I think we'll be good to go in just a moment. So these are our first two players, Dominic and Hank, for the premium round 1 of BCS 2018 World Finals. I'm really excited to see what they're going to show us. You know, both players are just confirming their G-Zones and everything, making sure that everything's ready before they go in. There's also a regulation that upon going into the streaming tables, you know, phones do have to be put into silent mode or switched off. So that's why that's just, you know, to make sure there's no kind of media disruptions or anything like that.
Right.
But once all of those things have been confirmed, we'll be ready to go in to the first round. So I'm really excited to see what this first match is going to bring to us because, like I said, Premium is a very diverse battlefield, and it's going to be a lot of surprises, I think, throughout the day, especially these first 3 rounds.
That's true. And we got to see how the players adapt to the brand new format and new cards from the Answer of Truth.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, I think there's also a certain divide between some players that they really bring the decks that they've been testing for hundreds of hours, you know, where they've really been putting everything to win the World Championships. But there are quite a few people that, you know, they've come to this event, but some of them see, you know, the fact that they're in Japan, in this environment with the best players as their goal, you know, so they just wanted to be here. And so some of them just take their favorite decks, you know, to represent. And then if they can do well with them, they're happy. If not, they're not too bummed out either. So I think that's the two kind of players that we expect in the event. But I think for Premium, it's mostly going to be the first one. I think most players in Premium are really just playing for the best. They really want to fight for that trophy of the world champion. So that's going to be very interesting. So I think both players are just waiting for the start signals, and then we'll be ready to go at any point.
Based on the matchup, who do you think have the higher odds?
It kind of depends, because if Hank is playing Genesis, there's really 2 paths that I can see him going in. One is either he's playing the Himiko Gize variant, in which you use Himiko's skill to Soul Blast a trigger, to bot deck a trigger with the Soul Blast cost to activate that trigger's effect 3 times, thus you buying 3 Zeroths, and you arrive at Gize usually the next turn. But the other variant that I know also has a little bit of hype going for it is the Fenrir Wiseman loop, which is, it takes longer to set up, it takes longer to really establish the whole combo, but if you do, you've pretty much got game. So it's very hard for that deck to not do well. So I think those are the 2 paths that I really see Hank going in. There's a potential of Regalia, but I haven't really seen much Regalia in Premium as of recent, so I'm not sure whether that's a likely scenario or not. As for Dominic, I think Premium Spike Brothers also has 2 kind of build paths. There's one that the community calls Standard Plus, in which you're essentially combining the standard deck of Spike Brothers with a G-Zone, essentially, and putting in Stride Fighters and putting in any strong triggers, for example.
Yeah, that good?
That deck is good, and it topped quite a few events. So there's a chance that it's that. But there's also the other variant that was established by quite a few players, and one of the ones actually in the venue that actually won in BCS London was the kind of more advanced Spike Brothers, which was a lot of the older cards like the Mecha Analyzer and a lot of cards that interact with the strides and interact with the new cards. So it's less of just the purely standard deck, but it's a bit more mixed with the G stuff as well. So those are the 2 build paths that I see for Spike Brothers, but if it's anything other than that, I'll be excited to see it too. But especially for Genesis, I think it's a little bit of a mixed bag in the sense that it's hard to tell what exactly we're going to see from there. So I think both players are excited to see what we're going to have, and so they're gearing up, putting on their headsets and getting ready for the first match of the Premium BCS World Finals. Okay, so in any moment now, the players will begin. So they shake hands, and we're gonna be off. So, right, and there we go. So they begin. All right, so immediately we see that it's not the Gize variant. So he is playing the regular starter that just draws 1 when ridden. but we'll see. Okay, so this already gives me signs of the Wiseman loop, because this is really the kind of, we're already seeing core cards of that deck, which, you know, it's kind of interesting because this deck hasn't really had many results showing up lately in terms of premium, so even in the Japanese side we haven't seen that much, so it's going to be an interesting thing to see.
The time now is
It could be a new secret tech for the Fenrir loop deck.
Yeah. This might establish something new as well. But, you know, surprisingly, I've heard that Hank's, one of his favorite clans is Great Nature. You know, even though he took Kagero last year to World Finals, you know, I was kind of expecting him to bring it, but I guess he just didn't have as much faith in it, or he felt that bringing Genesis gives him a better chance. So he's attacking with the Achilles, I believe the name of that grade 2 is. Since Answer of Truth is so new, I haven't memorized every single card's name yet, but that guy, he does go into the soul after he attacks, and then lets you draw one card and also soul charge one. So it basically does everything in one package. You get an extra card, you get an extra soul, and actually 2 souls because he goes in the soul himself, and it also prevents him from being retired by any of the decks that really focus on that. So we can see that Dominic is going into the Spike Bouncer. He's going to be able to check the top 2 cards. He sees the Juggernaut, and when Juggernaut is called, he gets the plus 10k buff, so he's hitting him with a 23 on turn 2.
That's an early game rush.
It definitely is. So we're going to see where this goes. He also has the Wonder Boy, but I believe he does not have targets in the drop zone to target with the Wonder Boy skill, but he'll be able to use Wonder Boy next turn to put him into the soul, search for another one, and then put anything from his drop zone back into the deck. He gets a heal trigger, so healing back down to 1, and he pumps up his Juggernaut by another 10, and another heal trigger coming down from Hank's side, so he's also going to be sitting at 1. So a quick exchange of heal triggers.
These are world-class players.
Yeah. So Dominic is swinging with the Juggernaut for the 33. Hank's going to take that. I think even after hitting 1 heal, I think it's still a little bit steep to be guarding that. So let's see. This is what's going to show us. Oh, I see the Taro in Hank's hand. So this is really, it looks like the Fenrir Wiseman loop. And that's really interesting. This is one of the decks I didn't really expect at Worlds.
Yes.
Oh, he has the G assist. That is quite unfortunate. So we can see from his hand, he has the Perfect Guard, he has the Taro. He gets the Fenrir, so he's fine. He's got his grade 3. I don't see a Stride Fodder. I see the Kumin, which is another one of the new cards, which lets you, when she's called, you can count almost 1 and rest her to return to hand one of your standing rear guards. So if you have any cards that have strong on-call effects, you can just reuse them, essentially. So that's
great.
The main reason why that card is used, but I haven't really seen many premium applications of that card. So that's going to be interesting to see what kind of loops or what kind of combos Hank has in store for us. So I think it's, like, to me, this is really surprising. Like I said, we're really in for a lot of interesting decks today because Premium is this new battlefield where a lot of people are testing out new ideas. You know, they're hiding their ideas from each other, trying to find the next deck that's going to define the format. And I think, honestly, today's event, by the end of today, we're probably going to know the state of both formats and also probably Buddyfight as well for the next few months.
For Buddyfight, it's been a very, very good format. Right now, players actually have even problems choosing their own decks.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a very, very wonderful World Finals.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to commentating that too because the meta in Buddyfight right now is one of the most diverse ever, I think.
Yes.
Like in the history of the game.
Correct.
Ace has been a blessing, honestly. So, but before that, we do have quite a lot of Vanguard coverage to go through as well. So Hank goes into the Fenrir. So no force markers coming in from his side. I also don't see, I mean, I think both players set aside their markers from the streaming table, but I don't see any, like, I'm not sure if Hank even plays markers, just because if he plays the regular Fenrir loop grade 3s, then he doesn't even have any markers to play. So that's going to be pretty interesting. So we see that Dominic, he tutor passed it, but Hank didn't get any triggers, so that's where that ended. And Dominic goes into the General Zyfried and puts the force marker on his left rearguard circle. So we'll see where he moves from this. This is also the advantage, let's say, of the standard plus spikes, which I think that's what Dominic is playing, because standard plus spikes, they have amazing early game because they play like a standard deck. So even if he doesn't stride right now, he still has a lot of different options, but he still has, I think he already missed his stride step because it's at the Wonder Boy activates at the beginning of main phase, if I'm not mistaken. So that way he already missed the stride step, so I guess he's just gonna attack with he's just gonna go on with the regular field, and he's activating Wonder Boy's skill to put the critical trigger back to his deck, as it does target any non-grade 1 unit. And so we can see that he's also using Juggernaut maximum skill to return him to the soul, and he's going to search another Juggernaut and call it out, and it's going to receive that plus 10k buff as well. So then he's also going to have the option with, he only has 1 counterblast, but he can still make some plays. He can use General Zyfried to put any of the cards on his field into the soul to search another copy and give both Zyfried and that copy plus 10k power. So he can really develop a really nice and strong opening field, essentially. Ooh, but we can see Dominic's hand, and it's not looking too great for premium gameplay, because outside of that Wonder Boy that he just called, everything else in his hand was triggers, including draw perfect guards.
Correct.
So we can see why he didn't stride, because he physically could not. But that's, again, the good thing about standard plus spikes is that even without striding, they can still deliver enough pressure. And so I think he's still not necessarily behind in any means in this turn either.
So this is great news for the Genesis player as well, since both of them are not getting a great start. So this will be a match the match is very uncertain right now.
Yeah, exactly. And so we can see if Hank gets any G guards in his hand, because if Dominic is not striding, he can kind of take the advantage of putting up his GB count a little bit. Ooh, but Dominic checks the crit, he puts it on the Vanguard. And yep, okay, nothing, just the Bracky. And so he's gonna take 2 damage, he gets a Fenrir and the Wise Man. Okay, that basically confirms the deck now, finally, that it is the Wise Man loop. I think I know one more player in the venue that's playing the deck, but I think it looks quite different. So we're gonna see, how the deck is gonna be moving essentially in Premium, because the last time I saw this deck being played was not even late in the G era, it was somewhere in the middle of the G era. Correct. So it's been a while since I've seen this deck perform, and so it's going to be quite interesting to see how he's going to do it.
And also, at the end of today, you probably see a lot of new decks, so if you guys are watching today, you get to learn so much more about the new premium format, which is amazing.
Exactly. So you can see that I think Hank is still deciding what he wants to guard with for this last attack. I think one thing from my perspective is the fact that Hank's already at 4 damage is actually a pretty bad sign. Because with Spike Brothers, the moment he goes into the Agrius stride, he's going to be able to push for a lot of attacks. And that's going to be a very dangerous sign for Hank, because if you're playing against Spike Brothers and you're able to guard a lot early, at least that way, once they start doing their combos with, like 5-6 attacks per turn, at least then, when that's happening, you can afford to take 1 or 2 damage, hope for a damage trigger, that way defending against it is easier. When you're at 4 damage, you can't really afford to do that as much. You can take the first one, and then you really have to guard it. But
maybe fears the crits.
Yeah, exactly. So Hank had to hard stride. He had to discard both a grade 2 and a grade 1. That is quite painful, because he already had to use up a lot of cards defending last turn. He also had to guard the last attack as well. And he's on 4 damage. So honestly, this is looking quite tough for Hank, because right now he's in a very tough position where if Dominic has a way to stride next turn, that's going to be very dangerous for him. And he did check the Bracky, so he has a grade 2. If he draws into a grade 1, he's good.
That's true. So what the only way he could do is by using G Guardians, am I right?
Yeah. So I think right now for Hank, he's just going to be going through his stride skill to just mass up a bit of soul, because I don't think he's quite ready for the Fenrir loop just yet.
Yes.
But so he still needs to set up. So that's another thing. Like this deck, it takes a bit of time to set up. That's why I was saying with the Himiko Gize variant, it's a good deck because it can really rush into Gize super fast. Like turn 4, you're sitting on Gize already. You've got your 30k Vanguard, you've got your whole field full of Zeroths, and you're ready to just mow down your opponent the next turn.
Yeah.
So the Fenrir Wiseman loop, it's kind of depending on a format and a meta, which is a little bit slower. And, for Hank, he's really facing against the deck that does not, is not slow at all. It's very fast, and it can push out a lot of numbers very quickly, and so that's quite dangerous. But we can see that Hank has been amassing his soul very fast. I think Dominic is just not used to the matchup, because honestly, I think if I was sitting there, if I was in Dominic's position, I would also have to read some of these cards, because I haven't seen them for at least a year. It's been a while since I've seen any of these, and so I think Really has to. He's checking every single card just to make sure that he's not missing out on something. But I think if Dominic isn't familiar, the one card that needs to be checked the most right now is that Wise Man.
And also a heal trigger because it helps reduce the impact if he were to go to strike next turn for a spike player.
Exactly. So
and his check for Soul Charge didn't have. I think had one trigger only.
He had
so
a heal
there's
trigger
chance,
in there.
So there's a chance he will check a trigger, hopefully.
Yeah. Okay, we can see Dominic is going to be G-guarding. Let's see what he goes into. He's hovering over the Dismal, but that's only going to be a 15k guard, so that's not going to be enough necessarily. Oh, it's enough for a 1 to pass, but I don't think he's going to leave it at that.
He might guard it with an extra hand card.
Oh no, so he puts down the Dismal. Wait, is it a 1 to pass? Okay, he gets the Fenrir, and then the Stride skill activates. I think if he drive checks a grade 2 or 3, if I'm not mistaken, then he gets to Soul Charge.
Yes.
So he checks the grade 2, Soul Charge 3. So this is really him just like massing through his souls. That next turn he can do the Wiseman loop. He gets a stand, but that's only a 5k. So
triggers are very triggers also very trigger lineups are also very different because there's a new Genesis triggers and the 01 and G era.
Exactly. So that's what's making things a little bit more complicated. So I think the players need to be very careful when they're saying like 2 to pass, 1 to pass, 3 to pass.
Yeah.
Really, I think the best thing to say is like 15 to pass, like 10 to pass, 20 to pass. So
calculate correctly.
Yeah. Gotta make sure to calculate correctly. So you can see Hank's just gonna swing on the rear guard. And that grade 2, I believe, only activates when you attack Vanguard in order to go into the soul, so you'll not be able to activate the effect. But you do want to get rid of that Wonder Boy, because otherwise it's going to be a bit of a problem. But Dominic does guard it, and it's going to stay on the field, so he's going to be able to recycle even more cards from his drop zone back into his deck. And we're going to be going back to Dominic's turn. And did he draw into grade 1? He did not. I do not think he did. That is very unfortunate. Damn. That is... that's quite dangerous, because... really, Dominic's tempo would be insane right now if he drew into anything but a grade 0.
He could potentially go for game, actually.
He could potentially go for game right here. So the fact that if he cannot stride here, that's going to make or break this game, I think. Because if Hank can establish the Wiseman loop next turn, even though Dominic is on 1 damage, he could actually end it there. There's potential.
Really exciting.
But we're going to have to see. So, let's see. I think he used one of the Wonder Boys. And so he's checking his deck if he has any of them left.
Correct.
Because he still has another one on the board, but I think that's his last one, if I'm not mistaken.
So he skipped the stride, basically.
Yes. So he wasn't able to stride because he only has 1 grade 2 and everything else is grade 0s. So we're gonna have to see where he goes with this. I think he's putting back the crit to the deck, so he's still gonna try to finish the game anyway. There's nothing stopping him. And then I'm not sure if he's using the Juggernaut maximum or not. Yes, he is. So he's sliding the Juggernaut into the soul. He already checked whether he has any left, so he's going to call that out. He's going to get the plus 10k buff, and he still has the 1 counterblast that he can use with the General Cyfried if he wants to, target anything on his field to put into the soul and search out another copy. But we're going to see how this goes. I can't really judge how big Hank's hand is, so I'm not sure how well he's going to be able to handle this attack, because I think before the drive checks, he had 2 or 3 cards in hand. It was something very low.
Yes.
So it's quite dangerous in that sense.
So this also shows the consistency of the standard cards, where Strike Riders, even without strike, is able to deal a huge amount of damage. So we'll see how it goes from here.
So he calls down the Bracky, which also gets a plus 10k buff. Now he's going to be using the Cyfried skill to slide the Juggernaut into the soul and search out with his final copy of Juggernaut. Let's hope he still has it in there. I believe he already confirmed. Yes, he does. I think that's the last one, and that's again a strength of standard plus spikes, is that just in standard itself, the deck can filter through the entire deck really fast, because every turn you're searching grade 1, searching grade 2, searching grade 3s, and then anything else you can use with Cyfried you can search as well. That way you're really thinning out your deck to just triggers. So even without striding this turn, I think Dominic has a chance to deal a serious impact on Hank. So we can't really judge. I think he has 5 cards in hand, one of them being a Fenrir. That is quite dangerous, actually. I don't see any of them being heal triggers. One of them is a perfect guard. But this is actually a pretty dangerous scenario. So he's attacking with the Juggernaut first for 23. He's asking Dominic what is the attack total of Bracky. I believe it's 38, because it does have the force marker as well. So Hank is already in a pinch, because he's on 4 damage with 5 cards in hand. If Dominic was able to stride this turn, that would have probably been it. Just because that's such a devastating turn when you're facing off against Spike. So I think Hank is probably sweating right now. You know, he's probably a little bit worried because Dominic's drive checks may change a lot. Because if we're looking at his hand, he has enough to guard this attack, so it's just a 15k card. He has to drop 2 cards to guard it.
Oh.
Wow, okay. That is actually quite unfortunate. So he's going to perfect guard this one, most likely discarding the Fenrir. He's going to activate the effect to check the top card and decide whether it goes to Soul. Okay, he does put it to Soul, and he discards the grade 2 for that perfect guard. But I think the only card remaining in his hand is the grade 3 that he's going to stride with next turn. So if Dominic checks a crit here, and he's been putting back crits with his Wonder Boys, he's been thinning his deck with Juggernaut, Bracky, Zyfried, and everything. If he checks 1 crit here, that might actually be gamed. This is a very dangerous scenario. So he checks the Zyfried, he does not check the crit. So this, I think Dominic has to think now whether he wants to attack with this last attack or not. He could just leave it. He could just, no, he's going to choose to attack, because in the end, Hank checks the draw trigger.
So you're helping with his combos next turn.
In that sense, yes. And he's also giving him more counterblast to work with for any other combos that he wants to. Hank's already checking his deck, and so he's going to stride with the Fenrir as the cost, and let's see what he's going to go for. He's hovering over that Fenrir stride. Yep, he's going into the Fenrir. So he's going to Soul Charge 3. Ooh, I think there's 2 triggers there. And Cole's down the Wiseman. I think he's ready to go. Let's see if he can take him from 1 to 6, because this is going to be quite scary. So,
a huge turn of events, actually.
Yeah, this is honestly quite scary. Let's see how this is going to go. I think Hank's explaining how the combo works. But honestly, Hank, that last turn, took so many risks.
Correct.
There was a lot of risks in that one turn, and that is honestly really scary. So he's returning. Oh, he Soul Charges the Taro. That's quite big as well. This is, oh, okay, he's already slowly, he's already starting. You know, you can see the power on Wiseman is slowly building up. He just keeps returning the grade 1 back to his deck. +6 power, +6 power, +6 power. And it's going to be, you know, it's going to be standing after every single attack. So it depends on Dominic's hand. You know, Spike Brothers doesn't have any access to G-Guards that can disrupt the field. You know, they don't have any ways to retire or bind or anything or bounce cards. So this is actually quite scary now for Dominic, because he was not able to close out the game last turn. And I think giving Hank that 5th damage is, you know, a bit of a double-edged sword as well.
Yes, and he's only at 1 damage though.
He is at 1 damage, so that's, I think...
Will be able to push, will Hank be able to push to 6?
Exactly, and I think Dominic is playing very smart, because he kept himself at 1 damage because I think he saw that it's going to be the Fenrir Wiseman deck very early on. So I think just from seeing that, he was like, okay, I'm going to keep myself at 1 damage so that when he does his loop, I can take some of those attacks and then just guard it when I need to. Because it's not like the Wiseman loop is unbeatable. It's not like you just die to it immediately. He is going to be able to,
check,
you know,
triggers.
He's going to be able to still check his triggers, and if he's able to guard the last few attacks, he's probably going to be okay. But Hank's Soul is absolutely ridiculous. It is huge. So he's Soul Blasting the Taros and just building up a bunch of power. How many counters do we have on there now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 6 counters. How's your math?
Man, that's a lot of count. My maths is quite terrible.
8
but are they
6? Let's go.
Are they allowed to bring dices, or is it provided by the sponsor?
I think it's probably provided by Bushiroad themselves, I think. Wow. Although I'm not entirely sure. But, I mean, dice are allowed as power counters, so that's always fine. But, you know, there's not even point to calculate that right now, because the power is still going. And this is what I meant, that giving Hank that 5th damage might just backfire soon, because we can see he's just blasting through it and doing his combos. But really, like, he's using the Taros, putting them back to deck, and then he's still able to put them back in the Soul. So he's still looping, he's still going. Wow. You know, he's still building up power. And the thing is, like, he's gonna build up so much power now, and that Wiseman is just gonna keep restanding. And, you know, Dominic already looks like he's in a bit of a tough spot when you look at his expression.
Correct.
So this is a pretty dangerous situation.
It's a huge comeback. And also, did he just top draw the Wiseman? Because he wasn't in his hand previously, right? He got everything he could, right?
That's right. I think so, yeah.
That's amazing. So basically, it could be the draw trigger to help him with this combo, the last damage. So yeah,
you're right. He could have actually drawn that off the draw trigger.
Correct.
And that's very scary, actually.
Look at the amount of dice, is insane.
It's wild. Like, this is the Fenrir loop, and the fact that we're seeing this deck that was so prominent in the G format now coming up in Premium out of nowhere. Nobody expected this. I think, you know, a lot of the Premium players have been discussing, what are we going to see? What kind of decks are we going to see at the event? But honestly, when you talk about Genesis, most people are just like, oh, it's a Giza variant. It's a good Giza variant, and that's it. But, you know, Hank, he's been at the top of his game. He's probably been testing for hours. He's been testing for ages. And, you know, his conclusion was that Fenrir Loop can make it. You know, he's taking a lot of risks, but he's making smart risks.
There's another card he drew. It could be the one we drew with the trigger.
Yeah, it could have been one of the two. So regardless, you know, he's really set up the perfect conditions. Look at that stack of Soul. That is absolutely insane. So he Soul Blasts 3, and then he's going to be able to restand that Wise Man. So let's see, he gets a bit more power, and then Taro's skill goes into the Soul, stands the Wise Man. Or I mean, goes to the bottom of the deck rather. So he takes the first one, gets a critical trigger, gets the plus 10k power. That's actually pretty big. So he attacks for the second time. Soul Blasting 3. I don't even want to try to count his soul. It's probably like 25 or 30 cards in there.
Yes, he managed to deck 10 until he left like less than 10 cards in the deck.
I think he's got like 3 cards in deck tops.
Yes, correct.
I think it's something crazy like that. And the fact that he's putting back the stand triggers back to his deck means that if the stack is just revolving around the stand triggers, he'll probably check at least one of them to get even more attacks. Second damage is Spike, Bouncer, so not a trigger. This makes it a little bit more difficult. And Dominic has 3 perfect guards in hand. That's both good and bad. Just because, I mean, he'll be able to guard the Wise Man. That's the good part, but otherwise...
He deplete his hand as well.
Yeah.
The perfect guard.
There's another Spike Bouncer. Dominic now at 4 damage. I think he's probably starting to pray a little bit because this is a very dangerous situation right here. So Soul Blasting the 3. There's the Taro once again. Activates the Wise Man. And the Taro goes back and the Wise Man stands again. And he Soul Charges 2. So still, yet another Taro. He really has the whole loop gone. Like, the loop is just perfectly set up. He really knew how to prepare it. But again, last turn was very risky and Dominic was this close to closing it out.
Correct.
But right now, it's looking very grim for Dominic, whether he can survive this or not. He perfect guards. The sad thing is, he drew that Cyfried. He had the Stride Fodder now, but he won't for next turn. So he attacks the rear guard. There goes the Braki. Attacks with the Wise Man again. You know, at least Cyfried is on 23, but when you're fighting against Wise Man, it doesn't make the biggest difference either. So he perfect guards again. 3 cards left in his hand. 2 critical triggers, 1 draw trigger, perfect guard. But Wise Man still has a lot of juice to keep going. Hank prepared this condition perfectly well. So this is looking, Dominic's expression does not look good right here because he knows that he can perfect guard this, but he might have to actually start counting his heal triggers soon, just because this is a very scary situation. We don't know how much soul Fenrir has right now, but this is, honestly, this is an insane turn of events.
Yes.
Like, up until this turn, it was really looking like it was Dominic's game.
Correct. You just needed to check get a stride or either check a crit trigger to win the game.
Exactly. There was 2 conditions, but he didn't get either of them. So now he checks 2 stands. I think the last card is also a stand. Yep, all 3 Taros going through, and he perfect guarded the Vanguard. I think he could have afforded to actually just, well, he couldn't afford to actually even 3 to pass it because he knew that all 3 cards were triggers because of the loop.
Correct.
So this is quite scary. So I think he has to guard with this and then just take that Wise Man and hope for a heal trigger because he has no cards left in hand. Oh, Dominic's expression is not nice, and he gets the crit, and that's going to be game. Hank Huang, round 1 winner for BCS Premium World Finals. So coming back from 2nd place of the World Championship last year, he's looking good once again today at the BCS 2018. So that was a pretty insane round.
Yeah, man.
Honestly, it's
it was
many
so
emotions.
Close. There's so many ways that the Spikebrother could have won, but it's so sad that he's missed all these opportunities, such as the great trees and the crit triggers. So right now it's really cool because we actually get to see the Fenrir loop in action.
Yeah,
so hopefully we get to see more of them.
After all this time.
It's been a while.
Yeah, so I think it's just amazing. I think, honestly, for Premium as a format, people just weren't expecting this, like I said. Like, even when I saw a glimpse of his cards, I was like, oh, it's Genesis. It's probably going to be Gize.
Yeah,
but then seeing the Fenrir loop, first I was like, okay, it's the Fenrir loop. How well is that going to do against a fast deck like Spikes? And then, you know, it wasn't really looking good for the majority of it, but then pulling through like that at the end, doing the loop perfectly, and just delivering game like that was absolutely just insane. He also GS'd that game.
Yes, correct. It wasn't a very smooth game for him, but he actually pulled it off.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's amazing. But Hank did it. A world-class fighter, both last year and this year. He's very well achieved. He's been getting tops for as long as he's been playing this game. Always in the US, he is a name that you can expect to see at the top of the lists. You can expect to see him on the website and all of his deck lists and everything. So really well achieved player. But I think again, both of them showed us a really great match. And it was nice to see, Spikes is a deck that I expected to see on the live stream as well. Right. So it was just really great to see it perform so well. So that's going to be it for our round 1, I believe.
Yes.
But so congratulations again to Hank. He's going to be proceeding to round 2 with his 1-0. But even, for anybody that loses the first round, it's still not, it doesn't necessarily change that much, because I believe for premium we have 39 players. So statistically, from Swiss standings, out of 6 rounds, you'll have 1 person at 6-0. You should have 4 people, if I'm not mistaken, around 4 at least, that should proceed with a 5-1 standing.
5-1 sets, yes.
And so that should fit in several of the 4-2s as well. Normally, I'm not necessarily sure how it's going to go today, but statistically speaking, that's normally how it should go. So if you are at the event today and your standing is X2, there's still a very high chance of you to get into the top cut as well.
Correct. So it's not the end for him.
Yep. So, all right, that's going to be it for the first round of BCS 2018 Premium. So stay tuned. We're going to be back very quick with round 2. So stay tuned and look forward to that as well.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad. Get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard, Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Concolay Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punish! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard, Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack. Now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Read Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club. Available February 15th. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection. Now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard, Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack. Now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail War of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Welcome back to the Bushiroad World Championship Series. In the previous game, we had the amazing comeback by Hank, bringing from 1 to 6 damage. So it was a very impressive game, don't you think?
Yeah, honestly, that game was really emotional. You know, from the very start, round 1 of the event, and we're already going through all of this. You know, we had already we saw that Dominic had a really good flow with spikes, but not drawing a Stride Fighter for 2 turns in a row is really what cost him the game, because when he was at that stage, he was ready to finish the game at any point. Correct. But it was really just the fact that he couldn't close it out, which let Hank kind of catch up and develop the Fenrir loop in time and thus take the round. So that was honestly really, really exciting.
I was looking at both players' expression, and both of them were having ups and downs. Their facial expressions changed so much. It's an epic game, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is really the best thing about both the live stream and the fact that we can see the players, close to us, as well as that we can see all the emotions that they're going through. And they're going to be able to rewatch this themselves too when they get back after the event, to learn whether it's from their mistakes or to see how they did and assess their own performance. So that's honestly really, really exciting. So yeah, now we don't know just yet who we're going to have for the next round, but I'm sure it's going to be just as exciting. But after round 1, what kind of predictions do we have?
Well, I'm expecting to see some of my favorite deck, which is the Ezo deck. Yeah, and of course some of the Dark Irregular deck that actually I played back then in order to get ready for this stream. DI and Gold Paladins are actually one of my favorite picks. So I'm actually surprised that both of them wasn't in the first round.
Yeah, me too, me too.
I thought everybody's got to be playing the same decks, but wow, I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of diversity. I believe there's 39 total premium players. So already 2 out of those 39 were, surprises considerably. So I think that's definitely really nice to see. So I think we'll be ready to switch on over to the perspective of the players anytime now. So that's going to be very exciting to see. So here we are.
Shaking dice rigorously.
Having the dice roll. I was very excited about it too. So in just a moment, we're going to be ready to go. So these are your 2 players ready to go for the second round of BCS World Finals 2018. So this time we have the full view of them as well. So that's quite nice.
One of them seem to have the Team Indonesia flag on their sleeve, so it might be from Indonesia.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh.
Looks really cool. Very nice way to represent your country. So all the best to everyone who is fighting very hard for their country to bring glory to their country as well.
Yeah, that's true. So both players are shuffling through their decks, hopefully not running into any issues.
Yeah.
Oh, and we can maybe get a small peek. Ooh, I think I know what kind of clans we can expect here. So that's going to be pretty exciting. I won't say anything just yet. We're going to see after they flip up their first Vanguards, but that's honestly really, really exciting. So is this the Indonesian team that you were talking about?
Yes, he has
Team Ascension.
Team Ascension. He has the flag on the shirt.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, and I think also on the right, I believe we have one of the Australian representatives who's also wearing his team's hoodie. And I think they have their names printed on the back as well, so that's also very nice. So we can see, there's these tight-knit communities that are very close that made it to Worlds as well. So that's definitely very exciting. Let's see. Oh, I see something very exciting on the left. We've got some Nova grapplers going.
Wow.
That is something special.
Correct. It's something that we didn't really expect, so it's something...
Not at all whatsoever.
Maybe you'll show us some real cool combos.
Yeah, hopefully. Wow, that is genuinely something I did not expect to see today. Of the 24, I guess tech 25 in premium clans out of everything, this is honestly one of the things I did not expect whatsoever. So this is going to be an exciting match.
All right, here goes our players.
Yep, so we have Joel Suryadi from Indonesia, as you said, against Derek Dow from Australia. So we have a very... we have the Asia-Oceania region facing off here. There's a chance that they've played against each other in the past because in the end, Australian participants can also participate in the Southeast Asian events too, right?
Yeah, also previous Continentals, they might actually met up in the past. And you're not wrong, Indonesia is a very, very big Vanguard scene, and there are a lot of professional players which are from Indonesia. In the past, they actually have a good record of topping a few worlds a couple of times. So they actually put in a lot of effort in practice. So yeah.
Right,
You get to see good games right now.
Ooh, so right off the bat, we can see that Joel successfully rode up to grade 1, and it does confirm that it was the Nova Grapplers, but Derek is playing No Life King, I think. So this is gonna be Dark Irregulars. He had to G-assist for the grade 1, which is pretty tough, but okay, I think Joel is just asking if he can confirm his hand. So it's 2 heal triggers, No Life King, 2 draw triggers. Okay, so he's got 2 grade 3s, 1 grade 2, and 3 triggers. So Joel's just making sure to burn that into his memory to remember exactly what cards he has so he can kind of predict where the rest of this game is gonna go. But, so this is really, I mean, No Life King is a deck that everybody was expecting to see a lot of at Worlds. You know,
It's
the
so
deck,
stable.
It's so stable. It has a lot of variants of the deck as well. You know, we've had, you know, the kind of more stride-based variant, which is more based about just kind of playing out the longer game while waiting to set up your soul and the entire No Life King loop. Whereas also, you know, Maxime Decoq also developed the entire No Life King build with Yellow Bolt, which just kind of focuses on soul charging as fast as possible and finishing the game before the opponent even has a chance to stride.
Yellow Bolt's amazing because in mirror matches, most likely your opponent won't be giving you extra damage, and you just
like that. Just like that.
Yes, you can tap the Yellow Bolt to just soul charge every single turn so that you get the 13 soul ASAP and then go into your finishing combo with your No Life King.
Yep.
So it's a very good tech.
So we see that Joel's playing Victor. So it's going to be a Victor focus. He goes into the Sachi. There's been a while since I've played Victor myself.
Victor is actually a G format. So in the future, I think V will have a Victor, but right now it is still,
I hope so.
Yeah, man. Victor's one of the coolest Novas. I love the design.
He really is. So he calls down the Stride Fodder, reveals the Victor, and searches out the same copy. So just thinning his deck essentially for extra copies and for, well, Stride purposes. There's a chance that his hand is flooded by grade 3, so maybe he wants to just get rid of some stuff and to filter through his deck as well. So this is really interesting. I have not seen any showings of Victor or Nova Grappler whatsoever in Premium. And you know, Joel already won the first round, meaning that, you know, he's already doing something right. So this is going to be really interesting to see.
Secret tech of Novas. Yeah.
All right, let's see where he goes with this. So he just attacked with a 7k, I believe. Yeah, he already attacked with his with the Stride Fodder. Hits for 1 damage. He gets the Bobo, which is all right. He gets the crit, already putting him to 3 damage. There's a spoiler. There's the NLK, the No Life King. Ooh. Okay, he goes into the Searcher. And he's going to be able to search for anything to put into his soul. He searches for the Enigmatic Assassin. So that's going to go directly into his soul. That is a very important piece of the loop.
Correct. Today you'll be seeing a lot of combo plays, so it won't be your standard plays, and you will see a lot of tech cards which actually are key parts to doing some unlimited combo. So open your eyes for cool combos, guys.
Yeah, definitely. So let's see. You know, I think also for Joel, one of the good things for Joel is that he's probably play-tested this matchup a lot because No Life King is one of the decks that everybody expected going into this event.
Correct.
You know, I think it's just something that if you want to take a deck to Worlds, there's certain decks that you just have to play against to decide if it's the right deck or not.
You got a big GP, you got a big No Life King. It is not easy at all, and especially he's bringing an underdog deck like this. He probably tested a lot. So
what's interesting is that he rode into the Victor. So I don't know what his grade 3 lineup is, obviously, but we might not see any Axel circles coming through, which is going to be, you know, that actually helps Victor even more because they have cards that can restand entire fields with ease. So we're going to see how this plays out. He gets a front trigger and the Burst Riser. So we are seeing the V-Series cards. Up until now, it's mostly been the G cards, actually.
Correct.
So riding into the No Life King, getting the Protect. Soul charges 1 and gains plus 2k for each card in the Soul. I believe he has 6, if I'm not mistaken. See, they're counting through it themselves. So, it's 5. So not a tremendous amount. Still a plus 10k buff.
He got to build up to 13 ASAP because it's a Nova deck, which is a rush deck.
Yeah, exactly. So he's already on 4 damage. So if Joel can stride next turn, Derek might actually not have enough time to develop the No Life King loop. Because there's a lot of conditions he has to go through. I mean, he has the option to stride now, so he can at least get ready to do the loop next turn. But if Actually, I don't know if his hand is even... No, he has a spare grade 3. We saw in his hand when he was G-assisting, he did have the Ghoulish the spoiler there that he was hovering over as his stride fodder. I think the only thing is that he might be thinking to... if he wants to drop anything else, but at least I think he still has the spoiler. I don't recall seeing him drop it, but we'll see. I think they're still calculating the soul and everything, and Derek did have to check the starter. I believe that is the Kabutron. I'm sorry, trying to make sure that I remember my Nova Grappler names. So, you can see that he's going for turn, and he just passed. He actually didn't even attack. He didn't even stride, nothing.
Yes, the key to this matchup is actually not giving opponent too much damage so that he can work with them. So one question I ask, why is Kabutron used over other starting members?
I think it's an interesting discussion, honestly, because Novas have quite a few choices. I think it's just that with a lot of the new supports, you can get away with not using up your counterblast that much. So Kabutron, he counterblast one and puts himself into the soul to stand something else. So that way you're kind of, it's a bit more of a greedy choice, I guess you could say, because you could just play the safe choice of running the Battle Riser and just drawing one after riding grade 1. But he chose to go for the more greedy choice of really withstanding a lot.
It could be part of his combo play as well. So now he's going to stride.
Yeah, so he already went into the Victor stride. He's attacking with the Ashura Kaiser for 12k. So we're going to see how Derek is going to deal with this. So his hand is still big. He's going to G-guard, setting up his G-zone here and there. Goes into the Bat Mahlat. He's going to be able to Soul Charge 2 and get a plus 5k buff on the Guardian. So that's going to be enough to guard it. He's going to protect against the second one. Still deciding on his discard targets. His hand isn't that big though. It's only, what, 6 cards? Yeah, there's one more Perfect Guard, one Economic Assassin, but he really needs to set up his soul over the next 1 or 2 turns maximum. Because I think if he's not able to do it over the next turn, that's going to be enough for Joel to probably finish the game, even if he doesn't get any counterblast.
Correct. You can see that the Nova is actually putting pressure onto him, even though it's a setup. Because Nova King is a setup deck, so Rush X could be a very potentially deadly deck against it.
Exactly. And we can see that Joel, he got himself a draw trigger, put the power in the Burst Riser, just swung for 5th damage, and he just left it there. Derek gets his second Bobo in the damage zone, but that Bobo isn't necessarily needed anymore because that just deals damage to the Vanguard, so it's not like it's that necessary anymore since he's already sitting at 5. But we'll see where Derek decides to go after this, because again, I think this is the turn where he needs to start setting up that soul. He needs to start really thinking when he wants to do that combo. He's going to put the draw trigger into the soul to soul charge one more. I believe now he's at 7 or 8. He's activating it one more time. Soul charges a second No Life King. That's pretty big.
Yes, correct. You have to rewrite over.
Yeah, but in terms of assassins, we've still only seen the one that is in his hand. But he can actually activate the Searcher to search for another one.
I think there's one in the soul already.
Oh, really?
Yes, there's one soul each. Soul charge early game.
Right. So now he got the second one off the Dreamer. And so now he's already at 2. I guess the loop can already work with 2. He needs to be careful with his Counterblast too because he's got only 3 face up, so that's only 3 instances of No Life King that you can do. So we're going to see where he goes with this, but he's definitely not planning to stride since he's already been activating his main phase skills.
Correct.
So, but this is quite tough for Joel as well because Nova Grappler as a clan, it's not necessarily one that can build up a big hand for defensive plays either.
Yes.
So really it's going to depend. Like he drove checked the Perfect Guard last turn. So at least he's going to be able to, deal with attacks here and there. But also depends on what else will Derek soul charge this turn to go into, the battle phase with.
Does he have 13 souls right now?
I don't think he's gone to 13 just yet.
But I think he's working on it right now with all his rear guards.
Yes.
Yes.
I think he's got 5 per stack. So I think now he's at 13. 1, 2, 3, 4
right now.
I think he's at 13 just now. So he's going to call down the Assassin. And I think he might even attempt it right here. He called down the Ruthven as well, so that got another soul from the drop zone.
And it's down to 0 cards in his hand, so he's going all out this turn.
Yep, we can see that Joel, he's shaking his head. He already knows what's going to happen. So he's swinging with the Ruthven on the Victor. Let's see, how will Joel deal with this situation? Because he knows that the No Life King is coming. He knows that the loop is there. And, there's 4 face-up damage that he has to worry about. Because the Ruthven countercharged 1 because he put the Vrukalakas into the soul. So 4 instances of no life king. How do you deal with that?
That's insane.
Yeah, it's borderline impossible. So here comes the first no life king attack. He didn't have much, I believe, he didn't ride this turn, so he didn't get the power bonus on it. He just had the plus 10k from the Vrukalakas. Going into the soul, he checks the draw trigger, puts the 5k on the draw, gets the yellow bolt. So this looks like a bit more like Maxim's variant of the yellow bolt, but he didn't actually draw into it. So it seems like a bit of a hybrid, if anything.
Yes.
Okay, so he puts his 3 rear guards into the soul plus the 1 card from his hand. And then he's going to choose the other no life king and rewrite it. It's an interesting layout of the field here as well. Soul charges 1 from the No Life King skill. Gets the plus... How many cards are in his soul now? I think he should count soon, or he's just going to activate the Enigmatic Assassins.
Yeah, and he gets a free Protect marker from the No Life King, right? Which is really good. Which helps him with the later turns, which he need more defense.
Yeah. I think he has 18 cards in soul before calling out the Assassins, which means... So he got a 36k power bonus on that No Life King as well. Which is, you know, it's definitely very scary. So we can see Joel's got the 2 perfect guards in hand. That's going to let him take some of these attacks. So he's taking one of the attacks from the Enigmatic. Here's another one coming at 40k. You know, those Enigmatics are getting a 15k power bonus as well.
For each soul card, right?
I think they get 5k when they're called out, and if it was through Darkness, I believe they get another plus 10. I don't remember the specifics, but I do remember they get plus 15 each.
Correct.
So let's see how Joel plans to survive this. So this is really what he's been testing against this whole time. I mean, I'm sure that in all of his preparations for Worlds, this is probably the deck that you have to think about the most. And it's this exact situation that is happening right here, right now, that he needs to think about as well. I think the one, you know, when you're playing against No Life King, what kind of weaknesses do you usually think about? Like, of ways to beat it? Or ways to play around it?
For me, in order to play around it, it's not to give counterblast at all.
Exactly.
Correct. But right now he's giving counterblast, so it might be part of his strategy.
Yeah.
So
I think the other thing is that what's important to consider is that for No Life King players, as they're doing their combo, they really have to think about the amount of cards left in their deck, because often, once you start doing the combo, if you have only like 10 cards left in deck, usually they're going to stop the No Life King combo there, and then they're going to go into one of their other grade 3s as the last attack. So either, you know, something like the Ghoulish the Spoiler that we saw that can retire something, and also take a grade 2 or less from the soul. That way you can, you know, get a heal trigger to G-Guard with next turn, get a perfect guard to perfect guard with next turn, you know, and things like that. So that's kind of the ways they can play around it. But sadly, Joel, he did not have the answer to No Life King, and sadly he took the 6 damage and did not get the heal. So despite all that, No Life King does take round 2 of Premium.
Is that from 0 to 6 damage?
That was from 0 to 6 damage.
So that is a very, very deadly combo right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what No Life King is all about. Yeah. He can not give you any damage for the entire game. He can not attack for the entire game and just wait until he sets up that combo and just go in for the kill. So great job by Derek for taking that last round. You know, he really showed off just why No Life King is one of the best decks going into Worlds. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it again in one of the further rounds later on today, because that deck is devastating.
And also props to Joel for piloting Nova Grapplers. It's really underrated, and hopefully you can see more of it later in the games.
Yeah, I think the one thing is that with Nova Grappler, it's hard to do much with no counterblast whatsoever, and I think that was one of the issues. Maybe if instead of Victor, he could have ridden the Ashura Kaiser first, he would have had the Axle Marker, potential restands, maybe push for a bit more damage, because Derek's hand wasn't that high during the first few turns, so maybe could have pushed something out, and he would have won 4 damage pretty early too.
Yes.
So that's something to consider as well. But sadly, you know, he didn't have enough to push through. You know, just the one Meteor Kaiser Victor wasn't enough to, you know, he didn't hit, so he couldn't restand anything either. So that was quite unfortunate, but still, you know, even for him, you know, it's still fine because he's at 1-1 now. Correct. He still has a high chance of going into top cut as long as his next few rounds go smoothly. So, what are some post-round thoughts?
Well, I think possibly it's almost for sure that if the Nova actually survive, he might be able to get the game, because my opponent's at 0 hand cards and probably left with just some Protect markers. And Nova is actually capable of doing multi attacks. So Protect is actually a very good counter against Protect decks, similar to Mokomo against OTT, because he can do a lot of attacks. So exactly. Protect is actually had a bit of weakness against Rush decks.
Yeah, I think what's also interesting to note is that Derek's last damage check before it passed to his turn was actually the Bobo, right?
Yes.
So even if he didn't get attacked for that 5th damage, he would have drawn the Bobo, and he could have actually just taken another damage, and he would have still been able to do the full no life king loop. So in that sense, when you think about it, because I was thinking maybe if he didn't get that 5th damage, maybe he wouldn't have been able to do enough attacks to finish that game. But really, in the end, it wouldn't have made a difference because he drew into the Bobo. He could just take another damage and do the loop anyway.
Yeah,
so,
Bobo is a great counter for those decks that refuse to give you damage. So.
Yeah, exactly. Like if your opponent's not giving you any damage, he's not giving you any resources to work with, just play Bobo. That's honestly the answer. And we're going to be seeing that in a lot of decks today in the premium BCS. So that was it for round 2. We're going to be back with round 3 very soon. And then after round 3, we're going to be going on to standard for the BCS 2018 World Finals. So thank you very much for watching this round with us, and stay tuned because we'll be seeing you very, very soon.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I didn't hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale.
Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss, Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Spring Fest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail War of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Spring Fest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I didn't hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come.
At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. They're back. Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too. Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Read Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I didn't hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come.
At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. They're back. Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too. Booster Pack. Now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I didn't hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Read Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I did hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard, Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Read Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
To round 3 of the BCS 2018 World Finals. So we're just got done with round 2, where we saw, pretty interesting matchup between, a deck that we didn't expect whatsoever in Victor against the most popular, the VIP really of the tournament in No Life King. So What are our thoughts on that last one?
Now, generally, Nova Grapplers has the capability to rush, but unfortunately, Noah King actually is able to make a comeback from 0 to 6, which is pretty damn amazing.
Yeah, exactly. Like hitting him from 0 to 6 and making him not have any countermounts to make his plays really was what defined that matchup. So now we're going to be going on to round 3, and we're going to soon be seeing, exactly what decks they've been bringing here. So I'm quite interested to see the developments, because right now in round 3 we already have the players that are 2-0 going in here. So they've already had their good first 2 rounds that they had to win more or less. So it's going to be interesting to see. So the dice roll has finished, and I'm not sure. I think the player on the left is the one that will be going first. So we get their quick player profiles here as well, but they're still just getting ready and drawing their cards. So after this, we'll be going into standard. What are some of our expectations for that in terms of decks and what we might see?
Right, for me, I think Angel Feather would be a huge pick, because there's a lot of Angel Feather topping in standard tournaments all around the world.
Yeah.
So that would be actually one of the fan favorites.
Yeah, I think on top of that also, Murakumo is still very solid. And also, I think from the last set, we still have Genesis that came out. And I was walking through the venue after our last round. I was just looking around what people are playing, and I saw quite a few great nature players in standard. There was quite a number, actually. So, it's one thing is amazing that they managed to get their cards that fast. Like, that's honestly incredible. And then, on top of that, it really goes to show that even though the deck just came out, it's already really solid for the format. And I think for some people, it might even be an element of surprise.
Correct.
Because, some of them, maybe they didn't even playtest against it that much yet. So I think that's also pretty important to think about.
And also the players are able to adapt fast, which is very impressive.
Yeah, for sure. So, but until then, we still have our last round of premium goodness. So we're going to see what exactly we're going to get from this last matchup. So I'm really excited to see, whether we have something that's very common to see, whether we see No Life King again, or whether we see Azel. We haven't seen any of that. Oh, we actually see it is going to be Azel on the right. All right, we have our exciting matchup over here. So it's going to be Azel against Machining. It could also be Gridora, but it's going to be Mega Colony regardless.
Wow. So there's a huge variety in the stream, which is great. And some of the fans were actually asking for some Azel matchup, and so here you go.
Yeah, exactly. There is your Azel matchup. I wonder what kind of Mega Colony build this is, because one of the only Mega Colony decks that topped during the BCS format, if I'm not mistaken, was Gridora Gize. And this isn't Gize. So it seems they still need to update the names of the players. So that's from last round.
Yeah.
But so, yeah, like I said, one of the most popular variants of Mega Colony is the Gridora Gize one. So since he's not playing Gize, I guess it's going to be something else. But still very exciting, whether it's going to be more machining focused, stunning the opponent's Vanguard, or whether it's going to be Gridora again, but just without the Gize support. So I'm excited to see what this is going to look like. But, Azel, is a very, very popular deck.
Yes, because especially in Premium, where you have 2 ways to Superior Right to Grade 3. We have the starter and the brand new cards from the V series, which allows you to Superior Right as well. So Azels are actually excellent choice.
Yeah, it's honestly one of the best, and especially if you open Bowmains, the Grade 2 that goes up to Azel. If you're going first, you're gonna have a great time. You're gonna be doing really good, because that deck, you can go up to Grade 3 really fast, and then you can also use Wonder Azel to ride Azel again, and then because of the current stride rulings, you'll be able to stride next turn even if your opponent's at Grade 2.
Correct. No more Great Lock shenanigans, and just go all the way out with Azel. And also,
and also what's also nice to see is that we have a matchup between 2 US players as well. So there's a chance that they've fought against each other before, just like we said last round. There seems to be they're still setting up. I think maybe they're deciding on power counters or dice or whatever other technical difficulties there might be, but I'm sure we're going to be starting in just a moment. But so, yeah, it's nice to see 2 US players duke it out. We haven't seen much coverage from Europe yet, but we might see that over the next 3 rounds, but we'll see where the premium battlefield will go, as well as standard as well. So I think they're just still setting up. I think maybe there's some microphone issues or something like that, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal. So Colin Lai playing Mega Colony, it looks like it might be... It's really hard to tell from that hand. I'm honestly not too sure. But then we have Aaron Netabai, who is playing Azel. So just a few more setups, but I think honestly, did you notice who was going first in this round?
I have no idea. It looks like it's to the left because...
Yeah, it looks like Colin, yeah.
It was like pointing towards him.
Yeah, so I think that's a safe assumption to make. We can see some Dark Face related cards in his hand, so that's potentially going to be Gridora.
Is Megan considered a rush deck?
Not so much. It's much more of like control, taking away opponents' resources. You know, if they're playing the machining focus, then it's like they can stun the Vanguard. They can really stun the whole progress of the game, really, for their opponent. But if it's playing more of a Gridora focus, then it's going to be a lot more of just stunning whole columns, which is actually a problem when you're considering Gold Paladin, because if he's blocked from, because they have one of their strides that blocks the opponent from calling cards, so that way if an Azel player is blocked from calling anything, the whole deck doesn't really do much.
Correct.
Because that's the whole mechanic of the deck. So, you know, even with Axel circles, you're not going to be doing much.
That's true. That's a great counter. So it's basically control versus rush.
Very much so. And if the control player is going first, then that's already taking away from the rush player's advantages. You know, that's honestly the first assumption we can make. So we're going to see how it's going to progress. But both players, I'm not too sure on their records, but, you know, they've already come a long way. You know, going all the way from the BCS qualifiers all the way to here is already a huge achievement for this year because, you know, these tournaments are always difficult. You have to go through a whole day of Swiss rounds, a whole day of, you know, sweat and tears and, you know, all this effort that you have to put into testing to get here to the World Finals. Right, they're putting their Vanguards face down once again. The slight reach for the shake, but still not there. But I'm sure we're going to start momentarily. So this is the third round of Premium that we're going to see right here. I'm honestly really excited to see this because I think we've both been kind of waiting to see some Azel.
Yeah, and Mary Conley is also a very... it's a kind of a black horse of the tournament because it wasn't mentioned much as well. So we can finally get to see some of it in action.
It's basically every round we've seen at least one Dark Horse.
Correct.
Right. It's pretty exciting. I hope we have that for every format as well. So they finally shake, and they're going to flip each other's Vanguards face up. That was beautiful. Oh, that was amazing. So there's a chance that they know each other beforehand. I'm actually not too sure. So we always see the Gridora. It is Gridora in the end. So he rode up to grade 1, and he just passes. You know, he got his extra draw. Actually, has he passed turn? Yes, he has. So he's going to ride up. I think he's floating over the Gareth. Wait, there's something that happened? I'm not too sure. Okay.
Probably was the announcement that shook him.
Yeah, possibly. I think so. So he's going to call another Gareth. Ooh, he's actually pushing pretty hard. So he's attacking with the 8K. He blocks it. And he's attacking for the 13. Let's see. He gets a crit, so that's where he's going to put him into 2 damage. So we see one of the grade 2s and Gridora herself again. So that now confirms it for Aaron as well that, you know, his opponent is playing Gridora. So he's going to have to adapt to that because, you know, we also see the Antlion, which is pretty huge. So he reveals the Gridora in order to keep the 5K because otherwise if he doesn't reveal the Gridora Vanguard, he loses 5K power because that card is a 10K vanilla.
That's great stats.
Yeah, so he keeps the 5K bonus. He's going to call down the Machining grade 2 to search for a grade 3 out of his top 7 cards for 1 Counterblast. He gets the Dark Face, so that's also nice. I believe that's the old Dark Face, not the one that works on rear guards. That's a very interesting deck build. I don't think I've ever seen a Dark Face deck with this kind of grade 3 lineup because we've seen Gridora, we've seen the Dark Face, we've seen the Antlion, which combines super well with the Zeroth that Machining has. So, you know, you have the whole interaction where Zoa can actually give the effect to the Antlion.
This actually proved that it's not always Zeroth Dragons. There are so many builds that are still viable outside Zeroth builds.
Exactly, for sure.
It's great.
Yeah, and we can see that Aaron's first damage is the Azel. And attacking with the Mantis on the Gareth, and he's going to pass turn. So let's see, does Aaron have the Bowmains? I don't think he does. No, it doesn't seem like it. So that's quite a bit of momentum lost from the Gold Paladin list. So he's going to activate Vivian's skill on Riot. He can Counterblast 1, Soul Blast 1, look at the top 3 cards of his deck, and then he's able to call one of them, and then the rest go on the bottom of the deck. There is the Bowmains.
So Bowmains is only a Vanguard ability, right?
Yes.
Oh, unfortunately.
That is quite unfortunate because actually it doesn't matter so much because mostly in Premium, when they ride up to Azel, they use the Criff, the starter, to do that, but you have to have the Bowmains on the Vanguard circle for that. So that's so unfortunate. It was
And
like
the
one
Gareth as
card
well,
away.
right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
but
that's why he actually attacked the Gareth to knock it off, so that he might have the chance of not getting into the superior right. Am I right?
yes, but also the Bowmains in the V series has the ability that you can discard one card to search the Gareth.
Oh.
So actually, when Aaron called his second Gareth last turn, he was basically just committing because he knew that he could just search it.
Ah, I see.
So that way, it's not that big of a deal for him.
It's very consistent.
But still, I think it's still good because that way, you know, Colin was making sure that if he got rid of that Gareth, then Aaron would have no choice but to discard. So that way, he actually got one extra card out of that, you know, if he did ride the Bowmain. So he calls the Wonder Azel and just attacks for 9k on 9k, and Colin's going to take that. So he's attacking with the Bowmains. Colin's assessing the situation.
Is he going to get this pretty cheap? So he's actually considering, because he's a rush deck, so he might need to reduce aggro.
Yep. Ooh, he drops the Stride Fodder. But I guess he farmed a couple of grade 3s already, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. He hits the Wonder Azel off his drive check, and he just takes that 1 damage. So now we have Colin up at 3 damage, and this is really where his deck is going to start to shine. Although, you know, Gridora turns the face-up damage face down, but Aaron's damage is already face down, so it doesn't really make a big difference. Let's see if, you know, how Colin's going to move on. Oh, he's not even riding up. He's choosing to stay at grade 2, even though he does have several grade 3s in hand. That's quite interesting. So that way he's turning off his opponent's ability to stride next turn. So that's good because usually the first stride target for Gold Paladin is the Gurgwit Helios, which gets the extra 4th drive check. That way they're able to farm cards a bit faster. So yeah.
Very interesting play there.
So if you're sitting in Aaron's seat, what would you do in this situation? Because we can see from his hand he doesn't have the Azel either.
Is he going to go for GSS?
He has a grade 3. He has the Sagramore, which lets him call an extra card.
Correct.
But is it worth it?
Just to open the Excel Circle, it might be alright, because this might be his only chance to rush. Once the Gregora stuff gets going, it might be hard for him to attack.
Exactly, I think so too.
And he's at actually 3 damage, which means he's actually thinking whether he should actually push more onto 5.
Yeah, I think if he can actually push it a bit harder, even if he doesn't finish it this turn, he has a higher chance next turn. So he does ride into the Sagramore. You know, it goes as you said, actually. It's going to go into the Axle Circle, activates the Garmore skill on Vanguard Circle. He can Soul Blast 1 to draw 1 card, and then choose 1 card from his hand and Superior Call it. And see, he's hovering over that Din Drain, which will allow him to countercharge 1 or to draw 1 card. Let's see what he decides to do. He's got a few choices. He has the Wonder Azel as well, which would allow him to search.
It's also possible that he's thinking to keep the Comblast face down, since it's gonna be send back face down with Gregora.
Exactly.
So it's a lot of things to consider when you're playing this one.
So I think you could just instead just draw the card and call it a day. Oh, he's not even activating her skill at all, but he's going to call the Wonder Azel from his hand. And let's see what he's going to do next. So he calls the Wonder Azel and just going to go into the attack. I believe that's just going to be going for a 17k attack, so 10k to block. Okay, he blocks with a crit. All right. Let's see, he's attacking, still deciding. You know, it's important to consider these things. Attacks with the Wonder Azel on the Vanguard with a 19k power. Drops the 15k shield, and then finally attacks with a Sagramore, says no guard, and he gets a Bobo and an Azel.
So it's 1 damage.
Yep. But I think at this rate, I think since he didn't get the Azel Superior ride, there's actually not that much point for him to ride the Azel anymore. He can just keep it as a stride fodder.
Yes.
Because Azel, you know, on the Vanguard Circle in Premium, isn't doing that much at this stage. When they're both at grade 3, you know, he rides it, but he can't use the on-attack skill, right?
Correct.
Since it's on battle, so it's like, he's going to stride anyway, so he might as well just keep it to drop it for stride, and that's it.
How many Excel Circles usually do you unlock?
I think it's usually between 2 or 3, depending on which deck. I think Murakumo is one of those decks in Standard, for example, that can easily get 3+, because they usually tend to play the long game. But we're going to see. So he goes into the overwhelm, and let's see, he's looking at the top 7, I believe. He's going to search the grade 1. Yep, all right. And then still checking the remaining cards. So he's still going to be able to get himself an extra crit here as well, or either the crit or the draw. It's been quite a while since I've watched Mega Colony being played as well. So he's attacking. So it should be just for a 26 if I'm not mistaken. He gets the crit, that's pretty big. Crit to the Vanguard, and another crit, still got a third check. Triple crit!
Oh my
Ooh,
goodness.
this is pretty scary. 4 damage in one go. This is gonna be pretty risky for him, so this is the first Din Drain. Draw trigger, that's some extra power, extra card in hand, not too bad. He's still alright. He draws into the Stride Fodder, that's good. He gets the heal.
No trigger,
okay.
wow.
But he doesn't heal, I think, because his opponent's at 4.
Oh.
Yeah, because he was only at 3, so that heal doesn't go off. And finally a crit plus 30k power to the Vanguard.
That
not
basically
too bad.
nullifies most of the attacks.
It basically nullifies everything. So it looks like Colin is gonna have to just attack into one of the Wonder Easels, possibly the one on the Axle Circle. We're gonna see what he does, but. You know, being taken from 1 to 5 hurts.
Yes.
That really
that triple
hurts.
crit is insane.
So he's attacking the Wonder Easel on the Axle Circle as expected. It's a pesky target. It's a 19k attack. You know, you don't want that thing to stay. You want that thing gone.
Correct. With the extra plus 10k, it just is insane because it does multi attacks.
Yeah, exactly. So
and
Aaron,
there's no stunning going on right now.
no, not just yet.
Oh.
So looks like Aaron is looking through his. He was looking through his G-Guard options. Yep. Okay, he's dropping the heal trigger. So he had one in hand too. So he's going to be looking into what kind of G-Guard options he has. He could go for the Slamey Flare. He could go for... I think Slamey Flare is probably one of the better options here.
Yeah, you can actually send away your rear guard so they don't get stunned.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
You can also just send away the Wonder Easel, and then he can't even attack it.
Oh.
Because the attack has already been declared. So if the target vanishes, then he still does the effect, but the attack just fizzles. So let's see. He's really hovering over that Slamey Flare. And it's called down. So now he's going to be able to bot deck one of his rear guards. He's putting back the Criff or the Din Drain. He's putting back the Din Drain. So he's going to let the Wonder Easel stay. He's just going to guard it normally so that it's staying there. And now he gets to check the top 5, if I'm not mistaken, to take 2 cards of different grades.
Send to the Guardian Circle.
Yeah. So we got 2 grade 3s, well, 2 Easels. 1 grade 1, I think 1 grade 2, and a grade 0. So he has a lot of choice. So I think it's a pretty close game, though. I think at this stage, Colin definitely got a very positive swing, in my opinion.
Correct. He was actually not doing so well because based on the damage count. But right now he's actually catching up back with this triple crit, which is insane.
Yeah. That was dramatic.
It was lucky that Aaron did got an early game. He did got once. Otherwise, the game would have been over already.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, wait, unless the heal trigger, would it have triggered?
I guess, I mean, if Colin was only on 3, then it would have triggered, yeah.
Oh.
So, yeah. Or if the cards were the other way around.
I see.
But that's just how card games work.
That was so close.
Yeah. So let's see. He calls down the Stride Fodder and the crit from the Slamey Flare skill. So I think he's fine on shield in terms of that because he's got, what, a 35k shield over there? So that's definitely more than enough.
Correct.
All right, so we're just doing quick calculations just to make sure. Oh, but actually, I'm not sure because he put 3 triggers on the side, 2 10Ks and 1 5K. So yeah, I think it was enough actually. Yeah. And then he puts the grade 1 into the soul to draw 1, and it's going to pass turn.
So we go for Helios, most likely.
Yeah, I guess we're going to see. Also, he does have the 2 main, the main circle rear guards being stunned. So that's one thing that I didn't catch. But he still has the Axle Circle standing.
Sin Azo there. He's got to
rides the Azo to get an extra Axle marker. So that way the stun doesn't affect him that much. And he can still do a lot of superior calling that way as well.
Correct. Open some options for him in case his rear guards do get stunned.
Exactly. So I think that's going to work out pretty well. So he does drop the Stride Fodder. Colin's hand is looking really good too because, he didn't go into the Gridora just yet, but he does have 2 copies of her in his hand, which means that if he wants to go for the Zoa to finish the game, he has the Stride cost.
Now depending on how much perfect guards does Aaron have?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I guess he's basically calculating.
Yeah, but with the Ant-Man, I'm trying to remember what the guard restriction was. Was it no grade 0s? Or was it something else? I just remember it was the guard restriction, but I'm having a little bit of trouble remembering what exactly it was. Do you remember?
I can't remember, actually. It's been a while since in the deck.
Yeah, but it does combine really well with Zoa. And also, it depends if he plays the grade 1 that has the guard restrictions as well, because then he's able to combine both of those with a Zoa, which would be pretty huge. So we'll see. All right, he goes into the Glorious Raining. So that's going to be able to, when he's attacking, he's going to be able to look at the top I think 7 or 5, I'm not exactly sure.
I think it's based on the number of flip-up G units. So with Slimy Flare, it could be in...
It's going to be 2, I think,
Yeah,
because he's
it's
going to be able to
2
flip one face up also when he attacks.
So yeah, then you can choose 2 units to call it, so it's extra attacks, which is good.
Yeah. So he calls down the Bowmains. He's checking his drop zone.
How many Gareth? 2's out.
There's already quite a few important targets that have already gone, but the other nice thing is that because he's actually activating the Bowmain skill to discard his crit trigger to call the Gareth. So that's quite interesting. So let's see where he's going to put that. But what's nice is that, you know, even though he took that triple crit last turn, that gave him a lot of counterblast to make his plays this turn. Like, for example, if from the Glorious Reigning he gets like 2 Vivians, if he has enough soul, he could activate them. I'm actually not sure how much soul he has, but, you know, essentially he still has options to use all that counterblast that he just got to make even more attacks. So, you know, even though he didn't go first, even though he didn't get the Bowmains, he still has a lot of ways to push in this game. So we'll see if he'll be able to do it successfully.
It also seems by discarding the critical trigger that he's sacrificing defense for offense, it's also possible that he's trying to end the game right there.
Yeah.
Because the opponent's at 4 damage already.
Yeah, and an interesting observation here. Colin just used Darkface's skill to Soul Blast 2, and when that Gareth was called, it was called in rest. So you see the one that was on the Axel Circle, he has to call the Bobo over it now instead. He's not activating the Bobo skill because that would, you know, take him to lethal damage.
Yes.
But now that's a pretty bad trade because he activated the Bowmains to discard the crit to call the Gareth, and the Gareth got rested.
Correct.
It's kind of he traded so much to get nothing out of it.
Yeah, that's a strength of Dark Face.
Yeah, exactly. That's a very interesting build. I haven't seen something like that in a really long time. So he's attacking with the Bowmains unboosted, so just hitting the rear guard and getting rid of it. So now all that's left is the Dark Face Vanguard. So he's going to be attacking with the Wonder Azel for the 19k. Let's see what Colin's going to do about this. He still has a really healthy hand.
Yes.
It's like if we look at it, there's what? 2 or 3 grade 3s? I think 3 grade 3s at least, maybe even 4, and a lot of triggers.
He didn't swam his hand. He didn't swam his field with his hand size, and
Exactly.
he managed to get a triple crit, which actually helps cover up for the inability to call units.
Exactly.
So it actually helps a lot.
Yeah. So he's guarding it with the 15k shield, and now he finally attacks with the Glorious Reigning, activates his skill by counterblasting 1 and flipping 1 G-unit face up. Let's see what he's going to be able to call out from the top of his deck.
He has to be an offensive unit, otherwise he'll be wasted.
Yeah. All right, so let's see. But first, okay, let's see.
Go on to the Excel circles.
I think he's just choosing in terms of placements.
Yes.
Because he also has to put 2 rear guards back to the bottom of the deck. So I think it's best to recycle the Axel circles because, ooh, he gets a Vivian off of that. Wow, he's got a lot of... It's basically 1 trigger, right?
Yes, correct. Only trigger, 1 trigger. So he actually filters his deck.
Yeah, he's getting an Azel out of it. I think if he has a Soul Blast, he can call the Vivian to get another unit out of it. But I think he doesn't have any soul left, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah. And
I'm not sure.
And also Glorious Rain allows you to counter charge, which is good, and soul touch. So it's possible that he can use Glorious Rain skill to soul charge first, then use Vivian.
Right, yeah.
But he didn't call Vivian.
He didn't call the Vivian, because I guess he doesn't have the soul. Alright, so he's attacking with the Azel for... Oh wait, I think... Oh no, I think he used the Dark Face's skill to rest the Azel that was just called, so that, you know, he suppressed it. But now he's guarding against the Glorious Reigning still, so that's where the Perfect Guard came from. Because I saw the Azel get rested and I was like, wait, that's not time for it to attack yet. And then I realized that he used Dark Face again. That's a really good matchup for Colin, actually, because, you know, I think he was expecting a lot of Azels, right?
Yes.
So in a way, he built his deck for it, in a way. All right, so he's Perfect Guarding once again. We can see he runs a mix of Perfect Guards, which is pretty common in Premium as well.
Correct. Protect the Vanguard.
Yeah. And I think that's going to be the end of turn for Aaron. He just wants to read Dark Face. God. All right, so I think they're just confirming which units are stunned or anything like that. It's good that Aaron kept the 1 crit trigger still standing in the back, because that will at least take away from some of Colin's plays. So he goes into the Gridora, and he's discarding the same cost as his Vanguard, but he only has 1 face-up counterblast, so he will not be able to go for the Zoa here. But he can still go for some solid targets. Oh, he's just going to go for the same one again. All right. So I guess he's still going to keep farming. I guess Colin wasn't planning to finish the game just there.
All right.
So now he's going to be able to counterblast 1 and flip 1 G unit, and I believe he's going to be able to draw 5 cards, if I'm not mistaken.
For each
So-
register unit, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That's a strong turn.
So much plus in one card.
Exactly. It's just an insane stride. He calls down the Antlion, and let's see what he's going to call. If he's going to call anything behind it, nope. But I mean, this whole deck is just, it's farming so much. If he can manage to get some cards in the soul, he's able to also, you know, just prevent Azel from doing much. Because he's just stunning his calls, just doing everything. I mean, now he rode up the Ghidorah, so that's going to stop here. But honestly, like, at the start of this game, I was like, why is he running the Dark Face? You know, like, when you think about it, when you look at it first, it's like, it seems so
like a normal
confusing,
card. Yeah. The Dark Face actually has a very good counter.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought about it beforehand. So that really goes to show just how much these players are testing, just how much they're putting into consideration what is the format, what is the meta, what do I need to play, you know, what cards should I be playing, you know, in the decks in order to fight against it. And it looks like, you know, the Dark Face was the prime decision to fight against Ghidorah. I mean, to fight against Azel.
Right.
All right, so Colin is still setting up his field. You know, taking his time. He doesn't really have to rush. He's going to be attacking with the Vanguard. Let's see, what's going to be Aaron's move? Aaron sacrificed a lot of his hand last turn.
Correct, just because of the triple crit.
Yeah. I mean, he also sacrificed a lot because of the Bowmains he had to discard with. And then he called down his crit trigger as well. So he had to really commit a lot of field. And so his hand is 4 cards.
Oh no.
Oh, that is
triple
quite
crit
tight.
previously, it just makes it so much, it puts so much pressure onto Aaron.
It's really taking away right now from his options because, yeah, Aaron is in a tough spot right here. So he's got, what, 2 crits, a Bobo, and a Perfect Guard. So he's going to Perfect Guard, discarding the Bobo. Let's see, what is Colin going to get from his triple drive? Another crit. It does not stop. And the last one is another crit.
Oh my goodness.
I feel like this man... But we've seen draws, we've seen heals. He can't be playing 12 crit. We've seen other triggers. There's no way he's playing, you know, maybe it's like 8 or 10 because he's running mixed Perfect Guards. So there's a chance he's maybe playing like 4 heals, 2
draws,
Perfect Guards, and then the rest are just crits.
Yes.
Because we saw 3 different variations of crits too. Honestly, I could see that happening. But so, let's see. Is Aaron able to defend against this attack? He's sitting at 5 damage. He intercepts with the Wonder Azel, and that's enough. And now the Antlion, but I think, is Colin able to pay the cost? Because I believe he does have to discard 2 cards for that and Soul Blast to grade 3. He is discarding. He is paying the cost for Antlion, and he has to discard the Dark Face from, Soul Blast the Dark Face from his soul. And now he does get the plus 10k, the plus 1 crit, and the guard restriction.
Ouch.
This is a really tough spot for Aaron. And we've already seen 2 heals come out from Aaron's side, so it is looking very scary here. So let's see, they're just doing quick calculations. You know, Aaron does not look too pleased by this situation.
What a surprise. The anti-meta deck actually countered the meta deck, which is Azel.
Yeah, and I mean, even though for Colin, you know, this deck is so good against Azel, it's still so risky against like No Life King, you know?
Yeah,
it feels like it's purely built to beat Azel. But then I feel like if you play against other rogue decks, like if you would have played against Victor last round, who knows how that matchup would have gone.
Correct.
Oh no, he has to take it, and he gets the Din Drain, and that is game. So unfortunately, Aaron was not able to find an answer, and Colin, after a dominating way of stopping Azel throughout that match, was able to close out the game. That was, again, every round, so many emotions. There's so much happening in every single game. Honestly, like, I'm amazed by how much just amazing gameplay we're seeing from these first 3 rounds.
But the Azel actually put in a lot of effort. I could give props to the players. He actually been super calling, doing aggressive. Not a usual deck will actually just crumble and die to the Azel because there's so much attacks coming. Just that Dark Face is able to put it under control. It's really, really impressive. Secret attack from
and I think we need to also consider the fact that, you know, Azel, you know, Aaron, he had to, he didn't get the Azel, he didn't get the Bowmains to search with.
Correct.
You know, and he just had a clunky start to the game in general. So it was a lot of just like on and off moments where, you know, he was really trying to push for game, but it was just not enough. And the Dark Face, that was just the call. That was just the perfect way for him to close out that game and honestly just win the whole round. So he was, I think, you know, the level of preparation that both players did is just incredible. So this really shows, I think, one thing that is important to know about Premium. I'm not sure if you agree with this, but for me, playing the game itself is only half the battle. I think half the battle for this BCS in Premium especially was what happened all the way leading up to this, especially the deck building. There's so many choices they have. Like, we saw the Dark Phase. For a lot of decks, they can be playing like the Prey Elementals, like Honolly to stop No Life King. The Bobos to take some damage when the opponent isn't giving them any, and all this stuff. So honestly, I feel like half the battle for the players that we're seeing here in Premium is at home, actually.
Yes, they'll be testing a lot, and you can see a lot of unique decks right here. So it's unlikely, because based on tournament results, there's not a lot of those Mega Colony decks. So it's therefore I can predict that they actually came out with their own lists. So props to those players who come out with these creative lists.
Everybody's working on those homebrews back at home, so it's definitely really cool to see. So that was the last round of Swiss that we're going to be live streaming for Premium. So after the next break, we're going to be going on to Standard. So we're going to have a completely different set of footage. So maybe for the new players, it's going to be a bit easier to catch on. But, I hope that even for the people that do play only Standard, that by watching Premium gameplay, I hope you find some interest in the format as well, because if you want to take the next step after Standard, Premium is the place to be, because honestly, it is a great format with a lot of diverse decks. We've been seeing so many decks just in these 3 rounds. It's such an interesting format, and I know a lot of, some of my friends that started with Standard back at home, they're now getting more interested in Premium after, the last few months, after watching the decks and the format evolve. So I think for a lot of Standard players as well, it must be really interesting to see this kind of, turn of events, as we're leading into the Standard rounds as well.
Let's say I'm a Standard player getting into Premium. Is there anything I need to know about the format?
I think honestly, the format, you're seeing it right here. Like, the live stream is the best place to learn about the format. We've had all these decks. We've had the dominators of the meta with like Azel and No Life King. We've had all these underdog choices that still managed to do well, like we just saw with Mega Colony right now. So honestly, just watching this stream, stay tuned for the finals as well as the top 8, I believe we're showing, that you're going to see, just how evolved the format is and all that it brings into the game. So I think honestly, if you are playing if you're playing Standard and you want to get into Premium, honestly, it's not even that hard. You pick up your some G-Zone cards. You don't even have to have all of the G-Zone cards. Like, just have a couple of good strides. There's a lot of ways to find out from the community what you need to be picking up. Pick up some stride fodders, and look at some of the old cards. Look if there's any cool combinations you can make between your Standard deck and those old cards, and you're ready to go. You can start playing Premium from the get-go, I think. So,
right. Even the oldest of cards might have some secret combo that have not been discovered, so go out there and look for it.
Yeah, and I think we just saw one of those, with the interaction between Darkface and Azel as a deck. That was really one of those. It's not really a combo that the deck plays itself, but it's a combo that is a result of the meta that we have. So it's definitely very interesting. So thank you so much, everyone, for watching round 3 of the BCS World Finals, round 3 of Premium. Stay tuned, because we're going to be coming back with round 4 of Standard very shortly.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I did hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages.
Challenge the truth. Extra booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Concolay Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Read Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I didn't hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the truth. Extra booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come.
at your command. Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, booster pack. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, booster pack. Now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Hi, I'm Card Protagonist. I am back with Buddyfight to bring you the commentary for the World Championship Finals. So previously we had an interesting game between Mega Colony and the ever popular Gold Paladins, and it went down really cool. We get to see some new techs from Mega Colony, or rather old techs, because Duckface is Predator O, but it's really good against the new meta.
Yeah, for sure. So we saw some really interesting interactions between the two decks. You know, there was quite a few triggers that we saw throughout the game as well that we have to mention as well. But now we're going to be leaving the G-Zone behind and moving on to Standard. So the brand new format, and you know, we do have new cards, new decks that just came out on Friday, just a couple days ago, that I've seen people playing quite a lot of. You know, we don't know which we have in today's, in this match in round 4, but it's still going to be very interesting. So what do you expect in terms of decks, or what they might be bringing in this round?
I've expected a lot of Angel Feathers, but personally I actually want to see some of the Gear Chronicle gameplay. I'm really curious how they actually bring the V mechanics from G, because they used to be focused on stride, and how they're going to use the new mechanic. Instead of striding, you're going to grade 4. So yeah, I'm really curious and to see whether they are able to pull it off.
Yeah. Like, honestly, Gears in Standard is probably one of the most fun decks I've played. It is ridiculously fun. It's honestly a really good time, but I haven't seen too many players use it here yet. I think from Answer of Truth, the #1 in terms of playability, I think, or well, in terms of popularity, is going to be Great Nature, because they have a really interesting engine where, you know, they mill the top cards of their deck, and then depending if it's a normal unit or a trigger unit, they apply different kinds of effects. So they have a lot of cards like that, and so it creates for a pretty interesting dynamic, but we're going to see whether we see that in this round or the next few rounds or not. So in just a few moments, we'll be ready to go into the next round, and so we'll see just who we're going to be having for the match on screen. So, and here we go. Hey, it is one of the Answer of Truth clans. We do have Genesis on the left and Kagero, of all things, on the right.
It's been a while since I've seen Kagero.
Same, honestly. This is going to be very interesting. So, round 4, we have Duncan Young from Canada playing against Farouk Barakat from the US. Still no Europeans.
Yeah.
Oh, well, but still, it's going to be really interesting. How do you feel about Kagero in Standard right now?
It's been a while. Well, they recently got support from
the mini booster.
From the mini booster, but they actually. But unfortunately, Waterfall has been seeing more play, so I expect it to be Waterfall based still, because Waterfall is still a very, very consistent way to win. Just need to build up the force marker and just swing for game. So, yeah,
I think it's still the best way to build Kagero at the moment. There was one Nouvelle list that topped, I believe, in one of the BCSs, but again, just like you said, Nouvelle really is the dominator of the format. So we see that Farouk is riding into the Berserk. He Counterblast 1 and Soul Blast 1. He doesn't have any targets to retire, but he's able to draw one card regardless. So that's also nice.
Still a plus.
So yeah. But I'm going to be really curious to see how the Genesis deck is going to be turning. I think for a lot of players, you know, the Genesis support just came out. Some of the standard players might be watching the stream. They just want to see, how does the deck work? What does it do? You know, what do these cards do? So it's going to be really interesting to see. So Duncan is no passing this attack. Farouk just gets the bar and passes turn. And Duncan goes into the Himiko. Farouk wants to read it really quick because, you know, these are brand new cards.
Yeah.
He just released. And Duncan does get himself a force marker, puts it on the rear guard circle. So, Himiko's skill is, I think he's still just confirming it, but essentially, you Soul Blast 5, and then you choose either a draw trigger or a critical trigger from your soul, put it on the bottom of the deck, and then you apply that trigger's effect based on the grade of your opponent's Vanguard. So if it's 2, you apply it twice. If it's 3, you apply that trigger effect 3 times.
Wow.
So you get 3 times a crit, or 3 times a draw. And then the 3 plus 10k boosts. So he's not using the skill here. He doesn't have enough soul, and I mean, his opponent is on grade 2, so it's not as much point.
Yeah.
So he attacked the rear guard, and now he's attacking with the draw trigger on the force marker.
Wow.
Hitting for 1 damage. There goes the Gaius.
Right into.
So, right into, oh, that's the Kara Expo exclusive Dragonic Overlord.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't really recognize it. It looks so different.
It does look really different.
Oh, it looks really cool though.
I love this art. It's absolutely gorgeous. Honestly, out of all the Kara Expo alternate arts, I absolutely love this one. It's so good looking.
Props to the artist. It's an excellent job.
Honestly. So he calls down the Airmo. He's hovering over the bar. Is he gonna? Oh, he's gonna use the bar to get rid of the draw trigger. Damn, we really don't like draw triggers in this match, do we? And so he also gets to use the Airmo immediately to countercharge 1 and draw 1 card as well, which is good because that way he can try to draw into his waterfalls a bit faster as well. So let's see if he's using the Overlord skill to get the plus 10k power or not, or if he's just going to stay with the 1 marker and swing for 23. You know, with Overlord skill, I don't know how you feel about it, but you know, it's always kind of a double-edged sword even if you hit, because you know, because you lose 1 card in the process, right?
Correct.
So it's like, do you really want to keep applying pressure? Or do you want to just like end it there? So let's see. 1 check, gets another Overlord. He has more than 1 of those Kara Expo Overlords. Yeah. So he hits for 1 damage.
And also, I would like to ask, is Counterblast very important to save for Kagero decks?
It's kind of yes and no, really. So we can see that he's activating the Overlord skill, so he's going to blow through it. The thing is, Kagero has a really good countercharger in, you know, Airmo. On top of that, the only things that really use Counterblast is like the bar, the Berserk Dragon, and then apart from that, like, your win condition is the waterfall, which doesn't need any counterblast. So I think it kind of depends. It's interesting that Farouk decided to use Overlord skill there. I think he discarded both of his Nahalims. And then let's see what he's going to do. So he's going to be using the Kumin. Let's see. So he used the Kumin skill to soul charge 1 card from his drop zone and put it into his soul. So it's just counterblast 1 and rested. And then he calls the card that reduces the next Soul Blast cost by 3. And then he called the Shitateru Hime, which lets him counterblast 1 to give 1 of his other units plus 3k and reduce the next Soul Blast cost by 2. Therefore, he reduces the next Soul Blast cost by 5. And Himiko costs 5 Soul Blast.
So we are about to see Himiko's new ability in action.
Yes,
Really
so
excited.
he put the draw trigger back to the bottom of the deck. He applies 1, 2, 3. And that's how you have to apply it as well. So he does 1 trigger, shows where the power goes, draws the card. Does another one, you know, you have to really distribute it like a trigger check.
It's great because you can distribute power instead of all focusing onto 1 Vanguard.
Yeah, and you can really think about what kind of, how you want to play out the pressure points of the deck too, because if your opponent's at like 4 damage, you just put crit, crit, crit on your rear guard, and Vanguard, and then all of your attacks
must be guarded.
You know, they have to guard it.
Yes.
But then now, you know, his opponent's at 2 damage. Basically, he just activates the draw effect, farms a few cards in hand, and, you know, he's just chilling with a big hand.
Swings the Himiko.
Yep, swinging with the Himiko for a 13k if I'm... Oh, no. I think he put 1 of the triggers on Himiko as well. So let's see. Swinging for 23 if I'm not mistaken. Let's see how Farouk is going to deal with this situation. And Farouk, actually, interesting thing, I believe Farouk only started Vanguard with the V-Series. Ooh. That's actually, like, to me, that's amazing that a player can start with the V-Series just as Standard comes out, you know, picks up his favorite deck, goes to regionals, does well with it, comes to Worlds, you know, with all those nice Kara Expo alternate arts, and he's in round 4. He's probably 3-0 right now, just doing amazing.
Wow.
So really, that goes to show, like, Standard has been very welcoming to new players, and that's why, you know, I think Farouk is great proof of that. You know, he just started, and he's already a world-class player. So we can see that he finished the Vanguard attack, so Farouk just dropped the heal trigger for that one, and then he's going to be attacking with the Shitateru Hime for, I believe, a 30k if I'm not mistaken. He's going to take that. There's the third. I guess he has the playset of the Overlords. Ooh, did you see what he drew? The very last card.
The card that I didn't expect, eh?
It's the card, but I mean, he has to think about this, right? Because his opponent's at 3 damage.
Yeah.
So in some ways, it's a bit risky still because, you know, he's been seeing him also get quite a few triggers here and there.
Correct.
So I think, you know, there's a high chance that even if he goes for it, that he's going to be able to guard the waterfall. So I think that's something he needs to consider. Yeah. Just confirming his damage. There's also the option of just going for another Overlord here, or calling the Overlord to rearguard circle.
Oh, okay. Is it good to stack multiple copies of Force to Overlord?
Definitely. I mean, that's what makes Overlord even more threatening as the game progresses. He has a really hard time choosing. I saw he was hovering between the two cards. So he's hovering on the waterfall. He's this close to placing it down. It's a really tight decision. He goes for
he's going for waterfall.
So he gets another force marker, and he can choose one grade 2 or higher, grade 2 or higher rear guard and retire it. So he decides to retire the Shitateru Hime, since it is the only valid target. He calls down the Raopia, who's going to get plus 5k for every single unit retired. And now he's calling down the Nahalem, uses the 1 counterblast to retire the Kumin, which she's not doing much anymore since her effect is only when she's placed from hand. So yeah. So what are your thoughts on this right now? You know, he went for the waterfall, but I think Duncan can take this.
Yes, he was able to take it because of the draw power he got with Himiko last turn. So it'll be very interesting.
He went with a bar on the Soul Blast reducer. So, you know, that's pretty alright. They have 2 8k rear guards in the front row. That's usually what you're going to do in that kind of situation.
Yes, correct.
Ooh, he wants to attack with a Nahalem first. I think he's thinking about it. No, he's going to attack with the Waterfall immediately. Soul Blasting the Dragonic Overlord, getting the plus 10k power, the plus 1 critical, and the ability to block Sentinels in terms of hand guarding from hand. So, how big is this attack?
2 markers.
Yeah, so he's got 2 markers, so 33 plus the 10, 43 plus the Raopia, which would normally be 51, but he got plus 5k from the 1 retire, so 56.
56.
Pretty good. But with 2 heal triggers, he puts himself up to 53. So I guess 1 more crit to guard with, and he's at 2 to pass, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see how Duncan's going to deal with this, but I think he has the hand to block this. And I think it's not worth for Duncan to take the risk and to not guard it.
Correct.
No, he's...
Oh, he's no guard?
Is he actually? Yeah, he's taking the risk. There's an air mode. Does he get a crit? Nope, it's double ammo. He safely takes that. Wow. That was a huge gamble.
Yeah. He could lose a lot of his hand cards, but he chose to keep it. So
that was pretty scary.
Yeah,
honestly.
this is scary. Unless you know your opponent's deck lineup of triggers. Otherwise, I wouldn't risk it. But wow.
Ooh, he goes into the play on. Her effect is when she's called, you look at the top 3 cards of your deck, you put 1 into Soul, and then 2 on the top of your deck. So you stack that. It interacts really well with the Kumin, because when she's called, you can counterblast 1 rest her and bounce something back to your hand. So you can call her again, use her effect again to look at top 3, 1 in Soul, 2 on top.
Oh, that's very good for
so you're arranging your Soul, you're arranging your top of the deck, you know your triggers, you know what you're going to get from your drive check. So it's a really good card. It doesn't have a force marker though, so it's got some weakness. But
that's true.
Still, really good card. All right, looks at the top 3. Oh, they're all triggers. So 2 crits and 1 draw. He wants to soul charge the crit, because if you can use Himiko's skill here, he's going to be able to stack 3 crits, for example, on his board. So he's going to use the Himiko skill. He reduced the Soul Blast by 3, so he needs to Soul Blast just 2. And he's going to put the crit trigger back to the bottom of the deck, and he's going to choose how to distribute the critical effect after that. I think it's interesting that, you know, Farouk is at 3 damage, so
it's more optimal at 4 damage, right?
Yeah, because that way it's an easy choice. It's like you put rear guard, Vanguard, rear guard, but here it's like you can kind of think it's like, oh, if he doesn't have a perfect guard, I could put 2 crits on the Vanguard and just swing for game. But
the top of the deck also, you can consider the top of deck actually matters right now.
Exactly, yeah.
Crit, it'll be game.
And Duncan knows that. He knows the top of the deck. It's both triggers, so he can actually work with that. So very interesting gameplay that we're seeing right here from the standard side of things. So I think, you know, in terms of using Himiko here, I think it's also good to like you could even put 1 crit on the Vanguard circle, because that way, like, if you're attacking when your opponent's at 3 damage with 1 crit, chances are you're going to guard it in case they check a crit, right?
Yes.
So you might as well put 1 crit on Vanguard, 2 on rearguard, so that that other attack can actually swing for game. So I think it's really interesting. So Farouk has already dropped 30k guard, put himself at 43, putting himself at the 48 for 2 to pass, I think. Still, so they're counting the defensive power. I think, was it not enough? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it might not be enough because there's a lot of power.
Yeah. Okay, so I think they're still deciding how to guard this. There's no guard restrictions or anything like that.
Correct.
Himiko just applies the trigger effects and that's it. So unlike the waterfall.
Unfortunately, it doesn't have a perfect guard at this moment. It would be quite useful.
Yeah,
it would be. You have to drop a lot of cards to guard even the remaining rear guards.
Exactly. So he still has a lot to deal with here. So we're going to see how it goes. So he's still going to drop that. Oh, he knows.
Oh, yes.
He knows the 2 checks.
Already.
He knows that they're both triggers. He puts all of them on the Vanguard. I think he also put a crit there, so it's 3 damage.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. Farouk, he has to pray for a heal trigger. There goes the Gaius. There goes another waterfall. And the last damage is an Overlord, and that is game. Duncan Young takes round 4 with Himiko. Genesis.
Wow, the power Genesis is really impressive. So you got options to go for offense and defense. Really a good deck.
Honestly, that was
impressive.
Again, an emotional roller coaster because, like, from Farouk's side, he doesn't know what he put on top. You know, statistically, it could be anything because it's not like you can look at top 5 and just only put 2.
Yeah.
It's like whatever those 2 were remaining, he had to work with them. And then when you think about it, I think the only thing that could have given it away is that when he checked 3, he put the crit into Soul, so he could have maybe thought, maybe only one of them is a trigger, so I'll be safe with a 2 to pass. But I think honestly, I don't remember what his hand was, but if he could have afforded to no pass it, he should have.
He should have, yeah. It was like a huge gamble.
Yeah, but he didn't have a perfect guard either, so that's honestly quite detrimental. But we can see, you know, Genesis in the V Series, you know, manipulating the Soul, manipulating the top of the deck, you know, manipulating the fate of the game, really.
Right, it's one of the best decks right now. Especially, it's so good with players who are able to adapt quickly to the meta. So, yeah, props to him.
I think also for people that were coming out of G or coming out of Premium, for example, and switching to play the V-Series Genesis, it's quite different because there's not that many cards that Soul Charge, actually. There's very few, and that's why they have both the Grade 2 and the Grade 1 that reduces the
reduce the cost, right? Yeah.
So that's quite interesting because then you have to get used to, you know, from going from a clan that just like spams Soul super fast into one that is really delicate with it. You know, you have your Grade 2 that Soul Charges, you have a Grade 1 that Soul Charges, but really it's a very different clan right now. It feels a lot different from its, you know, previous iterations throughout G. So I think, you know, even for the Genesis players, they had to adapt to a new playstyle. So the fact that he was able to learn how to play that deck in such a short amount of time is honestly really amazing. So big props. So
and he also makes the new Genesis deck feel fresh because he won't be playing like the same deck back then.
Exactly. And again, just like last round, you know, we have not last round, but we have that element of surprise, you know, with Genesis decks that, you know, some people just haven't practiced against it as much. Maybe they didn't expect it.
Correct.
You know, maybe they've been focusing on Angels, Neo Nectar, Murakumo, you know, really the decks they've been topping nonstop in Standard, and maybe, you know, just slightly undermine some of the Answer of Truth decks. So that's just something to note, I think. But that was it for round 4 of Standard. So we're going to be continuing with round 5 and 6 of Standard as our last Swiss round. So make sure to stay tuned, and we'll see you for round 5.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
after many intensive and hot-blooded hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard, Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz! The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz! The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz! Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Concolay Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Read Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace! Let's become stronger, Garga! Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power! True Awakening of Deities, now on sale! Bushiroad!
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard! Genesis! Great Nature! Gear Chronicle! Oh Sages! Challenge the Truth! Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz! The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz! The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz! Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Concolay Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack,
Now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too. Booster pack. Now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I didn't hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard, Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail War of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail War of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail War of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Band Dream Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail War of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come.
At your command,
Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Read Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Welcome back, everyone, to this is now round 5 of Standard. So we've been through one round of action already for Standard, in which we saw the brand new Genesis, taking the whole battlefield by storm, after just being released this week. And we had some pretty interesting gameplay, I think. A very back and forth game, but in the end, that's how it ended. What are we looking forward to in this next round?
I'm looking forward to see more Great Nature, because I heard there's actually a lot of Great Nature in this tournament. So hopefully you can check out some of the section as well.
Yeah, that would be nice. There's also quite a few of the players that I know also top with Royal Paladin, because also there's the new exculpate support, which does take them even further. So it's going to be interesting to see what we're going to be working with in this round, but this will be round 5 of the Swiss round. So this is the second last one. So the players that are going to be sitting here, they've already had their 4 rounds. They're possibly 4-0, basically among the best players in this whole hall today. So they must be already through a lot, but they're still kicking, still going very strong. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to show us. So yeah, we're going to be switching over to the tournament perspective very soon, and we're going to see exactly who our players are and what they will be playing. But I think it's going to be an exciting match nevertheless. So, with Standard, I think it's a format that's, obviously different from Premium, but it's going to be nice to see just how the decks are going to work, because like we said last round, we had Farouk, who only started Vanguard recently, and that's the kind of opportunities that these players have, to get into the game with a brand new format, become great players right off the bat, and it's they make their legacies really quickly. So I think they're just confirming all the conditions of the game. So it still says the names from the. Oh no, we actually have. We have Duncan returning. So Duncan Young returning to the stream. And the right, we have the famous French player. He's actually very good in multiple card games as well. Not only he's
first Vanguard.
Very well known in the card game community. So let's see what kind of action he's going to bring to us today. And it looks like he still kept the same deck as from his qualifier. So he is one of the few players that actually did top with Royal Paladin. So Samir Bahar taking Royals once again one step further.
So it's going to be Royals versus Genesis?
Yes, exactly.
United Century battle.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting. We've seen a lot of Force clans so far. I mean, all 4 of the decks we've seen in Standard were all Force. So none of the very popular picks. We haven't seen Murakumo. We haven't seen Angel Feather. No Neo Nectar either. So it's interesting. We've got a very different turnout to what we were expecting, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're gonna see how it goes, but both players are more or less done with shuffling, so we're going to be starting off the round very quickly. So once again, 2 well-known players. We also have our first European player on the live stream as well. So there's the respectful handshake, pose for the picture, and we're going to be ready to go in just a moment. All right, so they stand up their Vanguards.
Gleim
and the Artemis.
Artemis, all right.
So
starts out with Pongo.
Yep, rides the Pongal. So Samir does have the first turn, and Duncan does ride into the Melissa, draws 1 from the starter, and swings for, I believe, a 1 to pass, and he does get it. So there's a heal, and Samir gets the crit in the damage.
Does he ride Blaster Blade?
Let's see what he has. Yep, he's hovering over it.
Over Blaster Blade. Right, stand up, Avatar, let's go.
Yes, and he even said it on the stream.
Yeah.
All right, so he rode the Blaster Blade. Let's see what he's going to do next. Does he have, I mean, if he has Akane, he can actually, build up a bigger field. He calls down the Marin. Let's see what he calls in front. He calls down the Epona, uses Marin's skill to draw 1 and get some extra power. And so that's already pretty good. Is he going to commit to the full field? He commits to get the extra crit. That is actually huge. He goes down the Wingle behind the Blaster Blade too, so that's going to get 5k extra power. So he's swinging with the crit. He takes it. Gets the exculpate. He gets the draw trigger and the Kluk. So this is going to be attacking for a total of 26, I believe. Or yes. Oh no, wait, he didn't check the trigger, so it was just 16. Yes, my bad. Yeah. Correct. So it wasn't enough. All right, so rides into the Shitateru Hime, and let's see if he's going to call down the the grade 2 that allows him to put something from his hand into the soul, which is honestly the best way. Okay, he calls her down. So what he's going to do now, he's going to Counterblast 1, Soul Blast 2. He gets to draw 2 cards, which is already huge, and he can choose any card from his hand and put it into the soul.
Wow,
so it's
that's
going to be one of those triggers, right?
Yes.
And then, after he puts it in, he gets to add the shield value of that card to the attacking power of the grade 2.
That's an amazing card.
Yeah, because now, just like that, he set up his next Himiko turn, because he already has the crit in the soul, so he can activate Himiko's effect even next turn if he wants to. Oh, and he uses the grade 2's effect to draw 1 and soul charge 1, and then he attacks with the 10k. See, Samir plays Gallatin, that's quite interesting.
It's a more defensive option.
Definitely. Let's see, he guards with the heal trigger, no pass. Ooh, the crit goes on the other grade 2. And he's going to swing with the 34, so he's going to take that, so it's going to be 2 damage going to Samir, and he doesn't get any triggers, just a Blaster Blade followed by a Marin. So let's see. There's quite a few options here. It's going for the Alfred. Ooh, that's the BCS winners promo Alfred too. So you can see that he really made use of it. You know, continuing to play the same deck that he topped with, and you know, getting that regionals promo with it too. So it does work out quite well. So. You know what's
to Epona?
Yeah, he gave it to Epona. I think we can actually. That's something that's interesting in Royals right now is that where you put the forces is kind of changing over time, right?
Yes.
Because with Exculpate,
I put it the Vanguard.
Exactly.
Restand.
Yeah, so it's like whether you want to full focus on just stacking on the Vanguard, or if you want to kind of like alternate. I think that's really what we're gonna see. You know, which decision he's gonna make in this round here. So. He searched the Blaster Blade with the Alfred skill, and so now the Alfred will also
10k?
Yep, get the plus 10k. So let's see where he's gonna go with this. Duncan's hand looks mighty fine, if I might say. I think he's thinking if he wants to use the Blaster Blade skill to retire the Hemi. He's gonna call the Soul Saver.
It might be because he might go into the Excel play next turn.
Exactly.
Seems
and
like it.
He counterblasted 1 to draw 1 from the Marin. Attacks with the Alfred, there's the Akane, and a crit.
Critical trigger.
So he's going to give the crit to Alfred and the power to Blaster Blade. Gets a Himiko. Gets a Melissa. So he's going to swing. This should be a 20. Okay, he guarded that. I believe he needs 10. No, it's fine. 15 is enough. Then he's going to attack with this huge Blaster Blade over here. I think it's 35 because he put a trigger on it as well. So he's going to need to block with what?
A heal trigger?
That's not enough, because then he'll be on 30. Yep, he has to block with 35. Yep, that should be enough normally. Alright, so he's going to stand and draw. He does have the Himiko in hand, so he can go for it straight away. Get himself a force marker right off the bat.
And since your opponent's already at grade 3, he can start activating the effect.
Exactly.
Plus.
Yeah, we can see he has one of the Soul Blast reducers in his hand too, because he doesn't actually have 5 soul, I think. Because he had to Soul Blast 2 for her cost, so he's using it again. He's going to Soul Blast 2. And then draw 2.
To soul.
And put 1 card in the soul. Let's see. He's got quite a lot of decisions to make here, but I'm surprised how Genesis is doing really well.
Yeah,
you know?
Genesis seems like a very stable deck. With all those cards that's giving insane advantage, especially the grade 2s.
Yeah. And this grade 3 as well. I mean, that's what won the game last round, right?
Correct.
He puts the draw in the soul. So now he has both the crit and the draw in the soul, so he can choose what he wants to use with Himiko. But, I mean, with Samir being on 4 damage, I think the choice is pretty clear. So, but yeah, I'm surprised. Honestly, I did not expect Genesis to show up so strong in the standard World Finals. You know, 2 rounds in a row. Oh, he reduced the Soul Blast by 6, so he just needs to put 1 card back from his soul to the bottom of the deck to activate the trigger effect. He chooses the critical trigger. So now he has to decide how he's going to distribute it. See,
probably
1 to Vanguard. Yep, exactly.
Yes, 1 to each.
That's the best possible choice you can make.
Adding pressure to your opponent, so he has to guard, otherwise it might be hit.
Yeah, exactly. So it's all or nothing, do or die in this situation for Samir. His hand doesn't look that great either, because he's got the Exculpate, he has another grade 3, and he has to take it. He gets the draw, which you already knew, and he gets the reducer. Can he get a heal trigger? He gets an Alfred and a critical Epona, and that is game. That was such a fast round.
It is also because probably the Royal Paladin actually did rush early game. He did sacrifice a lot of defense. So
yeah, he had to call a crit from his hand as well. So he was sacrificing a lot of his momentum for that early turn to give him an extra damage.
Yeah, and it's only to be cancelled by his the opponent's one trigger check. The second Vanguard wasn't Vanguard wasn't be able to attack, which is pretty unfortunate.
That is really unfortunate. So a very fast round 5. I'm honestly surprised, but you know it makes sense because with Genesis, I mean he had the perfect condition, right? You know he had him at 4 damage, he had the crit and soul, like it was drawing into everything that he needed to. He had the soul blast reducers, he had the draw cards, he had everything possible. So you know Genesis really just showing up at Worlds, really just doing amazingly.
Correct.
You know,
not only that, he also gave a huge boost to Premium Genesis,
yes.
which proves that how good these cards are actually are.
Yeah, so we've seen Fenrir won round 1, and now we've seen Genesis win 2 times back-to-back in Standard. I mean, we might even see Genesis show up in the finals of either Premium or Standard. It's hard to say, but that is definitely really exciting, honestly. So, wow, I mean, my predictions before we got into here was, you know, I was thinking, well, Answer of Truth, you know, great set, Great Nature's looking great,
yes.
You know, pun intended. And then, but Genesis, I was like, I played the deck before, I played with it before I left, but I didn't think that it would be good enough to really go all the way in Worlds. But right now, it's really showing up to be super strong, and that's honestly amazing.
Yeah, and also Angel Feathers didn't make his appearance yet.
Not yet.
Surprising.
Honestly, my top 3 picks still haven't made an appearance. I am a terrible prediction.
Now you never know what happens in Vanguard. That's what makes it exciting.
Exactly. So you know, I really like with Vanguard that you have the mechanics of, you know, whether honestly the best thing is honestly the damage check and just triggers in general.
Yes,
is that
exciting.
There's no point to ever scoop. Unless you've honestly seen all of your heal triggers or something. You always play it out until the very last moment, which makes it really exciting for, you know, both the players but also the viewers back at home and for us commentators as well. You know, it's always exciting until the very last moment to see the decisive blows. And so that's honestly what makes Vanguard so great for me. I think, you know, since we had a pretty fast round, I was actually going to ask, how was your BCS circuit? How did you perform in the BCS throughout this year?
I did actually make it to top 8 twice.
Oh wow!
Once is in Indonesia, and another one in Malaysia.
Oh wow! Okay, that's
in
pretty good.
Singapore, I didn't do too well because the set was actually released. It released quite. I didn't have much time to prepare and video making and all that stuff. I didn't have much prepare, so I didn't perform so well in Singapore. But when I brought it to Indonesia and Malaysia, I did perform slightly better at top 8. I did lose to some of the better players though because they actually been practicing. So yeah,
still top 8 twice is really amazing.
Yeah, I just got the play messages. Cool. Very beautiful.
For me it was the same. So for me it was also, I went to top 8 in Portugal and that was it. So yeah, but then, and I came close to getting top 8 in Standard as well, but I just came very close in the last round and didn't manage to get it. So, but yeah, that's pretty cool. But, you know, I think all these players essentially in the venue are better than us.
Yes.
You know, they made it past what we were at and they're still going further, you know.
They put in a lot of effort for it, this fight, you can tell.
Yeah. I mean, I know players that they've been testing for like hundreds of games. Like, that's so much. Such a big time investment, you know, just to really have the ability, you know, to take it all back home. And that's, honestly, it's really exciting. It's amazing to see these players that they're able to put in all that effort and then seeing it pay off on stream is, you know, that's really what makes card games so amazing, I think.
And also they had to change decks a couple of times because they weren't really sure of what decks to use.
Yeah.
And after designing a deck, you have to put in a lot of effort to train up your skills on piloting a deck. Is no easy task.
Yeah.
Especially if the meta constantly jumping, changing decks. You can't. I mean, unfortunately, sometimes you can't really play with your decks you really want. You need to really adapt to be the best, very best player.
You really do. And like sometimes those adaptations happen out of nowhere. You know, you've built the perfect deck, and then you get some random result that just nullifies all of that, and suddenly you have to change your deck again. You know, after working on it for so long. You know, I think it's valid for basically most, if not all, of the Bushiroad games, where you know, whether for Standard, let's say if when Murakuma was meta, they had to think like, how do I play against Murakuma? How do I not, you know, make them stun my Vanguard? You know, what's the optimal play, etc. And then, you know, in Premium, it's, you know, how do I adapt to No Life King? You know, in Buddyfight, it's also, you know, whether it's worrying about Dimension Dragons or playing against Electro Deity, or, you know, making sure the opponent doesn't go into Lost, you know.
Correct.
All these things that everybody has to, like, card game players have to keep evolving essentially and just keep improving day by day by day. And, you know, but here we have the best of the best, the ones that did it better than anyone else.
Yes.
And they're all here to prove themselves on this very day. So that's going to be it for round 5 of the Standard BCS 2018 World Finals. So stay tuned. We're going to be back with round 6 of Standard in a few moments. So stay tuned. All right.
Hi stream, my name is Matthew and I'm from the Weiss Schwarz team working in the Bushiroad International, and today I got a couple of new things to show you guys. So without further ado, let's get to it. So first up, we have a card review for card captor Sakura. So let me just bring this up here. So this is a level 2 Sakura. Her ability is, as you can see, when she's entered the stage from your hand, you can reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a level 1 or lower, you can put it into slot. So she pays for herself as soon as she enters the field. She also has a change ability that allows her to change into 4 different forms. So this was revealed previously, the card names, Sakura Gale, Reflect, Siege, and Record. So those cards will be revealed along the way. So that's it for today's review. So other than that, we also have new title announcements coming up. So the first new title we're going to announce is Review Starlight. Yeah, so Review Starlight will be releasing the Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack coming soon to you. So other than the Review Starlight, we also have a special new announcement we'd like to make. It's a brand new English edition exclusive. So let me just watch the trailer. That's right, guys. This is a new series that's going to be exclusive for the English edition of Weiss Schwarz. So we're going to have Ninja Batman join us really soon. So do watch out for more information that will be coming out on our Facebook and our website. So I think the next round will be for Vanguard Standard, round 6. So please stay tuned for that. Thank you.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail War of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back.
Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too. Booster pack. Now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack. Now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club. Available February 15th. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection. Now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard, Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail War of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail War of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Read Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Welcome back, guys, to Bushiroad World Championship Finals, and here I am, card protagonist, back with different fight to commentate the World Finals.
Yep, so now we're going to be on round 6, once again going with standard for the Vanguard round. So this is the last round of Swiss. Actually, when you think about it, both of these players are probably going to make it into top cut, just because, you know, if they're already 5-0, losing one game at this point doesn't actually change whether they get into top 8 or not. So we're essentially watching the players that are going to end up being some of the 8 of the best in the world in standard. So we're seeing that they're already setting up, and
I'm seeing Great Natures.
Oh, it is time.
It's time.
At long last. We've been waiting for this.
Right.
So it's going to be an interesting, I think it's going to be an interesting game that we're going to be seeing here. I'm not sure what Duncan... Oh, no, wait, Duncan is back on stream for the 3rd time, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess we're seeing more Genesis against Bryson Ray Gomez. So yet another American representative. So we're going to be seeing purely answer of the truth.
Yeah.
Answer of truth.
Meta of the new decks.
Yeah. I mean, you can learn about the new meta here firsthand. So it's going to be pretty interesting, you know. I think, but like I said, I'm pretty sure both of them are good to go for top 8 as well. So it's definitely good for them. So
yeah, it's very important for them, because if they were to meet up at top 8, at least they will know each other's play style. So they have to take this opportunity to actually study more of the opponent's moves.
Yeah, exactly. And they don't have to worry about meeting in the top 8 either normally, because I think if they're playing at this point, then usually they'll be paired up against somebody else in the actual top 8 match. All right, so, and the Vanguards have been flipped face up. So once again, we have Genesis versus Great Nature. All right, so he goes into the Monoculus, he activates the Hamske, he's going to put it into the Soul to search for the Grade 2 Hamske. So he is playing the Hamske line. You know, there's quite a lot of debate about the Hamske line, actually, because some people are saying, oh, you shouldn't spend, 12 slots of your deck on a series of cards that has a low chance of working, because it's very easy to miss the chain. Because essentially you have to have the Grade 2 on a Vanguard circle, and then you need to, you have to have all 3 Hamskes, basically. So you have to have Grade 2 and Grade 1 in the Soul for the Grade 3 to activate his effect, to discard 2 cards, make another Axle Circle, and then you search out the 2 Hamskes and Superior Call them. So in that sense, it's kind of risky, because if you don't get the Grade 1 Hamske to put into the soul, and then to ride the grade 2 Hamsky after that, it's actually quite risky. So there's a chance that, you know, those 12 cards of your deck won't be doing much outside of that. So it's pretty important to notice that. But as we can see, I mean, Bryson, he's taken Great Nature with Hamsky all the way to round 6 and basically to top 8 of the standard BCS finals. So I think we're seeing some interesting dialogues in here.
Which also means that his Hamsky deck is really well built. So this is one thing you can notice.
Yeah, for sure. And then looks like he's going to the Sahohime, and he's going to be calling another one in order to use her skill to counterblast 1, Soul Blast 2, and draw 2, and put 1 card from his hand into the Soul. So he's going to put the draw Perfect Guard.
Setting up the draw in the Soul so that he can use it with Himiko's skill later on.
Yep, exactly. He's attacking with the grade 2 that's going to be going to the Soul afterwards. And Bryson's going to take that. There goes the Binoculus. So once again, you know, I think we were right in our assumptions. You know, it's that Great Nature is actually doing quite well. I think we're just maybe not seeing all the players until now, but here, you know, Bryson is here to show us just how the deck is supposed to be played. So he guards that attack, and then he's swinging with the Vanguard. 9k on 9k. That's a 1 to pass, and it does not pass. So he's going to be staying at 2 damage. Risky decision, but, you know, it worked out. As long as it works out.
Right. It also makes it a little more exciting.
Yep. He goes into the Leopold, and he's going to get his Axel marker. Ooh, and it's the Kara Expo exclusive Golden Beast Tamer.
Oh, it looks awesome.
I happen to have one of those too because a friend sent them to me.
Oh.
So he's going to mill 1 card. He milled a normal unit, which means he looks at the top 4 cards, and he's able to call 2 grade 2 or lower units to the field. Or grade 2 or higher units, rather. Or, no, I believe it is grade 2 or lower, if I'm not mistaken. So I think the Bison normally should not be called, if I'm not mistaken, because normally you cannot call grade 3s from that skill. So I think that's a slight misplay, but I mean, that's something to be addressed later on. So he sets up the Panda as well. So the Panda skill does give him, I believe, an extra 8k power if he's on an additional circle, so an Axel circle. He checks the crit, he's going to give the crit to the Vanguard and power to the Bison. Checks the front trigger, so the entire front row gets the plus 10k both. He checks 1, gets the heal, it actually goes off.
Oh, he countered that, not bad.
Yep, and then Bryson still has the pretty strong turn of being able to use the Monoculus Tiger skill to mill 1 card again, and then depending on what he mills, he'll have that kind of effect. He's going to use the Bison skill to counterblast 1 to give 5k power to the Panda, and he's going to Soul Blast 1 for the Monoculus skill, and he discards a normal unit, so I believe now the opponent cannot Perfect Guard, if I'm not mistaken, because I think when you mill a trigger unit, then your opponent can't guard with triggers. Yes. I always mix up these two because they're very similar.
Correct.
He also uses the Tank Mouse's ability, which is when you mill a card once per turn, you can actually counterblast 1 to take that card back. So if you mill something really important, you just use Tank Mouse to take it to your hand. So you're essentially plussing 1 as well. So that's the interaction that we had just there.
Are there actually combo pieces that you want to fetch back after being sent to drop zone?
For sure. Like, for example, I think if you mill a Leopold, you definitely want to take it back because you can ride it again next turn. And his skill is that when you ride him on top of grade 3, his skill happens twice. So you mill 2, and then you have a chance of either, you know, you get a normal unit, you look at top 4, call 2, or you mill a trigger unit and he gets plus 15k and plus 1 crit.
Wow, that's a lot plus. So actually fetching it back is actually so much plus.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like if you mill both, then you've got basically everything you would want. And because of that, the skill with the normal units, you essentially, you save cards from hand as well. Because Great Nature in Standard, it doesn't draw as much as it would in Premium, but it's still a very, very good deck in that sense as well. So we can see that Duncan is now on the Himiko. He's going to be putting the Kumin, I think he put the Kumin into the Soul, and he already used the Pleon to get some extra Soul Charge 1. And he also called the Soul Blast reduction grade 1, so now he's going to be able to just Soul Blast 2 to activate the skill. So let's see what he decides to do. So he Soul Blast the 2 normal units, and he still has the draw in there, and he's going to put that draw on the bottom of the deck, and he's going to be able to draw 3 cards and activate the trigger effect 3 times. So he draws 1, gives it to the Pleon, and draws 2, gives it to the grade 2, and then he gave it to, I think he gave 1 to the Vanguard too.
So it's all evenly spread out?
I think so, yeah. So attacking with a 23. Just asking for powers. Yes, we got 23, 23, and then a 38, if I'm not mistaken.
The Vanguard seems to be the easiest to guard right now. Since the other units are so powered up with a booster at the back.
Yeah, well, except for the Pleon, she's got a grade 2 in the back, so that's just going to be a 15k guard. So there's a Hamsky going to the damage zone. It's interesting, actually, that Bryson, he didn't complete the Hamsuke chain because he didn't have the grade 3. So even though he runs the Hamsuke, he wasn't able to use the skill that you run the Hamsukes for to get that extra axle circle. So, I mean, I guess it works out.
But I mean, could ride a grade 3 later on and activate effect?
He could still do that too, yeah.
Okay.
So, but I think at this stage it's more worth to ride the Leopold just because you can get his effect off twice. So let's see what he does here, because he's restarting his turn. He guarded against the last attack successfully. So let's see. He also has the Bison. Or does he not have the Leopold? I thought he drive checked it, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, he's gonna ride the Bison, gets the Zenbaku axle marker, once again Kara Expo exclusive. And so Bison's skill is slightly different on Vanguard Circle. It's when he attacks, you can cut almost one to give another unit plus 5k power. And if the Bison is on Vanguard Circle, you can actually stand that unit too.
Extra attacks.
So, yeah, extra attacks, when they're on axle marker especially, that's very good. So he's gonna take the first one from the Panda, putting himself up to 4 damage. Attacks with the Bison.
Oh, the draw power will be coming in handy right now.
Yep, exactly. So he's going to stand the Panda and boost with the tank mouse. So still got more attacks to come through. If he gets a front trigger here, it's going to be pretty big because he still has 3 attacks to go. So that's going to be pretty huge. Heel trigger, so that's going to be putting him up to 33. So I think that's a 2 to pass. No, it's a heel trigger. Yeah. So he puts the binoculars and the card kind of flies away. And then he still has his second check and he still has to apply the power actually. Wait, did he give it to Vanguard? No, I don't think so. Okay, there's another Leopold. Alright, but he still has 3 attacks to go, still has 1 more Bison. He could even use the skill if he wants to, because with Duncan being on 4 damage, I think it's possible to try and push, but Duncan's hand is huge. Like, it's really hard to push at this stage, so I think it's... Yeah, he can still take this one, he gets a crit, so he gets some extra power, so that's definitely very nice. So let's see where it goes from here. He still has 2 attacks left. One of them being for 27, and the other one being for a mere 20. So let's see, the 20 is going to have to hit something else, obviously, but let's see how this goes. So he's still deciding where to attack patterns. It's very important in Standard. He's debating if he wants to use the Monoculus here, but I think, okay, he's using the Monoculus, he has to Soul Blast 1 for it, and then mill the top card. Maybe he can mill something that he wants, so he can take it back with the tank mouse. So let's see. Ooh, he mills... I mean, he Soul Blasts the Leopold, and he mills a heal trigger. So I believe now he can't actually guard with... Yeah, I believe so. And he used the tank mouse to take the heal trigger back to hand. Or I think he's thinking on it, but he already paid the counter blast, so I think normally at this point you have to commit to it. Like, if you already pay the cost, I think you have to... You can't take it back at that point.
Yes.
Alright, so... Oh yeah, I think he was just asking about...
Whether the Soul Blast cost, right?
Yeah, I think they were asking what he Soul Blasted.
Soul Blast on the Leopold?
Yeah. Alright, so they're just checking the wordings and whatnot. Alright, and I'm not sure what the discussion is about now. There's a chance that they might be talking about the thing that I pointed out. Yeah, with the Leopold, how he called a grade 3,
yeah,
which normally doesn't happen. So that maybe they noticed it just now. So I think they might need the assistance of it. If that is a situation, then they might need the assistance of a judge. But I'm not sure what is actually being discussed. But then the Panda still has 1 more attack left, so that'd be a 27. So, you know, it wouldn't be doing much to the Vanguard since it's at 23, but would still be able to get a hit in on something else. Okay, let's see. I think they're still discussing what they want to do. And I think, yeah, there's discussions happening, so we're going to have to see. But, you know, still, I think for Great Nature, we're still seeing that Great Nature is doing really well overall. Yeah. And so, you know, whether it's...
Genesis also is which is a very, very strong deck.
Yeah.
It's actually holding up quite well.
Yeah. I think we're both slightly disappointed that Gear Chronicle from that set wasn't able to show itself off as well, because that would be the dream. Such a fun deck. So I guess we're gonna see. I think they're continuing to play. I believe they have a judge that's sorting things out here. So we're gonna see where we go with this, because it is, you know, it's a kind of situation that we as commentators can't really do much about.
Correct.
So we're gonna have to see how this progresses. but you know, it's kind of interesting how Duncan's been on the stream 3 times now.
Correct.
You know, I think he's probably one of the few players that is at the 5-0. You know, that's really been winning every single round with Genesis. And again, half of it is the surprise factor, and then half of it is just the fact that Genesis is a lot better than people expected, I guess, you know, in standard. So it's definitely very nice. I also heard that one of the previous players from our premium streams is still, I think he's doing the 5-1. So I know that some of the players already left the tournament and had to leave, or well, they had negative scores, so they couldn't continue. But there's a chance that we'll see repeating faces in the finals. So we'll see what that brings to us. So they're still sorting out the situation here. We're gonna have to see how it is resolved with the judges, but these things happen. You know, this is a high-stakes tournament. I mean, I'm sure you know both of us were also players.
Yeah, this is actually a level 3 tournament, which means actually any small misplay could actually grant you a game loss. So players must be very, very careful when they're placing cards, especially in this level of tournament.
Exactly. I mean, this is the highest level. You cannot go higher than this.
Correct.
So it's really, you have to be super careful in every single tiny piece of decision making. And so I had friends that they were checking with their respective judges. They would ask every single ruling because they were like, I do not want to make a single mistake. So in preparation to Worlds, they would play against judges and be like, okay, at which point do I say this and this and this? At which point do I declare the disability when active?
Right.
At which point do I declare this, declare this, declare this? You know, that's part of the preparation too.
For my side, Buddyfight is also similar because there's so many counter timings in Buddyfight.
Yeah.
It gets really complicated. Whereas we almost weekly we have our team members messaging Bushiroad regarding some rulings because it's just so complicated. So if you really want to be the best, you really got to learn the rulings in the game.
Yeah,
it's very important.
It's quite hectic because it just, you know, even though you prepare so much, you know, in terms of like deck building and play testing, you still need to know, you know, really, I mean, it sounds kind of self-explanatory, but you need to know the rules as most in-depth and complex as possible.
There's certain play timings which you need to take note.
Yeah, whether it's play timings, and I think, you know, even with the misplay that happened from Bryson's side, I think it's understandable. You know, it is a misplay, but it's one that it makes sense, it's understandable, you know, he's in the moment. And that's what I meant, it's like, it's a level 3 tournament, so every little decision makes a big difference. You know, you have to really be careful about everything, but also the amount of like nerves and sweat and, you know, stress that these players are going through, you know, trying to compete for the world champion title. You know, some of these things you just, while you're in that stressful moment, you forget, or you misplay, or you make some small mistakes here and there that, you know, it's hard to prevent that kind of thing in advance. So yeah, so that's why we're going to see how the situation is resolved, but for the time being, we are held in a little pause. So it is quite unfortunate, but, you know, that's what happened. I think if they would have noticed immediately, it would have been possible to take it back.
Correct.
Because he still had the same 4 cards that he was checking for the
at a
superior
replayable state, it's still recoverable.
Yeah.
Before it attacks, at least. I mean, after the effect activate, he's still able to revert. You know.
Yeah. Well, I think he shuffles after the effect is activated,
Yeah,
so that way he would have been able to fix it up until he shuffled, basically. And I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember, but I can't remember if he had any other valid targets among those. I think he had some triggers that he probably just didn't want to call.
Yeah.
And I think that's part of the reason why he maybe forgot, is that he just looked at the triggers and was like, well, I don't want to call this.
Yeah, normal units only.
What we had, yeah. So it's a relatively complicated situation, but again, this is a level 3 tournament, and those things matter very much. You know, I think, yes, the judge is currently resolving, and we're going to see what the situation will be. We'll probably get an update on our side as well, so that we can inform you guys, but it is unfortunate that, you know, we're stuck in this kind of situation, but that's what happens. It's a high-tier card game tournament, and that's just how these things happen.
Correct.
It's human error, and human error is, especially at a high-level event, human error.
So much pressure on both players. If I put myself in their shoes.
Yeah.
Oh, did he declare a game loss?
I believe Bryson did receive the game loss, but we have no confirmation of that just yet. So we're gonna have to wait for a sign from the judges to find out if that is the conclusion or if they will replay the round. But for the time being, it does not seem to be that way. So we'll have to see. But a bit of an unfortunate round there. You know, it again, like I said, it's human error. It can happen, and you know that's unfortunately just that's how it works sometimes in these kind of high tier events. So it's very unfortunate that that's what happened. But like I said, there was still a chance to take it back and fix it, but it was one turn too late that they realized as well. And I think it's good that the mistake was realized.
Correct.
Because I think if they had continued playing with, you know, that misplay, it probably would have been even worse.
Yes, correct.
Because it's not just that he called it, it was also that he used the skill.
And he shuffled the deck.
Yeah. So it's kind of it's a bit hard to come back from that situation, and therefore it's unfortunate that that's how it had to end as our last round of Swiss. But hopefully, you know, from here on out, and you know, all the games until now, we've had really incredible games. You know, definitely something that has a lot of rewatchability that you want to come back to and, you know, enjoy again later on. So it's honestly, I'm hoping that from here on out we're gonna have smooth sailing rounds.
Yeah.
You know, full of top tier content. So. This was the 6th round of Swiss. You know, I hope that despite the errors, you people at home still managed to enjoy it. So, you know, it's unfortunate that our showcase of great nature also.
Yeah, I was really curious to see how it actually plays out, but it's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah.
From now on, it's gonna be top 8 for. Is it top 8 or finals? It's gonna be finals.
I can check, but I believe that next we will have Weiss Schwarz actually.
Weiss Schwarz.
So goes according to schedule. So we'll see if we have any updates on that. So we'll see what the updated plan is. But I think, you know, before we close out, looking into the future of, you know, Vanguard and the upcoming releases, is there anything particular you're looking forward to?
Oh, I'm really looking forward to the Harmonic Blaster.
Oh yeah, the Messianic Blaster?
Yes,
Yeah, looks so good.
Looks so good, yeah.
Yeah, for me, I was surprised when I saw that Nova Grapper is part of that set, because like Nova Grapper is one of, like, let's say my 3rd main deck, I guess. It's one of my mains, but I really liked it. And then, you know, after it had its first wave in Standard, you know, it was fun. But then I've already been waiting for that 2nd wave of support.
It's been
for
a while since you can get support.
Yeah. So like now seeing that it's included in the mini booster is definitely pretty hype. And also Kagero too. You know, in the manga, Kai uses the Great. So it's gonna be cool to see if he actually uses that in the anime too, in the adaptation. So that's gonna be pretty cool. For me as well, I'm quite looking forward to just VBT03 itself. The Japanese format already plays with that in mind. Because for me, Narukami is really hype. I'm also really glad that, you know, Narukami is fresh out of the set, and it's already so good. It's performing super well in Japanese events, and it's already topping a lot of events. And I think also what's really nice about VBT03 is that it brings a lot of diversity to deck builds, where it's like now even for Oracle Think Tank, you have the full-on Magus builds.
I love the Witch build. I heard a lot of good things about the Witch. It's budget and yet it's so playable.
Exactly.
So good.
Exactly. So that's really nice. So it's like you got Witches, you got full-on Magus, you still have the Imperial Daughter CEO, and like every clan that's in that set that has had support before is basically like that. You know, Royals have different decks as well. You can either play with just pure Alfred, or you can play with like Soul Saver and Palamedes. So there's really a lot of different decks you can build from that set. So I'm honestly a really big fan of what they're doing in that set. So I'm really excited for it. It's already going to be out next month.
Yeah.
So I'm really hyped.
Are there Ghosts inside as well? Go Paladin?
Yes, so there's going to be more Azel support.
Yeah, I heard Azel is going to go really crazy once that is out in Premium.
Yeah, for sure. Standard too. It's going to get really nice in Standard too. So it's going to be definitely something to look forward to. So thank you so much for tuning in with us for rounds 1 to 6 here for the Vanguard coverage in BCS World Finals. Stay tuned, however, we'll be back very soon with further coverage of the event. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you guys very soon.
Buddyfight Ace! Let's become stronger, Garga! Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power! True Awakening of Deities! Now on sale! Bushiroad!
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I didn't hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I didn't hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth, now on sale.
Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Read Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I didn't hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command,
Cancole arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, booster pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, booster pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Spring Fest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I did hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard, Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Cancole arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Spring Fest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I did hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. I did hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Dream Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail War of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, Reinforcement Fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's Blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Dream Girls Band Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great holy grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Concolay Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Team League is back again for Bushiroad Spring Fest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded buddy... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded. Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the truth, Extra Booster, the answer of truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back. Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Welcome back, everyone, to the top 8 of the standard Vanguard BCS 2018 World Finals. So we had a, somewhat of a hiccup in that last round. It happens. That's how, these high-tier tournament events can go. So, we do, apologize for that kind of thing happening, but it happens in these kind of events. So it's hard to really avoid it in a sense. So now we're going to be going into the top 8. So I also made a slight mistake by mixing up when the top 8 and the Weiss finals were. So we're going to be going into the top 8 now, and then we'll be followed by the Weiss Schwarz top 4 match, and then we're going to have the finals of Weiss Schwarz, and then we'll come back for the Vanguard finals after that. So here we're going to have the match of top 8, and I'm pretty sure that we still have Duncan on the left, still in there. I believe he's undefeated. I think he's still going with that strong 6-0 now into top 8. So a very recurring guest of our live stream today.
And he's up against Winchester SY from Philippines.
Yep.
So finally someone from the Asia region.
Yep. So we'll see what Winchester is going to be playing. But ooh, it looks like it's a clan that I expected in here, but I was surprised we didn't see it until now. It's Murakumo.
Oh, yes, Murakumo is one of the top meta picks, especially back then when OTT was running rampant.
Yeah, this is the power. This is the power that it took to stop OTT. Yeah. So when you think about Zanbaku's interactions with Genesis, I mean, it doesn't really stop Himiko. Himiko can still just apply the trigger effects to the side.
Correct. His strength is actually just the ability to just pump up all the regards, even though he doesn't get to drive check.
Yeah, so it actually doesn't necessarily mean that it's such a bad matchup for Duncan either. So this is going to be quite an interesting interaction. I've never actually watched Zanbaku fighting against Himiko. So to me, it's also going to be an interesting, first experience.
Yes.
But we'll see how it plays out. It's also interesting because there's also, like, for example, when Murakumo fights against Angel Feather, even though technically Angel Feather is the ultimate counter to Zanbaku, they can just focus on Mandala Lord and just play Mandala Lord and keep, doubling their units and just call out a bunch of units on their axle circles and just win by pushing. All right, so they're doing rock, paper, scissors. It looks like Winchester will be going first. All right, and so once they're ready, we're going to be starting off with...
Stand up the Vanguard.
Stand up Vanguard. And so it's going to be Winchester's first turn. Let's see what he decides to do. He goes into Gallatin's brother, draws 1 from the starter skill, and passes the turn to Duncan. Duncan once again rides the Kumin, and he's going to be able to draw a card. So he uses the starter skill, draws 1, there's the Pleon, and he's going to just swing with that 8k.
Trigger check, blank.
Nothing. All right. Yep, gets the Musashi. Honestly, I have so many bad experiences with playing against Murakumo. It's such a nightmare fuel deck to me.
What deck were you using?
Honestly, I played Dimension Police for the longest time, and then in my locals, I'm doing well. I'm winning all my rounds, and then last round playing against Murakumo, lose. Or it's like once we had 3 rounds, 2 of them Murakumo, lose both. So then I switched to Angel Feather. I was like, okay, now that I'm playing Angel Feather, there's no way I'm gonna lose. And then we play best of 3 in my locals. So it's like I win game 1, and then games 2 and 3. He just focuses on Mandala Lord and beats me.
Oh, man.
It's like no matter what deck I'm playing, it doesn't help. Oh, and we see Winchester gets the front. And there's the Melissa. We haven't seen Duncan use Melissa a single time yet. That's pretty good alternate win con. And I think especially against Murakumo, it's the best thing they can do. Because Murakumo runs through so many cards. Like, they search basically every turn, right? And then on top of that, they have a lot of axle circles. So sometimes they'll have 7, 8 units on the board, right? So you use Melissa, and Melissa's skill is Soul Blast 3, and your opponent has to look at the same number of cards from the top of their deck and call the same amount of units as you have occupied rearguard circles on those circles, and none of the abilities can activate.
Oh, does that mean you're trying to deck them out?
Exactly.
Wow.
And you can loop it. Well, not loop it, but you can call 1. Soul Blast 3 is a skill. You can also reduce the Soul Blast with that grade 1 to make it for free. And you can use Kumin to bounce it, call it again, and use it again.
Oh.
So if you do 2 or 3 in a turn, you just deck them out. That's a very valid way to win the game. Also, I believe that from here on out, for the for the top 8, we do have best of 3 as well. So that's one thing that we do need to note, that we are in a best of 3 situation here. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the decks will interact. So they've had their blows. Duncan did use the Hime to add one of the cards in his hand to the soul as well. And now Winchester is going to be going for the Mandala Lord. He Counter Blast 1 and Soul Blast 1. He's going to be able to copy the cards from his field. So let's see what he decides to copy. He does have that Asaka Axel marker as well, so that's very nice. So he selects Mandala Lord and the grade 1. So he's able to copy both of them. He searches the Mandala. Does he have the grade 1? Yes, he does. Very good.
If I'm not wrong, in the Philippines standard, Murkong came first.
I think so. I don't actually remember in the Philippines what was the record. I think I remember for premium, but not for standard.
Yeah.
So he's shuffling his deck. So that's again one of the great ways to play around it. Is also because, you know, Duncan gave him the 3 damage that, you know, you need for Zanbaku, but obviously you're not going to use Zanbaku when your opponent's at grade 2.
Yes.
You know?
Right.
So yes, it's quite interesting. Have you had experience playing against Zanbaku in?
Yeah, I was using Royals and I was using Exculpate, so I didn't have much problem.
Oh, okay.
Just a few.
Yeah, then it's fine. Then you're chilling, basically.
Yep. But nonetheless, it's still very deadly because they do have some weird locks which actually can get you trapped in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So he checks the draw and the right arrestor. So he's got both arresters in his, well, either in his hand or in the field. So he's attacking with the Mandala Lord, I think for 26, 23, I think that was. And then he's attacking with the left arrestor, guards up with the 20k, and passes turn. So wonderful display of defense by Duncan. Yeah. So he's going to use the Pleon, checks the top 3, crit, heal, and the Hime. Where is he going to put them? I'm actually not sure what's in his soul. Did you notice which card he put into the soul with the effect of the Hime last turn?
No idea. He went so fast.
I'm not sure if it was a crit or a draw, so I didn't quite catch it myself either.
Right now
He put the crit from the Pleon, so he put back, what was it? He had a heal and a blank. Alright, so let's see. He doesn't really have, I mean, he has a draw trigger, but I'm guessing he doesn't want to use that. Ooh, he has the Soul Blast 5. He doesn't have anything to reduce the Soul Blast cost with, so that's quite heavy. So that means that he's going to have to draw into those cards later on. He's going to put the crit back, and he's going to apply, oh, did you notice he applied 2 to rear guard? Or he did it quite fast. I'm actually not sure.
Yeah.
I think he gave 1 to Vanguard too. So I think he probably did 1-1-1. Okay, so Winchester's going to perfect guard. I guess the heal, which is going to go off because he's on 3 damage. That's actually really nice for him.
Huge, actually, because both of them is at 3. You don't want to be above 4 because critical triggers will really get you.
Yep. And he kept the heal trigger on top of the deck with the skill from the Pleon anyway, so it was definitely very nice. I'm pretty happy that I was running a very similar list for Genesis as Duncan is, because I saw the interaction between Pleon and the Kumin really early on. I was like, oh, that's cool. You can just bounce her, activate her again, and keep stacking your soul in the top of your deck. So I was like, this is a pretty good interaction.
Yeah.
And we can see that Duncan caught on really fast as well, and you know, he took the whole deck to Worlds because he knew it's good.
So
Ooh.
2 up to 5 lead. It's actually quite a huge difference. Can Winchester make a comeback this turn? Let's find out.
Yeah, I think, you know, he's on the track for it because he's got Zanbaku on there. He's going to be able to. He's now searching for that right arrestor, and he has this last one in the deck. Oh, for a second I thought he wouldn't find it. That was actually quite scary. So he finds the right arrestor. He's going to be able to use the skill to Counter Blast 2, put 1 card from his hand into the soul to stun his opponent's Vanguard from standing next turn, and he already sealed away his ability to ride another grade 3 at the start of the next turn. So during the ride phase only. So, but again, like I said earlier, is it going to make a difference? Does it impact Himiko enough that without standing, like, can Himiko still, you know, by using her skill, survive Zanbaku? He gets a crit. That's going to change some things. That's going to change some things.
Also, the Himiko right now is he could actually rely on the Himiko skill, but because Himiko is low at soul, so it's, there's a lot of the possibility is actually unlimited right now. Checks the crit trigger.
Crits and the grade 2. So he's at 23, but it's still pretty rough looking in this situation. So let's see where he decides to go. I think he really needs to top deck the Soul Blast reducers. I think without the Soul Blast reducers, he's gonna have a hard time.
And he can't ride, so it's actually quite stuck.
Yeah, he really is. He really is. Second with the right arrestor, he guards that. He still has a pretty good hand. He accidentally stands. But I mean, that's not really that much of an issue, I think.
Yep.
He's gonna be able to soul charge one with the Pleon. I think he has one soul already. Oh, there's the Kumin, the Melissa, and the Soul Blast reducer. Those are all cards actually that he would like in his hand, I think.
Yes.
So he has one soul already. What he could potentially do is he puts one of these cards in, then he uses the Hime to counterblast one Soul Blast 2, draw 2, and then put one in hand into soul. So at least he gets one extra card into his hand. So, yeah. Okay, so he selected the Kumin to go into soul. So now he's going to be able to activate the Hime, counterblast one, and draw the 2 cards that he just looked at. So that's good because now he can either activate Melissa or he can reduce the Soul Blast cost.
Soul Blast cost reducer, I saw.
Yeah,
stop draw it.
exactly. So now he can reduce the Soul Blast cost and then call the Melissa. And then, oh yeah, first he has to put the trigger into the soul. But what he can actually do is reduce the Soul Blast cost, then call, well, he's not gonna. But I don't know how many deck cards Winchester has left. But if he had used Melissa there, he would have made Winchester lose 7 cards from his deck and ruined his whole field composition.
Correct.
And I think that might have been actually worth it. I think in Duncan's seat, I understand that he's keeping his hand cards to survive next turn. That's why he was fishing for them. But I think, honestly, that would have probably helped a lot. We're going to see. So he drew into the grade 1 that gains 5k if you've called something from deck. So that's one of the cards he could have called. So that would have actually benefited Winchester if he had called that. I guess we'll see more of the cards that reside at Winchester's top deck.
Let's see what he's going to write.
Yeah, is he going to rewrite the Magatsu Storm? Because he could write it, get the Axel. Yeah, he's going to write it. Gets the Axel marker. And he could use it to call something. Yeah, Kalmas 1, Soul Blast 1. Let's see, what does he target? He's thinking about it. Yeah, we need to check that the cards that he wants to target are still in the deck. That like he doesn't target something that's already gone. I wonder if he's checking the Mandala Lords, actually. Okay, he's taking left arrestor. Oh no, he's taking the Million Rat? Looks like he's taking the Million Rat. He has that one for sure. Oh, he's taking both Million Rat and the left arrestor, right? He can select 2. But I thought you would only select 1 because he only has 1 circle. But that's fine too.
Is he going to overcall?
Yes, he has to, I believe. So he's just deck thinning in the end. So
it looks like this might be his final turn.
He's trying to end it here. He's definitely trying to end it here. He wants to go into that game 2 already. So I think for Duncan, this is a pretty tough situation. So he's attacking with the Mandala Lord. So this should be a 22. I think. Oh, he's going to take it and go to 5. Is he going to be able to guard this? I don't think he has enough cards in hand. He can want to pass this at most, I think. He's not even going to guard it. He gets a draw trigger. Nothing. Does he get a heal? Nope, it's the Kumin, and we're going to game 2. Winchester showing a very aggressive display of skill in that first game. So really, that was... I think he played it out ideally, honestly. Like, he went from the Mandala Lord, just to plus his field, into the Zanbaku to lock down at the right moment, basically.
Yeah.
Got the crit, which also changed quite a few things, because then, it was a lot tighter as well for him to deal with. So that was a pretty scary situation for him, I think. So very dominant, very stable. I think, he played that out really well. Using the Mandala to thin the deck is also a really good choice, I think. So I think he played that out really well.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see the deck out from the Genesis deck.
Yeah, I think it wouldn't have get them out. But it could have, if you would have, for example, made him overcall a bunch of triggers, then maybe he wouldn't have gotten that trigger.
Correct.
Or like, I don't know, or he wouldn't have had that field composition that in that way he wouldn't have been able to deal with finishing blow or something like that. There's a lot of things to think about. But then we also have to take note that he would then have lost 20k shield from his hand.
Correct.
Because, they're both grade 1s. So I think in the end, he did the best that he could.
Yeah, hoping for a heal is actually better.
Yeah, that was a really hard situation.
Yeah.
I think he would have had to draw multiple Melissas or something to deal with that. So it's a very, very difficult spot that he was in. So we'll see if Duncan can turn it around in Game 2 of this top 8 for the BCS 2018 Standard World Finals. So we see that Duncan chose to go first, and he rides into the Achilles, I believe is the name of the grade 1. It's the one that can go to Soul and give 3 units plus 3k.
Right, 7 million.
Ooh. Goes for 2 of the grade 1s, so gets the draw. That's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. He also has a draw in hand, so that if he uses the Hime, he can put it in. But he's just going to swing with the Shitateru Hime, and he gets the other Hime into his hand. So perfect. So I guess he called down the I think it's the Blade, that grade 1 it's called, just for the sake of copying it with the Mandala Lord. Attacks with the Musashi. There's the Mandala Lord, Speak of the Devil. So let's see. I think Duncan doesn't have Himiko in hand.
Oh.
And he top decked the Pleon. I think his plan was to actually just G-assist for the Himiko, and then he drew into the wrong grade 3, so that's not the kind of situation you want to be in. That's really unfortunate, actually. So now we can use the act of Shitateru Hime to counterblast 1, give plus 3k to his Vanguard, and reduce the next Soul Blast cost by 2. So he reduces the Hime's Soul Blast cost by 2. He puts the Pleone into the Soul so that he can still G-assist next turn.
Right now he's trying to dig into the Himiko, am I right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Based on these counterblasting skills.
And he's still having an aggressive turn, so there's the 9k swing, no triggers on the Zanbaku side, and then he doesn't get a trigger, and that's going to be the end of the turn. So Duncan is still sitting in a pretty comfortable position. His hand is healthy. He's on 2 damage, outside of heal range, but, that's okay. If Winchester heals on his attack, then he will be back in heal range.
Yes.
And then, he's basically set up perfectly for Mandala Lord. He can call down another Blade. And I guess he doesn't have any Mandala Lords left because he didn't target it. Oh. So I guess either they're in his hand. There's one in the damage.
Yeah, it's
maybe
possible
the
it's 2.
second one is the face down one? I'm not sure. All right, so. Oh, yeah, we can see another one in his hand. So I guess he didn't have any left in the deck.
Correct.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He has the Musashi in hand, which is nasty card.
Correct. To prepare for the next turn lock.
Yeah.
It's 3 damage, so he does have enough counterblast for it.
Yeah. Gets the draw. At least it's not a crit. And the Zanbaku for next turn is here. Now Winchester needs to really think, like, if he's gonna give, Duncan needs to think that if he's gonna give Winchester damage, he needs to really be careful not to run himself into a worse position. Okay, so he's gonna G-assist to, there's the Himiko. Yes, he got it. Perfect.
What happened to the grade 3 just
He put it into the Soul with the Hime skill. That way he could G-assist without worrying about it.
That's a great play.
Yeah, yeah. So we're going to see how this is going to turn out. Okay, he's going to take away the Melissa and one of the Shitateru Himes. Yep. So losing 15k shield from his hand and pretty important cards as well. He's going to put the Force Marker on the left rearguard circle in the front row. And let's see where this is going to go. He's going to call down the draw trigger. Puts it to the back. Ah, I see.
We want to soul charge it so they can get a draw effect, right?
Yeah. Essentially, he wants to... Oh, yeah, he counterblasted a bit too early. So he wanted to counterblast for Melissa's skill, but like before placing her.
Yeah.
Because he has to counterblast 1 and rest it to choose 1 card from his drop zone, put it into the Soul, and then, yeah.
I see.
So now he's going to be able to use Himiko's skill to put that draw trigger back and then draw 3 cards. But I think he doesn't have enough Soul, actually. Which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, he doesn't have enough Soul. And he's attacking the Vanguard. So if Winchester... he's taking it, which means that if he takes 1 damage, you can use Zanbaku next turn. That's actually really scary.
He really wants the counterblast, that's why. He didn't even guard it, so if unfortunately he checked double crit, I'd be game as well.
Yeah, it would have been game. It would have been game, but honestly, I think in Duncan's position, I would have attacked the rearguard in that situation because you don't want to be giving damage to Zanbaku.
Yes.
So I think unfortunately Duncan is more or less setting up the perfect condition for Winchester. It's a little bit unfortunate because essentially what I would have done in this situation is the Himiko could attack, let's say, the Mandala Lord.
Correct.
If he guards it, attack the Mandala Lord again. Attack rearguards while you can, and then stop attacking just past turn.
Correct.
Because I think...
How many counterblasts do you need for the...
Zanbaku combo? 3.
3. Yeah, that was only phase up 2, right?
Yeah. So... It's... Yeah. It's quite dangerous. Oh, but maybe he doesn't have the arresters. Oh, he didn't have the arresters. He can't do the Zanbaku combo. That is actually really big.
And do you think Duncan actually read that?
I don't know, but he got a crit. If he gets another one, it might be game. He's going to give power to the left arrestor, and what does he get next? It is not the crit. He's going to take 2 damage. He gets a crit on his own side as well. He puts the power, he gets a heal as well, going back down to 4 and 2 face up damage. So he's definitely in a good position right here.
There's no lock, so Himiko can go all out next turn.
Exactly. He's trading all the rear guards. Attacks with the Masashi this way for 32. No, it doesn't hit because it's only attacking for 27.
Yes, it's 2 trigger powers. Wow.
Yeah. So actually, if he gave the trigger power to the Masashi instead of the left arrestor, he would have hit. But I mean, he didn't know that at the time because he didn't see the damage checks at that timing. All right, he's using the Shita Teruhime to reduce the counter blast, I believe.
Now it's whether he will go for the crit. Most likely for the crit because it's 4 damage, right?
Does he have the crit? No, I think he only has the draw.
Oh no.
Ooh, that's so unfortunate because the crit there would have probably ended the whole game.
Yeah.
He draws into 3 good cards though. He draws into the Soul Blast Reducer. He also has the Grade 2 that goes into the Soul. He has a Melissa with a Soul Blast Reducer. And if he did Melissa in this timing, he would make him lose 5 units. And the thing is, Winchester's field is so good that I feel like it's worth the gamble to try and take away from it. Because if you gamble it with a Melissa, at least then you're making him lose that really good field combination. So he doesn't have the 3 soul, but he can reduce it.
Is there any arresters on the field right?
Left arrestor is still there. So I think Duncan needs to think because he can't just blindly give him a damage.
Right.
Oh, he's counterblasting 1. He was counterblasting 1 for the Shita Teruhime to reduce the next soul blast cost by 2. So he's still calling the Melissa. So that way he only pays 1 soul blast. And now he's gonna be able to disturb Winchester's field. That's actually a really nice way to do it. I think that's actually really good because he also gave plus 3k to his other grade 2. And so this way now he has to check 5 cards. There's 2 rats, a left arrestor, a front trigger.
Draw trigger.
That's actually, I mean, it makes his field worse, but he still has a left arrestor.
Oh boy. So we see he didn't do much, unfortunately.
Getting rid of that Musashi is pretty big because that requires 2 cards to guard with.
Yeah.
Damn. I think overall it was still the right decision.
Yeah.
Because he made him lose big attackers, although in exchange for a lot more boosters. So yeah, I think he made the right play.
Yeah,
I think that was the best decision in that timing. Correct. So now he can pressure his opponent with the Himiko, where he has to take it if he wants to use Zanbaku, or he has to guard it.
Right.
And then Duncan, I mean, what would you do in his situation?
I would definitely guard it. It's just too much risk to check 1 crit. And come to think about it, the Genesis didn't check much crit yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's too huge of a risk to
exactly.
eat it. Yeah.
And he still didn't check it now, just to heal. Putting himself down to 3 again.
Wow.
Oh no, he's attacking the Vanguard again?
Oh no.
He really wants to give him the counterblast for the Zanbaku skill. Does he want him? Maybe he has the confidence that he can survive the Zanbaku turn.
Perhaps he checked his drop zone for the left arrestor and right arresters. The numbers.
That's true.
Because he's so confidently attacking the Vanguard, which is really, really weird.
Yeah, but now he attacked the rear guard with a grade 2 that actually has the ability that activates when he attacks Vanguard.
Did he guard one of the attacks?
Yes, he actually guarded one on the Vanguard, which I'm also somewhat confused by because I think that would have been the best situation to go into the Zanbaku for, and then just,
perhaps the mind games kind of thing.
Yeah.
So blast.
And Winchester didn't guard his left arrestor, so I guess he's just okay with searching it here. And Winchester's deck is already, look how thin it's getting from 1 Melissa. You think if you can...
Melissa skill, is it activate skill or is it on?
It's on call.
On call.
Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, I think Duncan is definitely in a pretty confident position here. I think there's some interesting plays happening as well. There's some plays even I wouldn't have thought about, and he's definitely using the Shita Teruhime really well to reduce the counterblast. Oh, Winchester isn't happy with that Shita Teruhime. He wants it gone. So he gets the front trigger. Let's see, he's going to be attacking with a grade 1 on its own. I wonder how many cards in deck Winchester still has. Like, how much of a dent could Duncan still make? Takes the 1 damage. Takes the Kumin though. It's a bit unfortunate. Guards with the 20k.
Last Excel X.
Yes.
So to power up, right? So blast 2.
Yeah, you have to Soul Blast 1 to get a plus 5k boost, but I believe you have to have another Arrestor on the field for that. So that's why he couldn't actually use it. So, let's see. He reduces the Soul Blast. Calls down the Hime. He's going to Counter Blast 1, doesn't have to Soul Blast to draw 2. Draws another one, and he can put the draw into the Soul. Does he have more ways to reduce Soul Blasts? Oh yeah, it's the grade 1.
Yes, another one.
Calls down another one. He only has one other soul, so even if he reduces it by 3, it's not actually enough.
Yeah.
That's quite unfortunate. So he's going to attack Vanguard, giving once again the same amount of pressure. You know, we've seen barely any critical triggers from Duncan's side. So it's definitely very risky here for him. It's 25k shield, so gets the grade 1 and the play on. So that's some soul acceleration for next turn.
Game's really close right now.
Yeah, it is a very close game. We need to see where he's going to attack here. I think he's attacking the left Arrestor, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, he can actually attack the Vanguard, because he only has 1 face-up damage. So he could actually attack the Vanguard and make Winchester take that.
Correct, because there's no more risk of the Zambaku lock already.
Exactly. And also the Hime on the left side has a big power bonus. Oh no, she does. He has a 5k power bonus because he put the draw trigger into the soul with the skill. So she doesn't have the 15k power bonus. It's only a 5.
So it's 2 Pound Blast. Will he ride over? It's
no,
possible.
I think he doesn't have the grade 3s. He has 3 cards left in hand. Using the Zambaku skill. Search for an Arrestor. He searches for it, but really just to attack with it. He's not able to use the right Arrestor skill to stun the Vanguard.
Yeah, this is to tutor out the units for attacking. Because his hand size is small, so he might have to push this turn.
Yeah, I think he
seems like
does.
he's stacking out as well.
Alright, let's see. He switches positions. With the upcoming deleters, that won't be possible anymore.
Oh, there's a lot of rear guards though. A lot of attacks incoming.
Exactly. But 1 damage check can change that.
Yes.
And we've seen overall, we've seen a lot of triggers from Duncan's side. So I think the chance of him hitting a defensive trigger isn't very high. Still has the perfect guard, drops the play on.
First check.
Let's see. First check. Second draw trigger. You don't really want to be drawing in this. Well, like, I guess it's good that he's drawing for the sake of defense, but the amount of cards in his deck is getting pretty low, right?
Correct. It's really risky.
It's pretty risky. It's pretty risky.
But I guess you can't control that as well.
Yeah, of course. But it's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, both fortunate and unfortunate. Does Duncan have enough to guard it? I feel like the first one can be taken, but I think it's one of the lower ones too.
Yeah, I think he's trying to eat the bigger ones.
Yeah. Nope, he's taking, and he gets to
Ooh,
draw.
draw trigger.
That
That's huge.
Wow. He drew into a crit too, so that's another 50k shield. How many attacks did he just turn off? 1, 2, 3. 3 attacks are turned off. Only the left Arrestor can hit, and only if he Soul Blasts.
Wow.
That is insane. Does he even have enough soul? Oh, he can still use the Fushimi to attack the back row. But wow.
Wow, that one trigger really changed the game.
It really did.
And it's a draw.
And he just intercepts for 5, and that's it. Oh, he put one of the triggers onto this the Million Rat, so he was able to still reach. But that of all triggers, he gets the draw. That was really good. I think Duncan's in a really good controlling position for this game. So there's a high chance we're going to go into a game 3.
He reduced the cost, so it becomes 1.
Yep.
Wow. Is that a draw?
Yeah, he put the drawbacks. He's going to draw 3 cards, which is the best thing that you can do in this situation too. Just because in this situation, essentially it's like he's already on 5. So adding crits, like whether it's a crit or a draw, the pressure is more or less the same.
Correct.
It's just that like if it's a crit, you can heal out of it. But drawing 3 cards is pretty good as well. So I think in that case, you should be doing the draw effects.
Himiko is such a versatile card, man.
She really is. She really is. I'm just amazed by how well Genesis is performing in Worlds today. You know, we've seen it just back to back to back to back. You know, mostly Duncan playing.
Yeah.
But it really is performing super well. So, you know, we might even see it in the finals. It'll be pretty amazing if we do. All right, he's attacking with... oh yeah, he's just explaining where he put the trigger power. So 1 went to the Melissa, one to the Himiko, and one to the Kumin.
Perfect.
He gets a Kumin and the grade 2.
Trigger check.
And I think he knew that drive check actually because he put it back with the play on skill.
Oh.
So he's attacking with the extra power here. I think Winchester doesn't have enough. He has a PG and 25k shield. And it's not enough to guard both because he has 10k intercept as well.
Correct.
Maybe. Hold on, how much is this? It's 15, 25, 35. So 35, so that's enough? No, wait, that's enough, right, okay.
Oh, he survived. Because I guess it adds the power of the triple draw trigger and the force marker, which is...
Yeah, exactly. And he just uses the PG for the last one. Okay, so barely, by the skin of his teeth, he hung on. Winchester gets one more turn.
Both is at 5, but will he be able to push?
He's just promoting everything. He's just going to try to push.
Yes.
He needs to. I mean, he doesn't really have any other options. And this is, you know, this isn't just like, you know, if you lose in top 8, there's nothing after that. Your journey, unfortunately, ends here. But, you know, even regardless of who wins or loses, making it to top 8 of Worlds is an insane achievement. You know, it's the kind of thing you can write on your CV.
Yeah.
You know,
I am. Count Blast 1 to clone 1, is it?
I think he doesn't have the soul. I think. I think he wanted to use Zambaku's skill.
Correct. He needs to tutor out enough units to push for game.
Exactly.
It's the only way he can win. Both is at 5, so yeah.
He's gonna be attacking for 17. To the pass with 28. Zanbaku and right arrestor.
Oh my.
Some of these. That's gonna be 14. 5k to guard. 15. 5k to guard.
5k guard.
18. 10k to guard.
He
has it in hand actually, but can he guard the rest? 18, 10k to guard.
Oh,
and pass.
Wow, that was so close.
We go back to Duncan. Can he take us to game 3? Can he do it? He goes to another Himiko. We're gonna get another force marker on the field. That's the 3rd one now.
Also, Himiko gains an extra soul as well, so it actually helps.
Yeah, Himiko does gain the extra soul.
Thanks to its right. He's checking
counting the cards in his deck. I think more importantly, you also want to count the cards in Winchester's deck.
Yeah, you want to make sure there's no more draw triggers as well.
Yeah,
if he checks the draw trigger, he's in trouble, especially if he's using Himiko's skill to draw.
Exactly. So let's see. Attacking with Vanguard. He says nods, no guard.
No skill.
Grade 3 and the Kumin. Does he get a heal? Nope. We're going to game 3, folks.
Oh yeah.
That was so back and forth.
Yeah.
It was just all over the place.
Driving me nervous is watching them play.
Yeah, honestly, you know, and it was so close. I think even for Winchester, it really came down to just like card for card. Like, I think there was like one stage where he almost got to use Zanbaku and that would have changed everything.
Yeah, the arrestor is a problem because Duncan did give him the extra count blast.
Yeah.
So
I think because Duncan kept him, you know, from doing that, it worked out in Duncan's favor. So I think if he wants to win game 3, Duncan really needs to focus on that. He needs to focus on damage denying him. He needs to focus on making sure Zanbaku does not go off. Or if it does, it needs to happen when he's at like 0 or 1 damage.
Yeah.
So that the Zanbaku lock doesn't affect him as much. And he can just like use Himiko's skill to draw 3 and survive.
Do you think the milling actually helped this game?
I mean, it rearranged his deck essentially, just because he got to get rid of a front trigger and a bunch of other normal units. So it depends. I mean, the game didn't end with a deck out, so it's kind of hard to say. But we're going to see what it comes down to in this final game. Oh, we can see that Duncan has a really good starting hand, from what I saw.
Also, Genesis did misgrade last game.
That's true.
So, wow, that was a huge comeback.
Yeah, he had 1 turn of just sitting on grade 2. I mean, he still did it well.
Yeah.
He pushed and, you know, he still got to play around it, but it was a very tight situation. So we're going to see. I believe that Winchester will be going first, which is quite a big deal. Like Axel Dex going first is always very impressive. You know, that extra attack while opponents on grade 2 is huge. All right. Let's see what he's going to be going for. Goes into the grade 1, draws from the skill. He's got 2 Masashis in hand, which is pretty huge. Rides into the Kumin and draws 1. Draws the Melissa. Gets the draw. Extra card in hand immediately. The Mandala Lord goes to the damage zone. I don't think that Winchester will have as strong of a start. He drops down the grade 1 in hopes that he can top deck the Mandala. Oh my god, he actually does it. That was actually huge because he had only Musashis to ride into.
Correct.
That changes everything.
Musashi is more of a rear guard card, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, goodness.
That was actually crazy. Huge.
I think they only played 3 mandalas just now.
I think he only plays 3, yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's really, really close.
So he should be able to still clone one more. And then Duncan, he used the Hime skill to put one of the cards into the Soul. He also draws one from the Grade 2 skill and
swings.
Swings with the Vanguard, gets the Soul Blast Reducer and passes turn. Because he did get the front trigger to deny the attacks.
Oh.
Goes into the Mandala that we just saw, gets the Axle marker. And now he's going to be able to choose to use Mandala Lord skill to clone both units. Okay, he selects both. Calmas 1, Soul Blast 1. And now he's going to be able to deck search. So let's see. He finds the Mandala. He finds the Grade 1. Perfect. So Winchester, with that one drive check, really changed the flow of that game.
He probably has a sigh of release when he checked it. When he's like, you need a Grade 3 to actually perform your game. So he got it. It's nice.
It's like with Musashi, you have some pressure because the opponent has to always guard with 2 cards simultaneously or more. But thing is, it's not the same as +2.
Vanguard, usually people guard with 2 cards or more, usually.
Exactly. And plus, like when he's at 1 damage, he's just going to take it. Doesn't even need to guard it.
He swings at the Vanguard.
Yep. He's going to
check.
take it. Zanbaku.
Close.
Gets the crit.
So he's ready for the lockdown if you have the left and right arrests already.
Yeah. He has the right arrest already, but we don't. He has the left arrestor in hand. Yeah, okay. He can do it next turn if Duncan gives him the counterblast. But now Duncan, he has public knowledge of that Zanbaku 2 times actually.
Correct.
He goes to the Himiko, puts the force on the side. He has Soul Blast Reducers, 2 of them even.
What's in the Soul? Checking Soul.
He has a draw trigger in the Soul, I think.
Most likely he's gonna go for the draw because giving the crit will not be so wise right now.
Yeah. Unless he wants to stack it all on Vanguard and just YOLO.
Yeah.
Pulls down the Shitoteru Hime, using the skill. Or is he? I think he just tapped it to confirm that he called it. Pulls down another Himiko. He's now keeping it in hand. Calls down the Soul Blast Reducer. And he's going to use the Shitoteru Hime to reduce the next Soul Blast cost by 2 and add plus 3k power to his Vanguard. He's going to put back the draw trigger to draw 3 cards. So even if the Zanbaku comes down, he can kind of survive this.
Correct.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. Draws to 3 good cards. He drew into another Himiko, so I can actually ride next turn too. Alright, he checks the Melissa and the Pleon. Gets the front. That is quite big. Okay, this is the point where you stop attacking the Vanguard. Yes. This is the point where
you attack the rear guard.
It gets too risky, but he's still attacking Vanguard, I think. It's quite interesting. Maybe he feels that he can survive it.
Yeah.
He has a lot of cards in hand. Oh, he heals.
Oh my goodness.
It's even worse. He attacks with 22. I mean, I kind of understand why he's doing that. I think if he feels confident that he can take the Zanbaku for 1 turn, and on top of that, when you're playing against Axel decks, once they swarm too many rear guards, you just can't focus on the rear guards anymore. There's too much of them anyway. So you just have to take advantage of the fact that Axel clans have low hand, typically, and just rush into the Vanguard. That's all you can really do in that case. He's going to counterblast 1, Soul Blast 1, search for the right arrestor, calls it down on the Axel circle, and we're going to see the Zanbaku lock come down once again. Will this be the deciding turn? Will Duncan get more than just that 1 turn of having a stunned Vanguard? I think if Duncan checks the damage trigger, that could change the flow of things tremendously.
Correct.
Because actually, if Winchester gets no triggers and Duncan gets 1 damage trigger, he denies all the other attacks.
Correct. All of those are usually very small, except they are actually boosted by the Excel markers.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's going to be... But even with the Excel marker, if he gets 1 defensive trigger, he's on 23 on the Himiko. Even the Mandala Lord on the Excel marker doesn't get extra power. So it's a pretty tricky situation. So I think we're going to have to see. He gives the skill to attack to the back row to the right arrestor. He's going to take that. He gets a draw trigger. Okay, that's 1 trigger down already. Draws 1 and gets the left arrestor. Duncan doesn't get the defensive. I don't know if you risk taking 1 more, but you can't afford to lose too much hand either. He attacks the back row. Let's see, this is going to be a 14, no, it's 24 because he gave the trigger power as well. 22. At this point, I would just guard these.
Correct. It's also quite small.
Yeah, it's a grade 1 guard. Attacks with a 24, if I'm not mistaken. So that's going to be 15k guard. Does he have it? Will he do it? He's thinking about it, but it's a big commitment.
Correct.
He's going to drop to 20k.
He doesn't have 15k guards, I think, but he's going to drop the 20k attacks with the left arrestor. Soul Blast 1 to get the plus 5k, and he's going to guard with the Melissa and the intercept for 15k. So, ooh, he draws with heal. That hurts a little bit, but at least Duncan's hand is still very healthy.
And now he can finally use Himiko's skill to at least draw 3.
He's reducing the Soul Blast cost by 5.
Wow. Well, thank goodness Himiko is not hurt too much by the...
Yeah, so he's going to use the Himiko skill to put back the other draw trigger that he had to draw 3 cards and add the trigger powers to the rear guards. He draws into enough defensive cards to hopefully survive the next turn. Maybe this isn't looking so bad for Duncan. He calls down the play on. He's going to be able to... Ooh, he can leave the heal on top of his deck. Ooh. He can soul charge anything else, leave the heal on top. He'll be on 2 damage, and he can confidently survive next turn. Ooh. I think Duncan still got this. I think Duncan still really
he could just no guard the attack. Because both of them has a 3, right?
Yeah, essentially just no guard.
So if
even if he gets a crit, he still survives.
Correct.
He's going to perfect guard that one, and he's going to pass turn. Excellent, excellent. That is perfect. Duncan just set up his damage check just like that, and, you know, things are looking so good for him. He's going to right into the Zanbaku, gets the 3rd Axel marker.
So we can see whether Winchester is deep figure out whether it's a heal, but he does know it's guaranteed to be triggers on top.
Yeah. I mean, actually, he doesn't even know what could be on top. There's no way for him to know. So, but Duncan does, and now it really is up to Duncan's, you know, facial expressions.
Correct.
Does he have the poker face to not tell him that there's a heal on top? So let's see. How many cards? I think he has 8 cards in hand. That's definitely enough to survive this. Plus the heal trigger, plus the 10k defensive power. He's going to shut down some attacks. I think Duncan's really in a good position right here. Just needs to take that one attack. He can even take the Vanguard attack without much stress. Maybe he should show a little bit of stress. Ah, no, he's not showing any stress. He's just like, ah, come on, give it to me. Oh no, he put the heal as the next card. Oh, that's interesting. So he's going to just take, that is the heal, so he's going to just take that one.
Wow, the Vanguard is now immune to most of the attacks now.
Yeah. I'm surprised that he actually put the heal as a 2nd card instead of the 1st card. It's quite surprising. But I mean, I guess it doesn't change that much because I guess he was willing to take 2 damage that turn. You know, he was like, okay, I can take these 2. I'll just defend with 5Ks for the next few attacks, and I'll be chilling.
It's possible he's afraid that Zanbaku might check heal, and if you heal too much...
that's true, that's true.
Correct. So you need to balance out the heal. So that's a pretty good play, actually.
Yeah, it is.
Timing, the well-timed heal.
All right, let's see. How is Winchester going to keep on moving? There's no more front row rear guards to attack. Oh, he wants to count the deck?
Ooh, is it possible he's going for the deck out?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Okay.
I think. He'll need like 3 Melissas to...
Correct.
Actually, 3 Melissas will win the game, I think. Wait, how many? He has 7 cards on the board. 3 Melissas wins the game.
4, 5, 6. Well, with that draw power, he might have 3.
He has a Kumin in hand. He can do Melissa twice. We know he can do it twice.
Oh.
He might be missing a soul, though. Yeah, he would have to do it 3 times to deck him out.
Correct.
Even doing it 2 times puts Winchester in a really dangerous situation. This is really interesting. If he can... I'm thinking, what can he draw into? What can he draw into to make it happen? Because a triple Melissa will win this game.
He needs a soul charge, right?
He has 3 cards in soul. He could actually do it. This is a very, very interesting scenario. He's going to attack the Vanguard, Soul Blasting 1 to get the plus 5k. That's a 5k guard. Does he drop the Shita Teruhime for guarding? Oh, he's going to drop the Melissa? No, he's dropping the Hime. Alright, so...
It might be the Melissa play then.
I think he does. Oh, he has another Himiko in hand, so he could potentially ride her for an extra force marker, but I'm not sure if it's worth it. Alright, they're just asking about Zanbaku. Let's see. I mean, Duncan's hand is great, but he can't use his... I mean, he could call the Kumin now to bounce the play on. He's doing that play.
Yeah.
Or no, he's going to take... He can take a crit from the soul, put it into... I mean, crit from the drop zone, put it into the soul. and he's going to reduce the counterblast cost to the point that he can use Himiko and just stack crits.
Ooh.
Which is also a fine play.
Yes, because
how many cards in hand does Winchester have? I think 7 or 6. Oh yeah. Wait, did he activate the skill? Or did he? I think he did, right?
I can't really tell.
Yeah, it went quite fast. So I didn't even I didn't notice, but I'm pretty sure he did. So now he really has to guard with everything and make him lose his entire hand or lose the game.
Wow.
But he has 4 grade 2s on the field. That's 20k shield. Surely he can survive this.
Correct.
But what can he do in his next turn apart from, storm in with attacks? Ooh, has to drop his whole hand. So that's 20k shield. Is it enough? I think he still needs more. Yeah, he's now debating
which to intercept right now.
Exactly. The Fushimi, the left arrestor.
Wow. So it's up to his top draw right now.
Yeah. Let's see. What did he top deck?
Pushing up.
It doesn't look like it's something too great.
Yeah. Might be something defensive.
Yeah.
But I don't think he can go for defense right now. He has to go all out this turn.
He needs to just try and push for game. I think, honestly, in that situation, you call whatever you have, just so your grade 1 that's
Correct.
sitting there can actually hit something.
Yes.
Because here it's like, sure, he's going to guard this. I believe with a 2 to pass? Yes, 2 to pass. Let's see, he draws the Zanbaku and the draw trigger, which helps. It helps. So he'll have 4 cards in hand to work with for next turn. What can he do here? He drew into the Fushimi. He's attacking for the 17 or the 20, I'm not sure. Does Winchester... I think Duncan should probably take this. Then he has 3 attacks to worry about, but his hand is healthy enough to worry about, to actually deal with them.
He took 1.
He took the 1. 10k guard, goodbye Melissa. That's 19k attack, drops the 15k shield, and he guards everything perfectly. I think he still has a Kumin and he top decks another Himiko. Another force marker.
And then an extra soul as well, which actually helps.
Yep. Now he can actually use the Kumin to bounce something and reduce. He could go for the Pleone so he can at least arrange the top cards of his deck. Maybe to ensure that he gets the right triggers on his checks. So he calls down the Kumin, counterblast 1, let's see what he's going to target. He's going to target the Pleone, call her back, checks the top 3, draw trigger, triple draw. Oh my god. That is... And he has to draw into the draw.
If one of them isn't a draw, it would be quite good.
That is honestly quite unfortunate. I'm not sure where this game is going to go now.
Yeah.
The chances of that happening.
He needs a crit, right?
The Pleone. And oh my god, Winchester gets the draw as well. Draws into a heal, the best possible thing in this situation to survive against these attacks.
Wow.
I mean, it's just, you have a 23 and the 31, right? He can deal with these with ease.
That was unexpected, no?
That was really, really unexpected. Honestly, I don't know how much soul Duncan had and whether he would have been able to afford to use the Kumin to put something from drop zone into soul instead and then use Himiko skill, but I don't think he was able to.
What, is there still a crit in the soul?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I think that's a draw.
That's why I don't think he could have done it.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. But honestly, in that situation, what else could you have done?
He's so close right now. Both players are at the edge.
It really is. This is a top 8 match that's really coming down to like card for card. The tiniest decision will change everything. And if Winchester can survive with both the Zanbaku in hand and literally anything else, he can generate another Axel marker and then just call whatever into that marker, and then he just needs to keep the Zanbaku in hand, and that's it. And he can just have a wonderful finish for next turn. This isn't looking good for Duncan. He rides into that Zanbaku that he direct checked last turn. He still has the right arrestor. Like he can just drop the cards that he has in his hand onto the Axel circles, or just on the field in general.
I think he has to throw down everything right now.
He's using the Zanbaku to call another arrestor because he checked that he still has a left one. Wow, his deck is mostly old triggers.
Yeah.
I think Winchester, I think he's going to be the one to stop Duncan's reign.
Oh man.
Duncan kind of unfortunately kind of has the flawless curse, you know? When you go XO in Swiss.
Correct.
And then top 8 just doesn't go that well. Unfortunately, that's what it seems like it's going to be. He doesn't even guard it. He gets a front and a million rat, and that is game.
It's game.
Winchester continues to the top 4 of the BCS 2018 World Finals for Standard, and sadly, Duncan's adventure will be ending here.
But excellent play by both. Excellent plays by both players.
Honestly,
yeah, it was amazing actually.
Yeah, like Duncan, we saw him for so many rounds. You know, he played excellently. He really showed what Genesis can do in Standard. He really showed off the deck perfectly. And, you know, after a really close series, you know, game 1, Winchester was really dominating. It was a super strong start. But then Duncan really bounced back in game 2, even though it was quite back and forward. I think it was still, you know, a really good display of skill by him. And this game 3 was so close.
There were small things that actually made this game really close. For example, the Genesis didn't have the crit in their soul and all the good stuff.
There was so many, like over the last few turns, there were these tiny things that really made a lot of
that
difference.
Draw trigger, drawing to that heal trigger.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that could have been
crazy.
Anything else.
Excellent
that was
play.
honestly really unfortunate. But you know, Duncan still, I think he should be very proud. You know, getting top 8 in the World Finals is a huge achievement. I mean, going back home, you know, to your locals and be like, oh hi, you know, I'm part of the 8 best players in the world.
Yeah.
Hi, nice to meet you. You know, like I said, you write that on your CV. Come into the next job interview. Hey, I'm pretty good at card games. I'm good at strategy. I can do this thing. So, you know, congratulations to Duncan for making it this far. And Winchester, you know, he still has 2 more steps to take.
Yes.
Top 4, and then if he makes it through top 4, the final step.
Correct.
World Finals, the final match. So, after this, we will be moving on to Weiss Schwarz, actually, in which you will see both the top 4 match and the finals. So there are some slight changes in our schedule, actually, due to time issues.
Yes.
So the general schedule now will be that we'll have the Weiss Schwarz top 4 match, followed by the Weiss Schwarz finals, followed by the Vanguard Standard finals. And the premium finals will take place at the same time, and therefore I believe we won't be able to stream them.
Yes.
But they will be recorded, and if possible, will be recorded, and if possible, uploaded. And unfortunately, the same applies
for
to
Future Card Buddyfight.
Buddyfight as well. So if all goes well, they will be recorded and then uploaded with our commentary.
Yes, we'll be the ones commentating for the finals, so please look forward to it.
Yes, so unfortunately, due to timing issues, the schedule has to be changed. We're especially sorry to the Buddyfight players because we know that you're all really excited, especially with Card Protagonist being here. I mean,
sorry guys.
I was also looking forward to his commentary because I feel like that would literally be the highest quality of Buddyfight commentary we could have. So it is quite unfortunate, but unfortunately that's how it's going to go with the schedule. But you'll still be able to see the final games on the official channel, so don't worry about it. You'll still get to see the coverage in due time. So thank you so much for sticking with us from round 1 to 6 and to the top 8 of the Vanguard standard rounds, as well as the premium first 3 rounds. We'll now move on to Weiss Schwarz, and then we'll be back for the Vanguard finals after that, so stay tuned.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded bloody... Hot-blooded, okay.
Hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Spring Fest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Alright, hi guys, welcome back to the stream. If you're just joining us, we're just about to start the Weiss Schwarz quarter-finals match here. I'm Matthew. You saw me just now doing the Weiss Schwarz announcement, and we also have Kit King here. Maybe you want to do a quick introduction with yourself?
Yeah, I'm Kit from the YouTube channel Burn1. Do a lot of Weiss commentary on there. So.
Alright, right. Okay, so we're just about to start. The players are getting ready. They're shuffling their decks right now. So, Kit, so maybe tell us a little bit more about the channel, the things you've been doing so far.
Oh yeah, I do like a lot of reviews and everything on different sets that come out, and do a few commentary videos over matches and things like that.
Okay, so do you do these things like maybe like a meta game analysis?
Yeah,
I think I saw a video like that before, right?
Yeah. Usually I have a lot of top players come in and talk about the meta and other things like that.
Okay, great. I think they're just about ready to start the game. So seems like. Do you happen to know what the matchups are? I think you said one of the guys was playing Love Life.
Yeah, the player on the left there, he's playing Sunshine. I know that. Unfortunately, I do not know the player on the right.
Okay, so maybe we'll see in just a little bit what he's gonna play. What do you think about the current meta game here, right, in the World Finals?
It's really hard to say because a lot of players came in with new decks that I wasn't expecting when I was talking with people on the floor. A lot of people got off AOT for whatever reason and came in with new decks, and especially Konosuba and ReZero came out recently. And both of those are really powerful against what was currently out. So. We'll see what happens.
So ReZero is kind of a little bit out of time, so it came out a little bit later than the Japanese edition. So how do you think that changed the meta game a little bit?
Yeah, it makes it a little awkward, but it has like really good matches across the board against everything. Only downside to it is that the end game isn't very strong.
Right.
You can slowly kill your opponent that way.
Okay, so maybe we'll see some ReZero today, but I'm not sure. But alright, I think they're gonna start the match right now. So, what series do you play actually?
Right now, actually, the most I play is Konosuba.
Konosuba, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll be pretty familiar with. Oh, he just ditched all 5 of his cards right there. If you guys were just the screen just switched. So yeah, he just ditched all 5 of his cards.
Yeah, so actually this matchup is pretty good for Konosuba, and it's kind of an even match, I would say. The fact that the Konosuba player has level 1 Union combo, and they're actually able to farm against their opponent's level 1. It's when they move into level 2, it's going to be kind of tricky if Sunshine can set up their board correctly.
So what kind of cards will we be looking at level 2, level 1?
For at least for Konosuba, he's looking to get as many unions in his hand because it'll be really easy to get reverses at level 1 against Sunshine. And then moving on, most likely, if he plays the 1-0 backup that removes early plays, that'd be a really important key piece. But I haven't seen anyone play it today, so we'll see what happens there. Okay,
so it seems like the first attack was went in all the way, 3 damage there, so he's putting up an early lead. His opponent is it checking power there? Maybe? Oh, just one guy? Okay.
Yep. A gate early on for Sunshine there is a little tough because they don't have a lot of easy ways to pay that out without having a brainstorm or anything like that.
Right.
So we'll see if they'll be able to pay that out. Otherwise, it's going to get stuck in stock there.
So actually, most decks nowadays they still play like a heavy early game, like stock farming, and then play into a late game.
For the most part. Sunshine though does play a little differently. They're really aggressive at level 2 with their double early plays. And then a little thing about Konosuba is that it actually usually the set or the current deck doesn't play any brainstormers because of that level 0 union in the back row actually lets you get 1 card every turn for 1 stock. So if you generate 1 stock every turn, you get an extra card basically.
So it's actually much easier for the Konosuba deck right now to pay out that stock than compared to the. Alright, okay, cool. So it looks like he's gonna swimsuit Megumin. Okay. Is he gonna hit level 1 already? It's just pretty fast. Didn't cancel the first attack, so right now we're like.
Yeah, if he's getting into level 1 here, it's kind of rough because we have the runner on board too. So the only way he's gonna get a double plus the next turn is if he tri-fields the Chica level 1, which is probably unlikely because of how fast they hit level 1.
Yeah, he didn't have any time at all to set up anything, so he's kind of in a pickle here, I would say. He has 2 climaxes in hand as well. Oh, that might have been why. Seems pretty bad. Hopefully he can recover from now on, so let's see what he has going on for him at level 1.
Yeah, the one thing about that level 0 Kanon that just went to waiting room was really nice is that it lets you set up your draw for next turn since it lets you top check when it does go to waiting room.
Right. It's actually pretty nice. Excuse me.
I saw their the level 0 brainstorm for Sunshine Rika. I'm kind of surprised that, or Rico, I'm surprised that he is running it. Usually most people actually go for the Hanamaru because it's easier on the back row because as soon as you hit level 2, you always want to tap your level 2 support to top check.
Yeah.
And so it makes it really tough to decide between brainstorming and playing and top checking. And usually you really want to top check for your early plays.
Right. Because this card is actually pretty good, right? The level 2 because
yeah, it's really aggressive.
Okay, he's going all out here with is that all level 0s?
No, they're all
level 1s.
Level 1s.
Level
yeah,
1s.
So there's
right,
the Chica combo there, and because he didn't get it, I'm surprised. He doesn't have. He does not even have the right climax for it. So he's pretty much in a bad spot. But at least the Chica level 1s will be able to reverse his opponent's characters on defense since they do reverse level 1s and lower when they do get reversed.
Right. Seems like his opponent is not going up at all. So that's 2 damage. Goes in. Oh wow, okay. That was pretty fast.
Leveling up blue there. So the Konosuba deck usually runs just blue and red and sometimes a little bit of yellow, but I think he's only playing blue-red in this build.
Yep, haven't seen any yellow cards so far. No, he's rifling through it. Nope.
I didn't get a really good look at his hand. I don't know how many unions he has. Yeah, he only has one level union or level 1 union in his hand. Ideally, he'd like to get 2 more because it's an easy build board to reverse here.
It seems like he didn't get any, so maybe he should hold it off. Okay, so in this kind of situation, would you hold off if you couldn't use like the combo for 1 card? Because there's quite a bit of advantage to be using it, like multiple.
Yeah, it's a hard decision to make for sure. But he's able to actually pitch one of the climaxes to get one back with the Megumin runner there. Let's see, so he has at least 2, which is not bad.
Looks like you have to make do with just 2 copies, I guess.
I wonder if he'll spin the stock to see if he can try to get another one out of his deck. I didn't see in his waiting room whether he had more than 2.
No, it seems like he's just going to go ahead and use just with 2. So let's run through the combo for Megumin there. So what does it do, really?
The combo for Union there, when she reverses her battle opponent, you get a blind stock 1 from the top of your deck, and then you reveal the next card, and if it's level 1 or higher, you can add it to hand. And like I said earlier, getting any extra stock with this deck actually translates to more cards in your hand the following turn because the level 0 Union in the back row is so powerful.
Right. So it's really just a perfect match, kind of.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty much. Okay, so just checking the waiting room for a little bit there.
It looks like the Konosuba player is only out 4 right now because he just triggered a gate.
Yep.
So he's in a pretty decent position. Hopefully he doesn't blind stock any climaxes. If he doesn't, he'll be in a really great position to win the game.
That's the worst thing though, right?
Yeah. You just don't know if you stocked away your climaxes or not until you got through your entire deck.
I think that's one of the best changes that came. The old stock climaxes were pretty much always blind stock.
Yeah.
But now it comes from the waiting room. It's so much less stress on yourself.
Less stressful for sure.
Yeah. Oh, he's going for his 3rd attack. Look, he's really building up all the stock.
Let's see.
For the next
he does. Wow. He runs the level 1 anti-level 3 early out card.
Right.
So so it puts the Sunshine player in a really bad position because it's really easy for the Konosuba player to discard hand, especially when it looks like he's already so far ahead.
Right.
Just to get rid of the Yo level 3 or the Chica level 3 on the early play. So it's going to force the Sunshine player to side attack as soon as they hit level 2, unfortunately.
Right. So it seems like our Konosuba player is definitely way ahead right now. So I hit on damage, he's a hit on board state. I think he's way more stock.
Yeah.
And his hand size is pretty healthy.
Yeah, he's in a really good position. If I was a Konosuba player, I'd feel like I'm already winning the game.
Yeah, I know, right? So
yeah.
Not really a lot that the Sunshine player can do right now.
Yeah, their hand doesn't look too amazing right now, but hopefully the Ruby level 1 will be able to find them something if he ends up using it.
Definitely stressing about it right now.
Yeah, right now is a really hard decisions to make because this will probably make or break the game whether he can make it back.
So did you get a glimpse of his hand? Looks like there was quite a few repeats there.
Yeah, it kind of looked like it is all in-game stuff there.
Right.
I think I see at least, I know the 2-1 support is in there.
Yeah.
But it kind of looks like it just clogged with a lot of stuff he can't deal with right now. Well, at least the Sunshine player found the climax, so he'll be able to at least do the Chica combo this turn against that level 1 Union there, and hopefully kind of salvage this game here. It is definitely in a tough position for him.
So it seems like the Sunshine player is pretty much playing like a near standard build for his level 3 game.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much?
Yeah.
So maybe just run us through, like, there was a Chica that early summons, correct?
Yeah, so there is a Chica that early summons if you have the 2-1 support in your clock.
Right.
That also, when you early summon the Chica, you can pay 1 extra stock to be able to pull out the Yo level 3 from Waiting Room. And then the Yo level 3 burns on attack depending on the top card of your deck revealed level, which is really, really powerful at level 2.
Right, so they were talking about that card being actually pretty powerful, and like a lot of the Sunshine decks are running it, like almost everybody's playing it more or less.
Yeah.
So because you get to check
powerful.
the top of the deck, and then you kind of get to control how much damage you're dealing. And
yeah,
things
and
like
it has
that.
such a big field presence at level 2 since you're playing these level 3s that all get so much power.
Right.
And then it looked like with the Stock Soul climax, he did put away the Yo level 3 into his stock. That way, the following turn, if he's able to do the early play, he knows there's one in stock to pay out.
Safe keeping that. Oh, is that the second climax he's gone in? Or cancelled? Okay.
Oh man.
Wow.
That's such a huge tempo swing for the Konosuba player. I don't know how the Sunshine player is going to make it back.
I think after this turn, like more or less, it's gonna be more than a level's worth of like damage advantage here. So he's just gonna slowly play the game.
Yeah.
He's slowly gonna farm up that
Definitely.
stock.
Konosuba player just sits back and just runs things in.
Yeah.
let nature take its course.
Right.
And then Sunshine
right.
will slowly lose the game.
We might not even see the Konosuba player hit level 3 here, like considering the gap. Like, I mean, if he doesn't cancel 1 or 2 more attacks, that's.
Yeah,
but at least he's
really
like
tough.
gathering back some resources. He seems to be doing better on stock right now. So hopefully this will be less one-sided from now on. So we were talking about just now. So like both decks aren't really playing like that many Brainstorms. Is that from what I remember from the past, like a lot of people tend to play like multiple copies of Brainstorms. So is that a new thing?
Yeah, so for Konosuba it definitely is, because that Union is just so powerful that there's no reason for you to actually play a Brainstorm. And then Sunshine, usually you kind of want to, it's like a deck you want to high roll a lot with more than anything. Because if you get really lucky, then your opponent just explodes. I didn't see. Did you see if the Konosuba player had a gate in his hand right now? 'Cause he stopped on that Union, which is a really good card to pick up right now if he's able to climax combo again.
It seems like he's thinking about it because I suspect they. Oh wow. Okay. Well, I guess better than triggering those two. And seems like he doesn't have the climax.
Does not, unfortunately.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have
Yeah,
it,
but he's still in a pretty good position. I mean, he's fairly compressed. He did mill those 2 climaxes though just now, but we'll see what happens here.
But like you said, I think he's pretty much just content, like slowly, just chipping damage in.
Yeah, for sure. This is definitely a game where you just want to slowly chip away at your opponent because you already had such an advantage.
Right. He doesn't have to invest any more like hand cards. He just replenish what his opponent took down, and then just slowly play his game.
Yeah,
I think he's pretty set up already as well, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Like one thing that's really nice about the Konosuba deck is that it has a really explosive in game. So I mean, once he hits level 3, it's pretty easy to just close out the game from there.
So how much stock does he need? He's building. He seems to be way much more than he needs at this point.
Looks like Konosuba player is trying to decide whether he's going to use the level 0 Mega Man effect, where once it goes to waiting room, he can discard a card to look up top 4 and then add 1 magic character to hand.
That's handy.
Oh, looks like he didn't do it.
Yep. Is it me or is it like the Sunshine player has just been like starting his turn on empty boards all the time, yeah.
Sunshine definitely doesn't have like a board presence until level 2. But right now it doesn't look very good for him. His hand kind of looks like a mess right now. But it looks like he got the 2-1 support into clock, so he'll be able to early play as long as he has the Chica. Looks like he does.
So maybe we'll see a slight change in the tempo of the game now. It seems like he's doing pretty okay. Managed to recover a little bit.
Oh. Is there one in waiting room? There is. All right. So this is like the only way the Sunshine player is going to make it back here is if the Yo early play that he just pulled out from waiting room, if it hits a lot of level 3s off of the top, he can maybe cheese his way back into the game, make it a little bit more even. But we got to remember too that the Konosuba player did pick up the 1-0 counter, so it's going to force him to side everything. Because if he fronts anywhere, he's just going to lose his advantage he's going to get off of these level 3s that come out because they're just so massive that it's too hard for the Konosuba player to reverse them. All right. So right now he's praying for a level 3 top check here off of, there we go. Let's see what he gets. A level 0.
Oh, that's rough. So what do you think he's looking for here right now? So
yeah, looking for another copy of that Kanon because it does save cards and kind of set up your draw whenever a character dies, and that's what he really, really needs right now.
Yeah, it's definitely what he seems to be thinking as well right now at this point. All right.
Oh, I'm surprised he went for another 2-1 support there. Oh yeah, the
finally
gate from the beginning of the game.
Finally got it out, yeah.
Yeah, like I said, it's really hard to pay out that climax right in the beginning of the game for Sunshine.
Yeah, he's been sitting on it for 3-4 turns already. Seems like he's thinking about the switching it around. Okay, so how does this change for the Konosuba player? So right now, because the Sunshine player pretty much just like managed to set up the ideal level 2, right? So even though he was kind of on the back foot here, he actually managed to set up like a decent board. So what do you think the Konosuba player has to be doing
if I was
right
the Konosuba player at this point, I'd be praying that my opponent forgot that I have the counter in my hand. Otherwise, you just gotta hope that the Yo level 3 doesn't top check any level 3s or 2s because those can really hurt if you're not very compressed already. We'll see if the Sunshine player will be able to remember that he did get the 1-0 counter earlier.
It's gonna be rough for him if he doesn't, because I mean he did kind of claw his way back, so losing that advantage would be really, really bad. Okay, here we go.
On to refresh here. Yeah, I think if Sunshine doesn't get the level 3 top check off with the Yo or anything here, it's going to be so hard to win this game.
Yeah, because he still has to be trying to like.
He's almost he's a whole level behind at this point.
Right.
It's really tough. I'm sure the Konosuba player right now is like grinning from ear to ear. So happy to be in this position, especially at top 8 here.
I guess he just doesn't want to see like the damage go in from the next attack. Otherwise, you know, he's actually still pretty in a stable position at this point, I guess. So refresh. Oh.
That's what the Sunshine player needs to get back into the game there. A burn 3.
Ouch! Oh. Wow. And just like that. Just like that.
Yep. If this can happen a couple more times, the game will be way more even. And
Yeah. Oh no. That was 2 damage? 3 damage.
Or 4 for the direct attack there.
God.
Ooh.
just like that. It could be anybody's game at this point.
Yep. Sunshine is just one of those decks.
Yeah. Oh wow.
You think you're behind, but it'll work itself out all in the end. The Yo level 3.
Oh, and he just drew a climax. Ouch. That has to sting. So right now he's is he ready? But I think he's had enough time to prepare, right? So the Konosuba player shouldn't be too concerned, should he?
Yeah, it's not too bad of a position right now. He has a Aqua early play in his hand, so that might come out here.
Oh, he's actually gonna go up to 3. Oh, is he gonna go for it right now?
Alright, so yeah, this Megumin mills 3, that's pretty good for him. So since he milled 3 characters, his opponent's gonna burn 1, and he's gonna get a free stock from that Megumin effect, and then minus 4k somewhere on the field.
If he hit 3 characters, it doesn't mean that his deck is actually like, you know. Did he draw any other climaxes? Do you think there's still other climaxes left in his deck? It seems like pretty thin at this point.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't been keeping that well of a track here.
Yep. Oh. Seems like they're just...
Oh, it looks like there's a little confusion of the effects here. Alright, there we go.
Seems like they're... Oh, they got it already, yeah.
Alright, second
one more.
Hopefully he gets another burn here. That'd be nice.
Oh.
That's really sad.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Looks like 4 climaxes in waiting room, 1 in his hand. Yeah, Konosuba is definitely in a tough position now for sure.
Actually, would you have done it in the same way? So we said that he had the Aqua early summon, right? So would you have gone to level 3 if you were him? Or would you have tried to hold it out? And
I would have tried to held it out and just traded the stock in for more hand advantage that way. And then, try to heal a little bit early on and see what happens.
So Aqua does heal, right? So
when she comes into play, you discard a card and you can put the top card of your clock into your stock, which is very nice. It's like
which is better than a heal, kind of, I guess.
Yeah. Especially, I saw Kantai running around the room, so if anyone has anti-heal.
Right. It's pretty nice.
looked like the Konosuba player might have refreshed with only 5 climaxes. I'm not 100% sure, but it's a pretty tough position to be in. Hopefully he doesn't trigger any.
Yikes. But it seems like his deck is still pretty thin, so maybe that's not too bad for him. Seems but if he's gonna go for the oh wow.
Oh, he's going in deep.
He's paying out the climaxes though, so it's not too. Oh, he kind of missed the.
At least he'll be able to get the minus 4K on Yo there. Hopefully, be able to reverse Yo now. Should put Yo around like 9,000 power, I believe. Yep, there's the Aqua, and then it's probably going to ditch here to heal. Yep, nice. Yep.
To be honest, for the Sunshine player, it's still not too bad, right? So even if his field gets cleared out here, he's going to be at level 3. So it's on the backswing, it might be worse for the Konosuba player. You really think so?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, right off the top.
Yeah.
Going for 4 here. Hopefully this sticks.
Oh wow, it sticks.
Oh.
Are we going back to level 1? Is this a rerun of what happened at the start?
The Konosuba player here top checks 2-soul. 2-soul trigger here. It could be game.
It could be game, yeah.
Oh,
he doesn't, right.
That's close though.
Speaking of Megumi for the next turn as well. Oh, alright.
Alright.
Okay, so he cancels when it matters.
Yeah.
He definitely cancels when it matters.
I think the Sunshine player might 3-cost the Yo here. So I think the Konosuba player just milled out 2 climaxes from their deck, and I think they refreshed with 5, maybe 6. So they're definitely in a tough spot now after that.
I'd be sweating.
Yeah.
I'd be sweating. Because I mean, another one of those like 3 damage.
Yeah.
Goes in. He's not gonna be in for a fun time at all. So he's already at level 3 since he put himself there in the previous turn. So we'll see. Oh, okay.
Okay, he's going to shuffle back a bunch of cards into the Konosuba player's deck. This is pretty bad for him.
So we're looking at maybe 4 climaxes in the deck? Around 4 maybe? Slightly less? Okay, it looks pretty thick right now.
Yeah.
So definitely not going to be fun for him. Even if like these attacks connect, he doesn't even need the Yo anymore. He's just going to punch right through.
Hopefully get in there with vanilla swings. Maybe he has a climax in hand.
Yeah, just...
Because that's a really thick deck now.
Right.
Like you said, there's only like probably 4 climaxes into that deck.
Right. So just do it the old-fashioned way, right?
Just
no effects, just beat it in.
Yep.
Like playing a trial deck. Okay, maybe that's not fair. Like, trial decks now are pretty strong, I think.
Yeah, a lot of the trial deck pluses are pretty good and out of the box.
Yeah. Like some of the level 3s are actually playable, I would say.
You see some of them in decks running around the meta right now.
Right. I remember like the old days where the trial decks, you just bought them for maybe a couple of the cards. Like you want the trial deck exclusives maybe.
Yeah, like 1 or 2 cards, and then everything else was just like whatever.
And then maybe if the level 3 was really strong, then you want to buy like a couple for the level 3s.
Yeah.
But that's about it. So it's good. It's actually pretty nice to see how the game has changed a little bit here. Okay, so we're going to the attack already. Are we? No? It's gonna take that. Okay, I don't think he can finish him off this turn, but...
Doesn't look like it.
But he's pretty nicely set up for the next few turns, I would say.
Well, there is still double soul triggers in Sunshine as
True.
well.
True. You're
both players
absolutely
playing
right.
stock soul, I believe so.
So he does hit a double soul trigger here, and
it could be game.
Could be game.
It's the fun part about Weiss, you never know.
Right.
Oh, only one trigger.
All right. So if he takes this, he's kind of stuck. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, so
it's kind of rough.
Yep. He's stuck here in a position he can't clock now.
Right.
So hopefully he can make do with what he has.
I remember he picked up a Megumi in the previous turn, so he should be okay. Is it one climax?
Yeah, looked like only one. Looks like he's thinking about it.
He's going for it. Yep.
Here we go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that is so good for the Konosuba player here. He gets the ping for 1. Yep, every time he swings for 3. It's going to be for lethal here.
Oh,
ooh,
wow.
Both those cards are really good. Both level 3 Megamins he revealed. Let's see what he ends up picking up here. All right, yeah, I would have made that same decision too. He'll be able to play that and burn for 5 if he'd like, and also it does let him play a card out for free, so he could play the Aqua from set 1 to force his opponent to shuffle a bunch of cards back into his deck, which looks like it's going to happen.
Oh, wow.
So he can pay 1 here, and then his opponent has to pick 2 climaxes in his waiting room, put them in the waiting room, and then shuffle everything back.
Oh, that's going to be rough.
Yeah, he's checking it now. This might be it for Sunshine.
Yep. Seems like that was only 2 climaxes.
Yep.
There's no more climaxes going back into the deck, I think.
This is definitely a tough position for him.
Oh, no. So he doesn't really need to do anything more, right? So the Konosuba player is just going to swing in and then...
Yeah.
If anything connects right now, it's just it's
much.
game over.
He has 4 attacks essentially here.
Right.
Worst case scenario is he has to hopefully trigger on the Aqua attack. But
right.
Looking at it right now, most likely it might be over before then.
I mean, but I think it's still a pretty close game. Like even though the Sunshine player was behind at the start, so it'd be a little bit of a miracle if he survives. Yeah, but maybe maybe he can still pull something off.
Yep, that is the power of Sunshine, though. You're always
true.
in the game with
that
the
is
Yo
true,
combo.
That is true. We saw that at level 2. That's really true. Konosuba player here trying to make sure the damage gets stacked on Tom. He shuffled all that, all those cards
all
back
the climaxes
better
to the
be on
bottom.
Right.
I'm sure they're both sweating right now.
I would be. I would be if I was either one of them. I have sweaty palms, so it's not going to be fun. He's going to move to attacks soon. Now? Right.
All right, let's see.
So that's 3.
4.
Oh.
A little bit over, but... Ooh.
Okay, cancel on 2. That's okay.
It's all right. Maybe this burn 5 will go through if he goes for it.
That'll be pretty epic. This
he's doing it. Yep.
5? Are you sure? 5? All right. He's gonna...
4.
Oh! Wow.
Megaman with the explosion.
Wow. I mean, we knew that was going to happen, right? Since we had all the non-climax cards going back into the deck, but still to see it in action.
yeah. It's always funny when you're playing the Megaman and burn for 5 and it sticks. You feel so good.
I'm pretty sure he's happy that he picked that over the other Megaman.
Yes,
definitely.
for sure.
Yeah, wow. But that was 5 damage still. Like he didn't. There was no escaping that. Even if he took the other Megaman, I think that would have still gone in.
Yeah.
And he would still have won the game. So, so what do you think? So this kind of panned out a little bit one-sided at the start, right? So we had the Sunshine player hitting level 1 really, really fast. But he kind of clawed back in, like you said, with the Yo.
Yeah. The early plays are just so powerful for Sunshine. You can always come back from any like horrible position you're in. Unfortunately, though, the Konosuba player, for the Sunshine player that is, was able to get multiple combos off and build all that resource so he could do things like this late game, which is great for Konosuba.
Like we said, he kind of assembled like the perfect kind of field at level 2 as well. So he really recovered pretty well, except that, you know, I guess the Konosuba player managed to find the right cards at the right time there.
Yep, and Burn 5 is a thing. So
Burn 5 is a thing. Burn 5 is definitely a thing. That's pretty crazy. So I think that's it for the quarterfinals. So I believe the next game will be coming up pretty soon. So do stay tuned for that. For now, I've been Matthew. So this has been Kit. So do check out his channel if you have the time. Yeah. Do you want to say anything about the game?
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty exciting game, especially once Sunshine was able to crawl itself back.
Yeah. Definitely way more interesting.
Yes.
All right, so I think that's all we have for you today. So we just stay tuned for the next game.
thank you guys for waiting. So right now we're going to present to you the world champions of Dragoborne Bushiroad game.
Yep.
I think it's honorary.
All right. So now we're going to move on to the award ceremony for Dragoborne.
Era, the head of development, to present the awards to our top 3 Dragoborne players from around the world. Shinichi Tara. Alright. The third player, the third strongest Dragoborne player, Henry Chen. Second, Alexander Schwarz. And of course, the champion of Dragoborne, the strongest Dragoborne player, Anthony Harden. Thank you very much. Right now, thank you very much. Now we will transit to Vanguard Standard Finals. Right, and then we will gonna have an interview with Anthony Harden. We're gonna share some of his thoughts. Thank you. Hi, Anthony. Sorry. So, could you share with everyone your thoughts about being the champion of Dragoborne?
Honestly, I did not, think I would make it this far, but, honestly, just excited, a little overwhelmed at this point. It's quite the journey. A lot of, months of practicing and getting ready for the tournament today.
Right. So, anyone in particular who helped you prepare for your journey all this long?
Yeah, so actually the 2 right behind the cameraman there, my 2 roommates, Charlie and Emily, pretty much spending long nights with me, practicing, making sure the deck was ready.
Wow, so you could not have done this without your friends?
Yep, exactly. Without their help, I wouldn't have made it this far.
Nice. Thank you very much. Thank you, Anthony. All right, now this is the top 3 strongest players of Dragoborne. Thank you very much. Now, we will go back to the commentary for Vanguard Standards Finals. Thank you very much.
So, this was, the world champion of Dragoborne. Technically the one and only, really. So, they've had a heated day of competition today, and, that was the conclusion of it. So, those 3 were really the best Dragoborne players in history, and it's going to stay that way forever. So, congratulations to them.
And as a huge fan of Dragoborne myself, personally, Dragoborne is a game that takes a lot of skill, it's a lot of thinking. So those 3 really gone through a lot of tough times just to get up there.
Yeah, apparently the winner also won with a loop deck. Ooh. Yeah, so that's what I heard. So, to all of you Dragoborne fans, I hope that you enjoyed that award ceremony. We'll be back very soon with the finals of Vanguard in the standard format. So stay tuned. We'll see you very soon.
Cardfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded hot-blooded.
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 Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these! Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Vanguard, Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail war of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, the characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Welcome back to the World Finals of BCS 2018. Here we are at the final stage for the standard format World Championship final match. So we're going to have a matchup between Murakumo and Great Nature. So we've got both Axel clans, one of them being very, very recently supported. So what are some of your thoughts?
Well, personally, I'm really excited for this because we didn't get a chance to fully see Great Nature. And finally, with this time around, we'll see the best Great Nature in play. So,
exactly. So it's going to be a very exciting final match. We're going to have a best of 3 as with the top 8. So it's going to be very exciting to see how this is all going to end. So I think, you know, both the two of us, I think, and the viewers at home should be pretty excited. So I'm really excited to see how this final is going to unfold. You know, who will be crowned the world champion for the 2018 format, you know, taking over the title of Daniel Herrera from last year with his triumphant victory in that world final, you know, with all that swagger that he had and just the whole personality and everything. So it's going to be really interesting to see who's going to be taking his seat for the next year.
One of these players will join the legacy of legendary fighters that made it to the world champion. So I really look forward to it. And of course, these are Excel clans. So Excel is one of those clans that originally people didn't think much of it, but now they've proven itself to be actually one of the more capable clans. So
yeah, for sure. And it's also, we've been seeing mostly Force clans actually throughout the entirety of the live stream. And so, yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how it's going to go down. We can see that it's Winchester back again from the top 8 match. So we can see that he successfully beat his opponent in top 4 and has now made it to the very finals. And he's facing off against Andre, who will be piloting Great Nature. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this is going to go down. You know, it really is the last segment. This is it. This is where they leave their names in history. And it's honestly just going to be amazing to see, you know, their legacies continue on to the next year. You know, every tournament that they participated in after today, they'll be remembered as, you know, either the second place or the first place of the World Championship, you know, aka either the best player in the world or the second best player in the world.
Yes, and
I
believe Andre, it is first from, as I'm a Singapore player, this is Andre's first time coming to Japan, so I hope he really enjoyed his trip. He came with a couple of my friends, so yeah, all the best to him as well.
Yeah.
And of course, all the fans for Philippines, please
root for Winchester as well.
Yes, correct.
So we do have a full-on Southeast Asian final here.
Yes.
So we can see that, you know, it's really the region that took Worlds by storm this year. Last year we had Mexico popping out of nowhere and suddenly just also taking Worlds by storm. And this year we're going to see whether it's going to be Singapore or if it's going to be the Philippines. It's going to be very exciting.
Originally, Andre actually piloted OTT in order to qualify for Worlds. And right now, I just talked to him a few hours ago, and he told me that last minute he changed to Great Nature because of a friend's decision. So your friends actually convinced him. So let's see whether his power of friendship will help him overcome this time.
So that friend's decision might just get him the world's title. That would be insane. So I think he's going to owe something to that friend of his for recommending him to take Great Nature in the end. So let's see how this is going to go down. And so Andrew's going to have the first turn of the first match of this best of 3 series of the World Finals for Standard. So we can see his hand is also looking quite healthy, and he does run the Hamsuke variant. Right to the grade 1, draws for turn, but he does not. Oh, he also has the grade 1 Hamsuke. He's going to be able to use his skill to put him to Soul Blast 1 and put him into the Soul to search the grade 2.
Ooh.
So honestly, a amazing start. So he's able to secure his grade 2 ride without much stress. So that's definitely a very good turn of events. And I think I spy a grade 3 Hamsuke in his hand as well.
Finally get to see the full chain in action.
Yeah, we're going to finally get to see it. When we see on Winchester's side, he's still got that strong start that he had last game. I think this is a 1 to pass, so it does not pass, and we're going to go straight back to Andre's turn at him at that 0 damage. So he's going to ride into the grade 2 Hamsuke, and he still has the grade 1 that he can call down as well. He could potentially use that skill to search for a grade 2 if he wants to. So that is an option, but let's see if he's going to choose to do it and thin his deck. It does not seem like he's going to do it. Or, yeah, he's just going to attack with the AK. So Winchester hits the crit in defense. This is going to be a 1 to pass.
Will Winchester leave it at 1 to pass? Yes, he will. Does he get a trigger? He gets a front. That's going to go through, and we're going to get that second damage. That's Zanbaku going into Winchester damage. And I think that he did not actually have Zanbaku in his hand yet. Then activate the skill to search another grade 2 Hamsuke and add it to his hand.
It's good because he prevents the opponent from rushing it by rear guards, by clearing his rear guards as well, so you can have a fresh cut in the hand.
Yep, exactly. So he's going to ride into the Fushimi. Not necessarily going to be doing too much here because there's no back row to attack, so he's just going to ride it and swing. Let's see, and he's going to hit another Fushimi. And the first damage of Andre is the heel trigger, slightly mistimed.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. Let's see, he's going to ride into the Hamsuke. We're going to see it. We're going to finally see it.
Unlock the first XL circle.
Yep, he's going to be able to... He confirmed that he has both of the 2 other Hamsukes in his hand. He has to discard 2 cards now. Discarding both front triggers, that's pretty heavy. In exchange for another Axel Circle, and he's going to be able to search for the 2 Hamsukes and add them to his hand.
Oh, that's a really aggressive rush during his grade 3 turn.
Yeah. His opponent's still a grade 2. You know, can this really be what's going to show us how powerful Hamsuke can be? Really showing the impact of, you know, using up 12 slots in your deck, but for a good cause. So he has them to his hand. It is, it is always a good choice to call at least one of them to the Axel Circle. It does have another grade 2. He also has that Leopold in his hand that he can call down next turn. He's also going to call down the Binoculars Tiger, and then be able to use a skill.
Wow, that's a very aggressive swing.
Yep. So let's see. He has a really good field setup already. There's another Leopold and another heel trigger that attacks it. Sadly he does whiff. But let's see where he's going to apply the power. To the grade 2 Hamsuke on the left. Ooh, Winchester hits a heel. That's quite big.
Yes.
And now this does have enough power. He's going to be able to use Tiger Skill to mill 1. It's a normal unit, so he gets to draw 1 card. And if he mills a trigger unit, then I believe he gets to retire one of his opponent's units in exchange. So it's actually good that he milled the normal unit because there was nothing to retire anyway.
Correct.
So he gets to swing with a 19. It's a 5 guard. Now 29 coming right at him from this last Hamsuke. He's going to guard that with a heel trigger. So we now know that Winchester's been through 2 heals as well. Rides into the Zanbaku, and he's going to be able to stun this turn. But Andre's at 1 damage, so I think he can still comfortably sit here and not worry too much about the rest of, the turn that he's going to sit there just kind of sleeping. So let's see what's going to happen. So he confirms that he has 6 cards in hand, which isn't necessarily all that high. And he had to drop those 2 front triggers, which we'll see if that affects the rest of this game or not. He calls down the left arrestor. Activates Zanbaku. Yes. So you can search out the right arrestor now with Zanbaku's skill and then activate the right arrestor to counterblast 2 and put 1 card from hand into the soul. Well, now he's already prevented his opponent from riding in the right phase, but he's also now going to prevent his opponent from standing in at the start of the turn as well. So he's just shuffling his deck, and then he'll be activating the right arrestor skill. Has to choose which card he has to put into the soul from his hand as well. Oh, he is not activating the Zanbaku.
Might be because he's still at very low damage, so it's not worth it. Just mostly for the Queen Drive and the XL Circle.
Yeah, I mean, that does make sense because in the end, you only really get Zanbaku off once per game, really.
Correct. He needs to counterblast for some other pluses as well.
Yeah, and if anything, if he takes even 1 damage, he's got the pressure of, oh, if you deal me 1 damage, and if you're at more damage than you are now, I can do so much more with this Zanbaku. So honestly, it might have been even a good choice. But another thing we have to consider is that Winchester knows that Andre has that Leopold because he drive checked it.
Correct.
And Leopold only gets stronger when you ride it over a grade 3. So it's honestly quite scary. So let's see how this goes for him.
He
swings with the left arrestor.
He doesn't want to give the counterblast to Andre.
Yep.
Swings the rear guard.
Let's see. Is he going to guard this? Yes, he is.
There.
So now, actually, that was a really good play by Winchester because he already prevented him from riding, right? Because he has the 2 arresters on the board with Zanbaku. So that means that he's blocked from riding in the right phase. And he doesn't really need anything else because that's what turns off Leopold. That's what turns off Great Nature in terms of their mechanics. So actually, Winchester made a really good choice by not stunning the Vanguard there, because now they have to play the long game. You know, they have to really, like, Winchester needs to deal at least like 1 or 2 more damage for that Zanbaku turn to have its full effect.
Correct.
So I think it makes sense what Winchester is doing, you know, kind of prolonging the game.
Yes.
But at the same time, he's going to be able to obtain his victory a lot smoother if he's able to push Andre by a couple more damage. So as he swings with a 19 on the Mandala Lord, he's going to guard that with a 10. I know, but he's saying that no, I think it's actually more power than just 19.
Yeah.
So he's just trading with the whole field. He managed to trade away the entirety of Winchester's field. And they're just doing end phase skills, I believe.
Yeah, both of them are just controlling each other's board. So
yeah, very hard, very hard.
Critical plays.
Yeah. So right there, earlier, Winchester was trying to draw his card for turn, but then Andre was like, no, hold on. I still need to finish what I'm doing.
Yes, the end phase
Search that
skill.
grade 2.
Yes.
So yeah, let's see what Winchester is going to do here next. You know, he has another Zanbaku in hand. He has the Musashi, which is also quite devastating. Let's see if the axle markers are overlapping. I don't think he has the left. Oh no, he does have the left arrestor, right? So he could call this down. Oh, he calls it to the back. That's quite interesting because now he can just keep spamming them to the back if he wants to. And then, or like he can call this one to an axle circle, for example, but he's gonna keep one in the back so it doesn't get sniped. And then next turn, like if he gets 2 damage, he's just gonna be able to call out another one and then just promote him from standing. So now, once again, he has prevented Andre from riding next turn. So that's already very big. So let's see, they're still shuffling, but honestly, Winchester is making plays that you don't see that often. You know, just focusing on, just don't ride. It's fine. Your deck relies on you riding and doing insane things when you ride, so I'm just not going to let you ride.
And he's also saving counterblast by doing that, by playing the mind games.
Yeah. So, you know, about Andre, since you are from his community, did he only start playing Vanguard recently, or has he been playing for some time?
He's been playing for a very long time.
Okay.
Originally, he was playing Royal Paladins. It's one of his favorite clans.
I see.
And I do fight him at locals a couple of times before, because the locals we go to is the same one.
Oh, okay. So you see him quite often.
Yeah, I see him quite often.
That's nice. And does he have a lot of other achievements in Singapore?
Yes, he do top a lot of. If doing regionals.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
But this time around, because right now regionals is you go straight to Japan, so he was really happy to get first place.
Yeah,
so
I can
participate.
imagine. Yeah. So truly the love and pride of Singapore.
Yeah.
Good. So if he does manage to win this final, he's going to be able to take that trophy back home. I believe if Andre would win, he would be the first ever Singaporean world champion, right?
Correct. Singapore is not top yet.
That would be insane.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. Philippines, I believe, does already have one. From 2014 or 15? If I'm not mistaken. So, but still, Winchester, you know, he's also a well-known name.
Yes.
You know, I'm sure a lot of people that are active in the community do recognize him. And so, you know, he's been showing us excellent plays throughout this entire match and through the top 8 match as well. So he's definitely worthy of the world champion title just as much as Andre. So
correct.
I think we really have truly the best of the best here in this final fight. But you know, Andre, he's really doing well.
Yes.
He's been keeping himself at 1 damage for what, 3 turns now?
Correct. It's also quite a unique play where both players are actually just controlling each other's counterblasts.
Yeah.
So, to prevent aggression.
Resources, rear guards, everything.
Yeah.
And he still has a pretty healthy hand. It's not like he's struggling that hard.
Yeah.
But I think this turn might be the one that actually makes him bend and take that second damage.
Correct.
Because I think he has 2 grade 3s in hand with 1 perfect guard maybe. So I think it's a bit tough to guard everything in this situation, but he keeps locking him from rewriting actually as well. So yeah, at one point, you know, Winchester might run out of right arresters, and if he does, then that's gonna be the end of the lock, at least for this turn. The devastating ride lock. And so, you know, it's nice to see that Answer of Truth had such a heavy impact on the meta. You know, we saw all that Genesis being played, now Great Nature being played at such amounts. So really, it changes the format quite a lot. And I think we can expect that going into Springfest as well.
Yeah.
And there we go. The second damage on Andre's side at long last finally comes through. Let's see if he's going to protect against any of the other attacks. There's still 2 more coming through. The Million Rat isn't really hitting anything. Ooh, he takes it. He gets
Trigger.
the heal. That's the third heal he misses.
Wow.
That is devastating.
Mm.
But even despite that, he's still controlling the game really well.
Yeah.
You know, whiffing 3 heals and still keeping your head in the game is already an achievement.
Correct.
So let's see. He's still right lock, but I think for the last time.
Yes, because the Counter Blast is already used up by the Mukon player.
Exactly.
He swings.
Yep. He also has the Panda on the Axle Circle, meaning it's hitting for really big numbers. A good 27, which is a magic number against Axel, so that's perfect. Hits the heal. He whiffs the 4th heal.
Wow, that's too much early heals.
That is honestly...
But that's a lot of triggers, so that is a plus, bad, good and bad.
And on that same topic, Winchester also gets a heal that he doesn't whiff for the 2nd time, I believe.
Ooh.
Man, you gotta feel bad for Andre there, you know?
Yeah.
It's honestly quite unfortunate. Whiffing 4 heals. Oh, he gets the trigger from the Binoculus.
Does he burn one?
So we do have the guard restriction here.
Oh, guard restriction.
Let's see who's gonna move. It's nice that despite not being able to ride and not being able to do, you know, the main mechanics that really generate a lot of advantage in Great Nature, he's still been pushing through really well.
Yeah, the rear guards are actually very, very powerful.
Yeah. Ooh, Winchester had to take another damage.
Wow.
Here he's swinging with a 32. It's a big number. He has the perfect guard ready. Winchester's hand is still very healthy. It's not like he's not going to be able to guard that, but it is a 15k shield.
It's going to intercept.
So with one intercept that he's hovering over, he will be able to lock it off. And then he's just going to swing with the Hamsuke. You know, Winchester has to guard this with a perfect guard, dropping the draw trigger. And now he has to perfect guard again against the Panda.
Wow.
And his hand is going to be just bare grade 3s. It's going to be a Musashi, and if I'm not mistaken, a Zanbaku. I think he drew into another perfect guard if I'm not mistaken, so damn, getting that 3rd Axel marker. I think, honestly, he finally switches the positions of the Arrestor and the Million Rat as well. He's going to activate Zanbaku one more time to search another Arrestor. He still has a left Arrestor, and he still has one more right Arrestor. So he's, for yet another turn, this time the last one, I'm pretty sure, blocking off Andre from riding up. Honestly, that's all it takes. You don't even need to worry about blocking the Vanguard. Just stop them from riding. In a deck like this, that it just has to keep riding grade 3s, it's the best thing you can do.
Right now, he just needs to check a heal trigger or a draw trigger in order to come back to the game. Because right now, the damage difference is actually quite high.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
but I'm not sure if Andre can take all these attacks. Because there's still an empty Axel marker that we're looking at. The Musashi comes down. Will Winchester... Oh, he cannot activate the Million Rat. Oh, that was very close to an irreparable game state. Because if he would have looked to search for that Million Rat,
it would be it
would have been a problem.
Penalty, yes.
So Million Rat can only be activated when there isn't another Million Rat on the field. So I guess he just didn't notice the other one. But we're still fine. All is good. You know, catastrophes avoided.
He attacks the Vanguard. Maybe it's Vanguard.
Yep. For a 17k attack. He's going to perfect guard it with a perfect guard. Hits the front, that's pretty huge, and hits another Musashi. They just keep on coming. Let's see how he's going to continue. Is his priority trying to end the game here, or to try and survive to keep attacking the other rear guards? Honestly, if I was on Winchester's side, I would have called anything to that Axel Circle. Because with 3 cards in hand, I don't think it's possible to survive 5 attacks, realistically. Like, realistically speaking, I don't think it's possible. So
unless he can control and knock off all the rear guards, because the number of rear guards might be able to like trade off.
Yeah, because it's an Axel mirror match.
Yes, correct. It's the same. They're almost at the same number of circles, which is impressive.
It's like technically they are, because the only one that Winchester has more of is occupied. So it's unoccupied rather. So let's see how he's going to do this.
I think he's going to try to go for game.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's just trying to close that out. He's going to attack for the 19.
He still has the Zanbaku as well.
Yeah.
He still has the Musashi as well.
That's true.
Which actually helps a lot.
Andre... I think Andre wants to leave that Musashi so he can just take it. Because that way he can just guard this in the next attack.
Correct.
Take that Musashi, go to next turn. He's attacking with the left Arrestor. Does he have the Soul Blast to use for the costs? He does. I think that's the last one. So he's swinging for a 22. Oh, he's taking that one.
Okay.
Or maybe he could guard that easily.
But he has to go with 2 cards from hand. Oh no, wait, he does not, because Musashi has to have more rear guards than the opponent.
Oh, wow.
That's true.
So he took note of the number of rear guards.
I'm so used to the Murakumo players having more.
Yeah, I could getting destroyed by Murakumo players just having more rear guards than me. Oh my. Good observation by Andre there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he is your potential world champion, so when you're playing at this level, you have to be able to make those kind of observations.
Correct.
Hits double panda, and the final check is a front trigger, and that's going to be game 1. Taken by Andre, 1 step closer to becoming your world champion for 2018. So for Winchester, there's still a lot of hope, though. You know, he can choose who goes first in this second game as well.
Correct. Going first is actually huge in this game.
Exactly, especially in an Axel mirror match. You really want to be able to control the flow as fast as possible. So, and if you're sitting in that seat, you know, I wonder what's going through their minds right now.
Correct.
You know, I think for Andre, he's just, you have to not let that nervousness and the emotions get to you. You know, it's like you're this close to becoming world champion, but you can't let it get to you.
Correct.
Because it's really do or die right now. But for Winchester, he's under a lot of pressure as well.
It's only 1 game away for him to lose it all or not. So he got to do his best.
Yeah.
The only disadvantage I think about the Murakumo is Murakumo has been out for a while. So there's a lot of people have been practicing about Murakumo as a potential top deck, whereas Great Nature has not really been considered much since it's really new. So
exactly.
Yeah, this is only the one advantage that Andre has right now. But Murakumo nonetheless is still a very, very powerful clan.
Yeah, definitely.
And hopefully he can pull off and get into game 3.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, you know, Winchester played super well last game.
Yes.
I think he maximized on what he can do against Great Nature because they rely so much on rewriting.
Correct.
So I think he really did his best. But it's just the way the tempo flowed, and it didn't quite work out. But I think, you know, he should be able to bounce back pretty well in this next game. So once again, he's not searching for the grade 2 Hamsuke. Potentially he has one in hand. Oh no, he whiffed another heal. Ooh. Andre, the master of whiffing heals, sadly.
Yeah.
That's 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5 heals have been whiffed.
Correct.
Let's hope that he doesn't whiff another. Takes the right arrestor, hits the draw. That's very nice.
That's very strong.
That is honestly really good. He has the grade 2 Hamsuke in the hand.
Did he write the grade 1?
He actually didn't, but he used the skill to put it into the soul.
Oh,
Since grade 3, Hamsuke only cares about if grade 2 and grade 1 are in the soul. So it doesn't matter how they get there.
So it's an alternate way to get the chain
exactly. Calls down the binoculars. Could also call down the tank mouse here, because that way, if he mills something important with the binoculars, he can just take it back. Okay, he did.
Wow, this is a very aggressive turn.
Yeah.
Binocular skill. Plus a check.
Normal unit, he gets to draw a card.
Wow. I'm guessing he also probably wants to get the trigger so they can burn the back row, right?
Yeah. And he's not activating the tank mouse. Ooh, defensive trigger. That's quite big. That's quite big.
Yeah.
So this is going to be his no to passing it, I think. So he checks, gets a front, and he's going to be able to reach with that last attack. That's actually really big.
It's insane.
Damn, Winchester is getting rushed.
Yeah, the trigger luck is really playing a huge part here.
Yeah. Wait, I think... You're right, okay. I was just checking that... just what targets he still had, because his grade 1, he's already had 3. So that's why I wasn't sure if he has any remaining. But I think he still has 1 more left. I think... Yeah, he had at the start. Okay.
That's why Andre is trying to retire with the binocular tiger.
Yeah, exactly. If he retired, that would have been huge, because that would have limited his options quite a lot.
Yeah.
All right. Winchester keeps on deck thinning, bringing that advantage. You know...
Swings to the Vanguard.
Yep.
Checking twin drive.
Attacking the binoculars. Gets a heal.
Trigger, huge.
Very big. And the draw.
Trigger, wow, that's great.
Also very big. I think here he's just gonna go in on the Vanguard.
Might not be able to buff. Oh.
He wants to stay at 1. He's gonna play the long game again. He's like, oh no, never mind.
Wow.
I was thinking, he's like, oh well, it worked last game, so I might as well stay at 1 this game too, right?
Correct. You're going to the grade 3 Hamsuke.
Yep. He's gonna confirm the 2 in the soul. Yep. So he gets to drop 2 cards from his hand.
It's going to be the... Nope. He's taking it back. Grade 1 Hamsuke and the tank mouse. That's interesting. So he gets an extra, additional axle circle and gets to search out the Hamsukes.
This was a play that won him the game previously. Let's see whether he will work on it. Because unlocking more circles over the opponents really helps clear the board as well.
Yeah, definitely. So, you know, it's also interesting because despite going second, he can keep up.
Yes.
You know, he's technically 1 axle circle ahead now, despite going second, which is insane.
Correct. He's swinging the Vanguard, checking another trigger. Wow, the amount of front
is pretty big. He can basically adapt to anything right now.
So every single of his other attackers are getting a huge boost.
Yep.
It's incredible.
He's attacking with the grade 2 Hamsuke. He mills a normal unit, thus applying the guard restriction, but he's going to also activate the tank mouse to bring the binoculars back to hand. Let's see, how is Winchester going to respond? He's going to take it. There goes the Musashi. Still no defensive triggers. He's going to be attacking once again with a 27. He did get that front trigger earlier, so that was huge. Even 1 defensive trigger won't change anything.
Correct.
Well, will change how much he has to guard, but... Oh, he's going to take it. There is that defensive trigger, and it's a draw.
Trigger. It's really good.
Arguably the best thing you could see. I wonder what kind of trigger lineup Winchester is running, because we're seeing mixed draws, we've seen fronts, we've seen crits, we've seen heals.
Front actually seeing a lot of play in this tournament. I've actually seen quite a lot of front triggers in this.
Yeah, that's true. Times are changing. It didn't used to be that way. So he gets his second axle marker. Does he have an arrestor in hand? He has the right arrestor and the left arrestor too, actually.
So he might be going to the lock, right?
Potentially. I think this is a situation in which actually the lock would be better. Since Andre's at 2 damage, the full lock would actually affect quite a lot. So you can see Winchester's expression. He's thinking about it. You know, I'm sure the crowd back in Philippines is going wild, you know, hoping that Winchester can somehow pull through and take us to Game 3. I mean, I also want to see a Game 3.
Yep.
You know, with World Finals, when it's Game 3, it really is the peak of the hype. He's doing the same play as last game. He's just going to call the left to the back.
Prevent the right so that so that Andre won't be able to benefit off the right classes.
And then whenever he wants, he can just lock him out next turn. So we'll see how that goes. All right. So he still has quite a lot of cards that he can call down. Still a lot of options to work with. So he still has an unoccupied axle circle. He calls down the left arrestor. He's going to do the right lock from hand. He's going to put the draw trigger into the soul, and now Andre is stunned for the turn, and his Vanguard will not be able to stand, and he will not be able to ride up to a grade 3. This is going to be very, very big. So he calls down the Musashi, gives the ability to attack to the back row to his right arrestor, and that one will... it won't get the plus 5k boost because currently Winchester doesn't have more rear guards.
Correct.
He's just attacking to the rear guard. It's very interesting.
I think control the damage.
He's also playing it well because this way he can kind of handle the fact that he was behind on axle circles by forcing Andre to commit from hand next turn to replenish those axle circles. So I think that's a very smart play. Let's see.
They're counting the soul.
Yeah, he's thinking where his goes. He needs a 10k, oh no, 5k to block.
And he does have another grade 3 in the hand.
Yeah. He's going to block that one too. He's going to use up his whole hand. Oh no, he's just going to attack the tank mouse. Oh, Andre has to think is the tank mouse worth it?
Yes.
I think it is.
He might want to fetch stuff back from the drop zone.
Nope, he's going to let it through.
Okay. Yeah, it's not worth guarding too much.
Yeah.
He actually losing quite a lot of hand size, even though because he's being aggressive.
Yeah, exactly. He could. He can't even attack with the binoculars. He can't use the skill because the plus combat's 1.
Correct.
That is unfortunate. So
I believe it's because Winchester actually saw him retrieving the binocular tiger, so it's best not to even give him the counter blast.
Exactly. He saw this coming from a mile away.
That's a great play.
Yep.
The Vanguard.
He does not seem to be using the skill of the monoculus. He's going to guard that with a 10k. Attacking with a 17. Nope, he's going to attack with a 19 from the binoculus. He is on 4 damage though. Like Winchester's still on 4 damage, and there's still 2 more attacks coming through.
Correct.
His hand is his hand is 4 cards. I didn't even notice.
Yes, it's very small. Both of them is just going all out, trying to knock off each other's rear guards.
Yeah.
Right now, Andre is trying to go for the kill.
He's taking that 5th damage. There's a Zanbaku. he can guard this one easily. It's 20k shield, so either just drop the heal or drop the front plus an intercept. I think he's confirming. This kind of movement also makes the opponent think that they're counting heals.
Correct.
So that way he kind of tricks. He might be playing a trick on Andre and making him think that he's close to finishing the game off as well. Right. Oh, I think he top decked that Zanbaku.
Yeah.
Because I think he didn't have it before. So he gets his third Axel Circle. He's going to be able to activate the Zanbaku skill to search out another arrestor and stop him from riding.
The question is now, will he be controlling or will he be going all out, trying to push 2 to 4 game?
Yeah, honestly. Because Andre's hand isn't that wealthy either.
Yes.
You know, he's got, what, 3-4 cards in there as well?
So it becomes down to whether Andre actually checks a defensive trigger, and while Winchester checks out maybe a front trigger.
Yeah.
Or crit.
Like this turn really depends on drive. I mean, just depends on triggers, but not in the manner of like, oh, he needs to triple crit.
Yes.
It's more of just like, if Andre hits a trigger, and then in his defense, and then with Winchester, as he does, get the draw trigger, this will change a lot because now it depends. If he gets a crit, let's see. He gets a
heal trigger. That's huge. Wow.
Oh my god, he is just checking heal after heal. We haven't seen Andre get another heal ever since. Oh, he gets it and it whiffs again.
Oh my god.
The 6th heal whiffed. That is so depressing. That is
I don't know whether to be
beyond
happy or
sad.
sad because he gets the power, but he misses the heal.
Yeah, but missing 6 heals in your World Finals matches? I don't know. If he makes it out of this, honestly, that is a well-deserved title.
He had a story to tell as well.
Yeah, exactly. I whiffed all my heals in one. But will he? Still has a long way to go. But he hit that defensive trigger, which is honestly really big.
Yes.
Since Winchester didn't get the front.
Correct. He's Winchester's planning to push all the way since he's actually attacking the Vanguard already. Now he has no choice.
No, he's trading.
Trading now.
Yeah, he's just gonna trade rear for rear, trying to push it out just because Andre doesn't have a lot of cards in the hand. So he thinks that he can take advantage of that, ruin his field composition, make him overcommit next turn. So that's the thing. He has 30k shield in hand plus 10k in intercepts.
And with Tank Mouse out of the way, he's not able to get back any of those rear guards that's being retired.
Exactly, unless he top decks another Tank Mouse.
Yeah, that's why Winchester actually went to attack the Tank Mouse because he won't be able to generate those rear guards that he lost. So it's actually quite a good play on Winchester's side.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. So this is a really intense fight. You know? I think Winchester, he's still calm and collected, and like in great shape to win this fight. Honestly, despite taking that first game, his head is in the game.
Yes,
he's good to go. So he guards that attack.
Andre is actually down to quite a low hand size. If I'm not wrong, it's only 1 or 2.
He has 2. I think he's still debating on if he wants to guard it.
Correct.
It is a hard choice. He is guarding it. Oh yeah, that 10k wasn't enough. Attacking with the 14. Or no, I'm not sure if he applied triggers to this one or not. Okay, so 10k is enough. Oh no, he still has one more attack. I didn't even notice that he still had another right arrestor.
So many Excel circles out there.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track, honestly. But this is what Axel mirror matches look like. You have to be trading your Axel circles because otherwise, if your opponent has more ways to attack you, it's going to be so hard to get out of there.
It's really intense. Because, to trade units one by one is actually, it takes a lot of skill because you really need to know what is worth trading and what's worth going for face.
Exactly, and he does draw into the grade 2 Hamsuke. 2 to pass from the heal, gets the front. Can he get a double front? He gets the heal. He whips his 7th heal. I cannot believe what I am seeing. I cannot believe this. This is ridiculous. 7 heals. 7 heals.
Perhaps for Andre, he's happy when he gets the power boost.
Yeah, and the defense.
It's still a great shield, 35k shield.
Yeah. But you can't help but feel bad.
Yes,
like, you cannot help but feel bad.
So much more useful in the damage zone when you can activate
it's the
it, right?
5th damage. Does Winchester have... He has 2 cards left in hand. Is that enough? Does he have enough to guard the next 2 attacks?
Right.
No, he has to take it. Oh no, he's hovering over it. Does he have enough? He has 10k in terms of intercepts. Does he have to take it? Does he get the heal? And that is game.
Whoa.
Andre is your world champion.
Wow.
BCS 2018 of the standard
really
format.
Game. Wow.
Oh my god.
Yes.
And for you, it's also good. It's your first Singaporean world champion.
Really proud of him. I'm glad he actually made it this far as well. Because originally we were just gonna come here and have a good time.
Yeah. And you can still have a good time after this.
Yes, correct. I guess they'll be going back to the Airbnb and have a party.
Just celebrating, because honestly, Andre has such a story to tell. He whipped 7 heels and became the world champion.
Yeah, wow.
I still can't believe it. I still cannot believe it. It's absolutely incredible. That was an amazing finals. Honestly, insane gameplay by both players.
Correct.
You know, Winchester came second, but still, he showed such amazing plays.
Yes. All the lockdowns and the mind games is really top tier level.
Honestly,
and
they
also,
both played so well.
And also, the also proves that the Great Nature Hamsuke combo is actually really good because as you can see, even though Andre went second, he's able to push with the extra Excel circle out, really aggressive. So this actually drove Winchester to one corner.
Yeah.
So yeah, excellent plays on both players' part.
Absolutely incredible. I'm gonna get back home and I'm gonna rewatch that final because honestly, that was
insane.
That was so well played. That was so many complex plays, so many decisions, so many things to consider. You know, the timings of the skills, when you need to commit, when you're gonna use that Zanbaku lock. At one point, like, you know, surviving the Zanbaku lock on Andre's turn, that was so good.
Both players were down to 2 hand size every single turn. You realize it was so crazy. It's like, how can he guard this? How can he guard that?
It's honestly insane. Like, I'm mind blown by these finals. Honestly, the first ever Standard World Championship, and what a way to conclude it.
Yes.
You know, Standard being, you know, the brand new format, bringing in all these old players, bringing in brand new players that have never, you know, touched Vanguard before in their lives. And, you know, they get to experience this as their first ever World Finals as an example of what the peak of competitive Standard gameplay is. Honestly, I don't think they could ask for anything better. This was absolutely amazing. You know, they saw a player take not only a brand new deck into this top tier competition where it's the best of the best, but to see him take it in such a manner to the very top. It's absolutely incredible. I'm inspired, honestly.
And also, Excel Circle decks are usually very, very difficult to pilot because they have, you need to think about so much, which you need to attack first, how you're going to place your rear guards. There's so much more compared to the other protects or the force markers. So it's really impressive by both players. Excellent play.
Yeah, honestly. And in an Excel mirror match, it really comes down to just, can you trade efficiently? Do you have enough tempo to keep up with what your opponent is throwing at you?
Yes.
You know, I think, if anything, the Hamsuke engine is what let him do that. Because by being always ahead by 1 Excel marker, even when going second in Game 2, wow. Honestly, I am just amazed by how great this World Finals was, honestly, and this entire day was just amazing. You know, we saw amazing plays from players from all over the world. You know, I think we got a lot of different clans shown in both formats as well.
Many unique clans, like even the Mega Colony actually made it all the way to top 8. Remember the Mega Colony? It was amazing, and I remember he was fighting against Gold Paladins before. Unfortunately, you guys might want to check out the final video for the premium, which Buddyfight will be doing it.
Actually, to film it, and then we'll be able to go over that as well. But honestly, that was an insane final. Absolutely insane. But also, I think from my side, especially, I need to thank also Bushiroad for, I mean, not only organizing an amazing circuit and an amazing World Finals, but also for inviting me to do the commentary once again this year. I was tremendously honored to be able to have this opportunity and to provide coverage for the World Championships this year. I hope that the viewers back at home enjoyed it as much as we did. And, you know, especially working with Car Protagonist, it was absolutely amazing. And, you know, I think, I'm just very thankful.
I'm so very thankful for Buddyfight because his knowledge of Vanguard is really helps us understand better the game. And yeah, unfortunately I wasn't able to do Buddyfight, but it's alright. I really had fun doing Vanguard, and yeah, it really makes me really happy, and I hope I'll get back to the game as well. It's really awesome.
Yeah.
Watching
so,
today.
And there should still be potentially, if all goes well, coverage of the Buddyfight finals in video form later on. So you're still going to be able to watch the finals, but a little bit later. Almost like a delayed viewing. So yeah, but honestly, thank you so much to Bushiroad for organizing these events, for giving us an amazing avenue for competitive play for Vanguard in both formats, whether they're new players that started with Standard, or they're die-hard fans that have been sticking through with Vanguard for many years in the premium format, or, you know, for us commentators and allowing the community to, you know, be part of the story of all these players. You know, we just saw narratives of players and how they evolved over time, whether they're brand new players that started in Standard, or they're players that have been playing for since the start of the game, you know. Like, being able to contribute to a chapter in those people's lives through commentary, through this coverage, is honestly the greatest honor I could possibly receive. And so I'm very grateful to Bushiroad for providing us with that opportunity.
Yeah, and for all the players, that doesn't matter you win or lose in this tournament, all of us came here with a goal, which is to meet everyone and have fun with everyone. I'm sure all the card fighters out here and buddy fighters is putting their best and they're gonna enjoy themselves nonetheless.
Yeah,
this is what part of being a card game community is.
No, for sure. And Weiss Schwarz players and Dragoborne players.
Yes.
Are you ready to devote yourself to Weiss Schwarz?
Yeah, I had that in the comments all day.
But yeah, I think just like you said, honestly, this is really the peak of card games. This is where you get to meet the most people, experience the highest diversity. You know, every country has its own playstyle too.
Correct.
And they're always developing and changing and evolving, and that's just what makes card games so amazing, that you're able to experience this kind of thing in this setting. And honestly, you know, thank you to Bushiroad for organizing this kind of thing and letting everyone here have that opportunity to interact, mingle, and make new friends, make new experiences, make new memories.
I hope all the competitive card fighters will look forward to next year as we will be back together playing again.
Yes, so you can look forward to seeing us at events, and also, you know, just Bushiroad events in general. If you've never gone to a regional, if you only started playing recently, you should definitely do it.
Correct.
Because it's a great experience.
Yes, it's never too late to start now, man.
It's never too late. All right, so that's going to be it from us. We will have the award ceremony very soon as well, so stay tuned for that. But I believe that will be it for us. So thank you very much for watching, and stay tuned.
Thank you so much.
Buddyfight Ace. Let's become stronger, Garga. Wait, Cross and Agito get new abilities too? I'll fight my opponents with all my power. True Awakening of Deities, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Punisher! Have you taken?
Yeah.
After many intensive and hot-blooded hot-blooded.
Cardfight Vanguard! Look at all these new cards! Yeah, let's power up all of our decks with these. Booster Pack Miyagi Academy CF Club, available February 15th. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. Hey there, our cards are ready. You will use our cards, won't you? Extra Booster Ultra Rare Miracle Collection, now on sale. Featuring ultra rare rares.
Cardfight Vanguard, Genesis, Great Nature, Gear Chronicle, Oh Sages. Challenge the Truth, Extra Booster, The Answer of Truth. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
Are you prepared to fully devote yourselves to Weiss Schwarz? Van Dream Girls Van Party. The bands from the popular mobile game come together on the TCG stage. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. The clear cards have been secured. Released on the Weiss Schwarz stage. Card Captain Sakura Clear Card, Trial Deck Plus, Booster Pack, and Supply Set. On sale February 22nd. Bushiroad.
Weiss Schwarz. The great Holy Grail War of 7 servants versus 7 servants plays out on this Weiss and Schwarz battlefield. Fate, Apocrypha, Trial Deck Plus, and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz. Finally, their turn to strike has come. At your command, Kankole Arrival, reinforcement fleets from Europe, Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz, they're back! Konosuba, God's blessing on this wonderful world too, Booster Pack, now on sale. Better hurry and get yours before it's too late. Bushiroad. Weiss Schwarz,
The characters from another world are here. Are you ready to restart your life in another world? Zero, starting life in another world. Trial Deck Plus and Booster Pack, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Team League is back again for Bushiroad Springfest 2019, featuring games such as Cardfight Vanguard in both standard and premium format, Future Card Buddyfight, and Weiss Schwarz. Stay tuned to find out more about when a regional is coming near you. Bushiroad.
Psych, we're back. We're back for premium finals as well.
Great news, card fighters, because originally it was supposed to be recorded and re-commentated, but right now we'll bring it to you live with
just enough time to cover them. So I hope you guys stay tuned and you didn't tune out for just after Standard. So we're gonna quickly have the award ceremony of Standard, and then we'll be right back immediately to play out the premium final. So stay tuned. We're gonna be right back after the ceremony.
Oh, that was a very exciting Vanguard Standard Finals. A lot of triggers in that last game. Very, very exciting. So, over 40 players from all around the world flew to Japan, Tokyo, Japan, to take part in this Vanguard Standard Finals. And finally, we have determined the top 3 Vanguard Standard players, the strongest players from around the world. And now, I will invite Shunichi Taira, the head of development, to give the awards. Coming up at third is Joshua Lee from Malaysia. And the first runner-up is Chester C from the Philippines. And of course, the strongest Vanguard Standard player from around the world is Andre Lee from Singapore. Congratulations! And now we're gonna have a short interview with Andre Lee, the champion. Alright, Andre, I'm sure you have a lot of new fans from around the world now that you are champion. So maybe you have a few words for them and your friends and families watching at home for this live stream.
Well, I did it, guys. Like when back in Singapore, everybody was telling me to come here and win. But honestly, when I came here, I did not have a winning mentality. I just want to come and enjoy Japan and enjoy the World Finals. But surprisingly, I won. I got champion, and yeah, it's a good thing, I guess.
Wow, do you hear that? So he has a lot of friends back supporting him, and Andre did not, he didn't see like, oh, I want to win this champion. However, his passion gave him the title of champion of Vanguard Standard. Thank you very much. Very, very well done. All right, and this is the end of our Vanguard Standard ceremony presentation. We will now revert back to the commentary. Thank you very much.
All right, so we are back and we're going to be going over to the
premium
finals in just a moment. So, you know, after those matches in standard, honestly, I don't even know what to expect anymore. But we do know the decks. But I think we'll wait until the viewers can see the perspective before we unveil it, because it is going to be a very hype finals, because it really is going to represent what Premium is all about.
Correct.
It's going to also represent the fact, what we've been seeing in Premium today, of the expected versus the unexpected.
Yes.
It really is just like that. So, honestly, after that insane standard final, I don't know if I'm going to be able to muster the energy, but I'm sure that this is going to be equally just as hype, if not even more, honestly.
Yes.
But we'll see how it goes. So, both players are still getting ready. And so we're going to be ready to begin in just a short while. But, you know, you got to see the winners right there. Singapore's first world champion as well. I think we've covered most of the major countries where Vanguard is extensively played. I think, you know, with Singapore, because it was already, we had a US champion, and, you know, now we have Singapore. There's still some, you know, in Europe that would be nice, but maybe next year.
Maybe next year.
So, yeah.
So, after today, what do you think about the standard format?
Honestly, I was surprised.
I'm very surprised. Angel Feathers, where are they?
No Angels, no Neo Nectar. What happened? Honestly, I was so surprised. I know that there was quite a few Angel Feathers in the tournament, actually quite a lot, statistically speaking, but they couldn't make it through. It wasn't enough. Not enough to compete with Great Nature nor Genesis, apparently. So honestly, it's amazing to see the fact that both of those two brand new clans were able to take the whole event by storm. It really is very impressive to see, you know, not just the fact that they're brand new, but that the players mastered them so fast.
And you never expect the unexpected.
Yeah. honestly. And I think the same is going to go for our finals too, which is going to be very, very exciting. So, honestly, like I'm thrilled also by the fact that we can commentate the premium finals too. It's definitely nice that it worked out that way.
Correct.
So it's going to be just an amazing show of skill. And, you know, this is, again, premium just like the standard finals represented what the peak of standard competitively is. I think the premium finals will show us exactly the same about that format. So yeah, what's your takeaway from today? You know, how are you feeling after everything?
I'm really overwhelmed. All these games are just so intense. Yeah. So, and also the premium is really, it's been showing a lot of interesting decks. You don't really see all those cookie cutter decks like it's like there's so many decks that today there's homebrewed. And it's actually topping, which is really cool. So yeah, premium is actually a format that is actually promotes creativity, I say.
For sure. It really does. I think even more than G, which is kind of strange because when you think about it, G and Premium aren't necessarily that different per se.
Correct.
But the inclusion of all of the new cards is really just, it adds a lot to the creativity to the game.
So we'll now go on to the finals of Premium Cardfight Vanguard.
Yep. We're just about ready to get started with the very last fight for Premium. You will also see our very first Premium World Champion as well. So, we'll be just about ready to go in any minute. And here we are. So, we have Colin returning. Colin live from the US.
Versus Mexico, Oscar
Villalba. So, Mexico
is back.
Showing up again.
Wow.
The spirit of, I shouldn't say the spirit, but the passion of Daniel Herrera is not going
to premium.
wasted.
Yes.
Wow, this is going to be very exciting.
Can we get some memes in there?
Yes. This is going to be very exciting. So Colin, we already saw him on the stream earlier. You know, piloting.
He's using the Mega Colony deck.
Yes, the very same one that we saw, the Gridora.
What is Oscar using? Let's find out.
Yes, well, we know, but they'll see in a moment.
Yep.
But it is, as we said, the unexpected versus the expected. It's going to be very exciting to see. You know, NA, North America as a region, has been dominating Worlds for the last 2 years. Honestly, because, no, the year before that was also a North American World Champion. So North America is really showing up to be where the height of at least Premium is going to be. So this is honestly really exciting. So
rock, paper, scissors failed.
Yeah.
One more time. 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. All right,
Okay,
and so Oscar will be taking the first turn.
Ooh,
and knowing what he's playing, that is pretty big. Man, if Oscar wins this, we're going to have back-to-back Mexican champions. That is huge. Last year was also the same. It was a US player against the Mexican player.
champion, yes.
That is absolutely amazing.
Stand up the Vanguard.
And there we go.
Four Paladins versus Mega Colony.
That is right. And with Oscar going first, if he has a bow mains...
Will history repeat itself, or will he overcome with Bill mains?
Yes. Let's see what kind of variant. I am seeing some interesting cards. So he's going into the Gareth. Passes turn. Goes into the Hornets and draws. I want to see what's the grade 2 ride. To me, it's what is the grade 2 ride. We need to see this. Attacks to the Hornet, whips the heel. Oh no.
Oh no.
Maybe that's the stream curse.
Yep.
Maybe it's just like the player on the left will always whip heels.
But the guy who actually checked a lot of heels actually won, so we never know.
That's true. That's true. Good point. Good point. So off the Hornet, he's able to search the Gridora from the top 7 for free. Just has to hit, whether it's boosting or attacking. So really good card. And he's able to maximize its use with, this kind of deck.
Yeah.
But
Pass
again,
to Oscar.
Do you remember what happened the last time we saw Colin on stream? With the Dark Face?
Oh yes, he managed to control the Gold Paladin players. So I'm really curious how Oscar will be able to overcome that combo.
I know, but Oscar going first, had the bow mains, set up with a Criff. He goes into the Azel while his opponent is on grade 1.
Oh my goodness. So going first actually is huge in this game.
It really is. It really is. Especially in this matchup of all things. It's absolutely wild. So he's going to be able to get himself an Axle marker. That sweet Kara Expo Golden Beast Favor Axle marker. And on top of that, next turn he's going to be able to stride.
Wow.
This is just really showing the height of this deck, really what it can do.
The reason why Gold Paladin is so popular is also because he's able to counter No Life King with his insane rush, early game stride. So yeah, here we have a display of it.
Ooh, that's interesting. That's not a card you see played very often. That's quite interesting. But
it's a Gurgit card though.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so
I used to use that as well.
Calls down the heel. Oh, he has the max slash. That is pretty huge. He's really just going to push. He's going to push. He's going to go all out. He's calling that heel's going to attack with Azel's going to call something else on top of that heel to really maximize the Axle circle because he has no reason not to. He's going to push. First damage goes to a Stride Fodder.
Now can Colin come back with a defensive trigger? So
potentially. Attacks with Azel, retires the heel trigger, calls the Din Drain, able to Soul Blast 1 to draw a card.
Well, replenishing his hand size even though and getting extra attacks is incredible.
Hits the crit on top of that.
Oh my goodness.
Where's he going to put the power? He's debating. It's a hard choice. He's going to put it on the Din Drain. Checks the Mantis. 2 damage.
Second check.
The Gridora still no defensive triggers. Oh, this is huge. And he's still able to push more.
Yeah, it's so swift, the deck.
He attacks with a Din Drain. He can attack with a Max Slash. Max Slash can still call something else.
Oh, wait, this one turn.
Still no defensive triggers. Is he going to get one turn kill? No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
He still has ways to defend himself. It's just that he's on grade 1.
Correct.
He's on grade 1.
The power of Azel is insane.
It really is, and he still has another attack to boot. This is Azel in its true form. This is what the deck wants to do, and it's doing it without holding back. Oh, they're checking if it's enough.
Yes.
Oh, I think he's missing 5k.
Correct, he's missing 5k.
He's just taking it. Oh, there goes the Dark Face. The card that counters the card that works in the matchup. Oh, dear.
Right, it's grade 2.
Goes into the Mantis. Counterblast 1 to check the top 7 for grade 3. Oh no, there's 2 heals, a crit, a grade 2, a Stride Fodder, and a crit. No grade 3s whatsoever. Lord. Oscar in the most dominating position possible. Just absolutely owning it here. He's just... And he can strike next turn.
Correct. And
Colin
is not even at 3. Which makes the defense really low because it's only a 9k base.
Absolutely wild. We can hear the Weiss Schwarz game, the Weiss Schwarz players really amping it up. All right, and let's see. He drive checks 1 and passes. Honestly, that's all he could do. He prevents giving him counterblast, but it doesn't actually matter that much because
the Helios doesn't use Counter Blast, and he gets extra drive check.
Yeah.
So he's actually going to a Helios.
Most likely. Yep, there goes the Great Helios. He actually didn't have a stride flutter, he top decked that Sagramore.
What?
He actually top decked the Sagramore. That is insane. He's just calling out everything. He faces up the Helios, attacking with 4 drive checks over here. He's just gonna take it. Front trigger, Vivian, front trigger. Can he hit a heal? He can't. That is game 1. That is the fastest game we've seen all day.
All thanks to Azel's ability to quickly ride and give you an advantage in striding. It is insane, especially if your opponent is still at grade 2. Your defense is actually really low. You can just push easily by throwing all your hand cards and just push for game.
It's like going first, check. Bowmains in hand, check. It's like rushing on Azel with a max slash of all things, check. Putting your opponent to 5 damage before you even stride, check. Going to Great Helios for game, oh my god, he hit all the boxes.
Correct.
Everything possible. That was actually insane. I cannot believe, like, it's Azel in its prime habitat.
Correct.
It can't get better than that. The good thing is, Colin will be going first this next game.
So hopefully he doesn't get Azed one more time.
I mean, optimally,
high road.
Optimally, he rides into the dark phase, right?
Yeah.
And then he controls the game.
Correct.
He needs that dark phase.
That's why the Azer player had to go all out, because otherwise, if you were to delay, it's harder to push in damage in the late game.
It is. These games are so emotional. I cannot contain my feelings. It's too much.
He did 5 damage in. Is it 5 damage in one turn?
Yeah, basically.
5 damage. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it was this close to an OTK. 0-6. Just like that NLK game we saw.
Correct.
So, honestly, the thing with Azel is that it lacks counterplay. It's like you're playing against No Life King. It looks like the scariest thing in the world, right?
Correct.
It's like they can not attack. They could just keep their Vanguard standing, not do anything. But you can still play around them. You can just not attack them back. Like, they can take you 0-6, but if you don't give them counter blast, they can't do that.
Correct.
So there's still counterplay. But Azel, if they go first, if they have Bowmains in hand, what can you do?
Yeah,
you're facing off against an Axel Circle while you're in grade 1.
Yeah, and personally, Azel is, for me, I actually prefer Azel because you get to attack most of the time, whereas if you're playing No Life King, sometimes your opponent's not going to give you the counter blast. It is a pretty, a defensive game.
Yeah.
I like to just go all out like Azel.
Honestly, yeah.
Cool deck.
So, but Azel is just, it's so overwhelming. It's such a crazy deck, but it does have the big weakness. While like its strongest point is its weakest point. If you don't draw that Bowmains, you're not doing much.
Yes, you need to really draw the nuts sometimes, we call it.
Honestly, and like we saw in the other game where we saw Azel being played.
Yes.
He didn't have Bowmains, he didn't have Azel, he just kept having to commit to these plays that were beyond optimal, and thus, just not being able to close it out at all. And so therefore, when playing against Darkface, just got controlled.
Correct.
Just got completely limited by every possible thing. So we're gonna see how game 2 goes. Colin should be starting, and so if he draws that Darkface, this is gonna turn things around.
He'll make a comeback, yes.
But then, still another important thing to consider.
Well, he draw the Azel. He draw the Bowmains combo.
Yeah. But there's also the factor that, let's say Oscar loses, right?
Yeah.
Who's gonna start next game?
Oh. Oscar's gonna start next game, and then it comes down to the Bowmains play again.
It comes down to the same thing. So right now, Colin's life plan right now is, I gotta win game 2. I gotta get that Dark Face. I gotta limit everything that he can do. I need to just shut him down at every opportunity I have. I need to keep up my soul. I gotta keep up everything I got, and somehow just win game 2, and then pray.
Yes.
Pray that Bowmains isn't in that starting hand, because honestly, this is make or break for Oscar. He has, like we said last game, Oscar is one step away from becoming the world champion, but for Colin, he has just as much potential to
control Azel.
Yeah, exactly. And we're just gonna have to see. We can see the Mantis in his hand, meaning that he's gonna be able to check the top 7 for another grade 3. He has a lot of opportunities to search for that Dark Face.
One thing I realized is Mexico gameplay is very, very aggressive. Did you realize?
It is.
Yeah, it's like they just throw everything onto the board and just swing everything they got.
Yeah.
Which is really, really cool. I love that gameplay.
Speaking of aggressive, though, look at that.
Ooh.
It's turn 2. He's
It's
on 3
3,
damage.
that's why.
He gets the Antlion, and that's all. He doesn't get the Dark Face.
Maybe it's in his hand?
I didn't. I saw Gridora. I saw Gridora, but I didn't see the Dark Face. No, I don't see it. Oh, he has a second try.
Okay, one more time. Let's go.
Come on, it's like opening packs. You just got to keep opening more packs. Try to pull the VR. Can he do it? Except now he's looking for the triple rare, but come on. Come on, one more. The Antlion again.
Oh, no.
But if he has the Stride Fodder, he could search because the Stride Fodder searches for any Dark Face.
Oh.
If he has
yes,
it.
he might have it.
Oh, come on, does he have it? I can't see it in his hand, but oh, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it.
Oh my goodness.
He has to attack rear.
Yes.
Honestly. The thing is, like, even if you don't give damage to Azel.
He's still superior rights.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
And it's like now.
Whereas Bermuda Triangle, you still need a counter blast to do the superior right thing.
Yeah, exactly.
It is like a superior right to compare with Bermudas.
Yeah.
Oh,
the
no, it's
Bowmains.
Does he have to, does he need a Gareth? Or he could search for Gareth.
He can search for the Gareth. Let's see how this is gonna go. He can still skip his grade.
One and search for Gareth.
Yeah, he discards the front.
Wow, there goes an Excel marker unlocked during the opponent's second turn.
Oh no, Colin. His expression is, he's so focused. He just, he needs to survive this. He has 4 grade 3s in hand. I think 2 PGs. Oh my god, this is, I'm getting stressed just by looking at Colin, honestly.
Yeah.
Oscar, despite going second, he's still
able to keep up with his superior riding.
Exactly. This is so nerve-wracking. Oh,
Hand
he's
size.
asking hand size? 4 or 5.
He might be considered to going for a big play with rushing because the opponent's already at 3 damage.
Yeah, honestly.
So it is actually possible.
He would be giving Colin the first stride, which, I mean, in a way is, you know, it's not necessarily the best, but I mean, when you're Azel, you don't even really care about it that much. Oh my god.
Yeah, technically, you're not even losing advantage because you're losing 2 cards, but you're getting the extra circle and a twin drive during your turn.
Yeah, and you can call something when you're attacking too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. By using the old Criff, you don't even lose the drive check.
Correct.
Like, if it was just the new Criff, it wouldn't be as impactful. Still be impactful, but it also wouldn't be as consistent because with this Criff, you search for that Azel, whereas with the new one, you have to have it in hand.
Yes.
So really, it's... Oh, he gets a Sagramore too. He can
Wow,
Soul Blast
draw
1,
one.
draw 1. Call anything. He gets another Sagramore. Oh my god, if he calls it. My god. We are out here calling Din Drains off Sagramores, drawing cards.
He's just going all out right now.
I think Oscar, like, I think it's his lucky day.
Yeah.
It really is.
Draw into draw into draw.
He's just good target after good target after good target. Normal calls Din Drain. Oh my god, he's going all out again.
Yes.
We haven't even seen his true power. He's just gonna hit. Colin's ready to take a damage.
Defensive triggers. You can do it.
Do you take the damage? He's gonna guard it. I think that's the right play.
Yeah, that's a cheap one.
That also makes Oscar think. Because he doesn't want to get shut down by defensive trigger either.
Correct.
Attacking for the 17. He's gonna go. He's a PG that with one of those Antlions. He's gonna attack.
Soul Blast,
Another
draw, another cut.
Oh my god. Bowmains. Okay, at least this time there wasn't a crit.
Yes.
It gets another Mantis. Attacks with the Din Drain for 17.
He still has to attack. He still has to worry about 2 more attacks incoming. So he has to
He's gonna
at least
take this
guard
one.
of them.
Still no defensive triggers.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
Okay,
no.
He has to guard it.
He has the perfect guard and his hand is just getting shattered.
Correct.
He's just getting destroyed.
The early
He top decks the Dark Face. This might make a slight difference, but he's gonna have to play the long game.
Correct.
That top deck might just save him.
He's gonna strike.
He can plus off the overwhelm.
Yes, he can draw cards, right?
Yes. All right, he needs to. This overwhelm needs to save him.
He really needs to draw good and hopefully build up his board in order to counter the Excel circles.
Yeah.
So he counter blast 1. He draw
He's
5.
gonna draw 5. Come on, Hornet. Dark Face, a crit, another crit, and the Stride Fodder.
That's good.
In
That's
a way, Excel actually helps this deck, right? Because it's more rested units. Wow.
It does. It
so
does.
in a
it
way,
does.
actually kind of counters.
Oh my God, he's gonna call down the crit. He's gonna go into soul. So he forgot to. Did he forget to flip one face up? I guess he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I actually thought he did for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Colin. That top deck plus the overwhelm might just save him. It just might.
Correct.
Because Oscar's been going ham. He's been going all in. If Colin could just control the resources, control the damage, control the superior calls, he's eating up the soul to be able to use Dark Face more times. Checks the officer. Checks the heal. That's really good.
That's very, very, very useful.
Finally, a heal that is not whiffed on the left side. It took us, what, 5 games?
Correct.
5 games to get to a non-whiffed heal on the
has
left
been
side.
failing all games.
We're really out here. Another 3 cards.
He also had to be worried about the Helios Gurgi the next turn.
He does, he does. Unless he G-Guards here, in which case he could go for like the Glorious Raining.
Yes.
He could go for the other Gurgwit.
Yes, correct. That one is a huge power, but you need Counter Blast, right? Which he has.
He does have. It builds up power and it also builds up units a bit faster, whereas Gurgwit Helios is just 4 drive checks.
Yeah.
With
Gurgi Helios might be his choice because he will be able, since Darkface will be able to rest rear guards. Actually, going with the Vanguard might be his best choice right now.
It might, yeah.
I think I predict it's a Helios. Yes,
it is the Helios, yeah. Oh, it's also a shame. It's like Oscar had to hard stride. He had to discard a 2-in-1. So
ooh, interesting.
Suddenly, it's not looking so good.
Yeah.
He drops the Bowmains. Activating Bowmain skill, drops the front trigger. He's gonna search for Gareth. Probably calling it over that occupied Axel circle. Wait, does he not have it? Oh no, I think he didn't check beforehand. He doesn't have. Oh no. He didn't check for the Gareth beforehand. This is
might
a
be one of
really
the
big
biggest
pressure point.
He just dropped one for nothing.
He dropped 1 card for nothing. I think he was just in the moment and he wasn't thinking about it. He's gonna Soul Blast 2 to rest that Bowmain. He's like, nah, you are not doing this, my guy.
Calls out the Wind Drain.
Calls out a crit. He's like, nah, dude, you are not doing that.
Literally really controlling the game with Dark Face.
He really is.
So
This is such a
you get a quad check. He uses DG Guardian.
Yes, let's see what he's gonna go for. I cannot take these emotions.
This is a huge turn.
It's actually insane. So he's gonna try to G-guard it. Honestly, Oscar must be shaking.
Yeah.
After that misplay, but he has to also rest his remaining potential attackers. So Colin is in a perfect position right now. After being beaten with that early game, he is just bouncing back. He's like, dude, I'm gonna limit everything you do. I'm not gonna let you do anything possible. And then gonna take advantage of, you know, just the pressure, make you -1, I guess, with the Bowmains. That's so unfortunate, but that's what happens when you're so in the moment.
Correct.
When you're so caught up in the moment, you're just like, oh, I can win this turn, I can win this turn. It's like, wait.
Correct. The tunnel vision sometimes we do get to play it as well. You
It
can't
really
blame
does.
Oscar. Sometimes I do have that mistake as well. Because
yeah, me too.
We do play for Gareth, so it's kind of expected to at least be able to search 1 more. And yeah, it's really unfortunate. But right now, at least, we can see a really fair play.
Honestly, yeah. 3 to pass. That's quite risky. I would just no pass this. Honestly, with the Helios, he's gonna no pass. Is it a no pass? Is it enough? I think it is. Okay, front. Max Slash, heal, he does not. And another Max Slash. He has a G-Guard for next turn, but will it be enough?
Wow, if one of the rear guards was standing, it would be a huge blow as well.
Honestly, if one of the rear guards was standing, if I was Colin, I would take that, and I would Zoa next turn. Although I guess he doesn't have.
Because
No,
he
he has
has
the
a
Dark
crit.
Face too.
He has the rear guard would have a crit. You can't take it.
Oh, it does.
Yes, yeah.
It does. You're right.
So actually, resting those rear guards are great play.
It saved him, yeah. I didn't think about that. That's a good point. Oh man, what is he gonna do now? Overwhelm? Optirandus? Just overwhelm. Draw 4. Let's go.
Rear guards.
Activating the skill. Counterblast 1. Flip something face up. Absolutely anything.
Anything will do. Draw 4. Dark Face. Grade 2, the Officer and the heal. He has the G-Guard for next turn. You know, sadly, he won't be able to. That could have been the heal that he drive checks, but it's no big deal.
It's a pretty, pretty good draw, actually.
It's fine, yeah. Honestly, who would have thought? Honestly, when you think about it, of course, this is the deck to beat Azel.
Correct.
Like,
he probably prepared a very, very long time fighting a lot of Azels because it's really one of the #1 decks out there right now.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, he probably put in hours of practice here to perfect this deck. And
yeah.
His hard work really do pay off. He did beat another Azel earlier as well.
Exactly, exactly. We don't know how many Azels he beat today.
Correct.
Maybe all he's been fighting is Azels. He's just been taking names, going around and saying,
the
nah.
Azel Slayer or will this Azel overcome the odds?
Let's see. Honestly, I don't know. Like,
this is a pretty awesome match.
Oh, he's not whiffing a heal. He's not whiffing a heal.
Wow.
Oh my God, I'm overjoyed by heal triggers. Another one, yes.
Wow.
Oh my God, this is insane. Absolutely insane. You know, Colin doesn't even need to finish the game here. He can just play the long game. Like, he does not need, like, he can take his time. It's like, take control of the game, let him run out of resources, and then next turn just hit him. 4 damage.
However, the Dark Face is running out of souls though.
That is true.
Very
that is
dangerous
true.
as well. So, the Azel still might be able to make a huge comeback.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets a counter charge.
He does. And a power boost on his other grade 2. This is a very interesting scenario because now Colin has to be careful with what he wants to restrict. He doesn't even have enough soul. I think he has enough for one more.
One soul only.
He needs 2 soul for Dark Face, so he doesn't have any more uses left.
Correct.
That is unfortunate. That is quite... Oh no!
Oh, he's so
All right, the grade 2 does go into the soul,
Wow.
right? Because the Butterfly Officer selects one of his units by resting herself and gives it plus 10k, and then at the end phase he has to put back Rearguard into the soul and countercharge 1.
Is that a V-Series card?
Yes.
Wow, it really strengthens Dark Face.
Yeah,
so
honestly.
it's really a very scarce resource in Mega Colony.
Honestly. You know, win or lose, Colin, I think, deserves the champion for deck building in this event because he took everything into consideration. The meta, you know, how the new stuff impacts what we're playing with today. It's
so
wild.
underrated, the deck. Mega Colony. Who knew that you actually make to the top tables one day?
Yeah. Ooh, he's going for that Azel stride. That's also quite big, but let's see what he's going to be able to do. He's checking the top. There's a Bowmains. He does have good targets to call down. Yep, so he gets 1 card out of it. This is also the stride that works with the unlocker, but I don't think we saw any Link Joker in today's.
Link Joker maybe next set onwards we'll see lots of Link Jokers.
Yeah.
Make a comeback.
Yeah, it's very soon.
Especially with deleters.
Yeah, so in Japan this week, well, this coming week, in 5 days. So it's going to be interesting to see how deleters actually impact the meta, both in Standard and Premium, but let's see. So he's activating the skill. Does he get a Spear Call? He gets the Bowmains. This time I think he's not going to discard.
Yes.
I don't think he's going to discard this time, but still, 2 cards left. Does get the plus 3k power though. So that's nice, so he can hit the Vanguard without any boost being required.
And there's a lot of deck thinning going on as well, so we have to see him speed up his check for triggers.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think he's thinking. I think he's trying to stop the timing at the call to consider if he wants to stun it. Yes, he will.
He has to stun it.
Yeah, he has to.
It's so crucial right now. Oh, he calls over it.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's stunned in the main phase.
Oh.
So. He technically replaced it with a better card.
Because he
too.
can only be stunned when it's caught, when the stuff is being caught, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so
no
technically, he replaced it with a better card because that Max Slash can get another attack out.
Oh.
If anything, I think Oscar was baiting him. He was trying to actually bait him with that Bowmains.
Great play as well.
Honestly. This is mind-blowing. Absolutely incredible. So he has the Max Slash, so that's another attack he can get out. Drops the Hornet. Let's see, but he still
Colin
has...
is really prepared with all the draw power he got last turn.
He really is. He really is.
And that clutch heal trigger as well.
Oh yeah, two of them. And they weren't whiffed.
Yep.
That's the story of the day. You know, so he has still, what, 3 more attacks? If he uses the Max Slash skill, he will. Okay, he's counterblasting 1. And calling down the grade 1. Activating the skill to countercharge 1 and soul charge 1. So still 2 more attacks after this one. So this one is going for the 17 because he does get the plus 5k boost as well. He's going to G-guard. Let's see what he's going to go into. I think he still has 2 more G-guards to go into potentially, since he only used 1 so far and then he flipped 1 with
there's one
the
more
effect.
heals.
Yeah. So let's see what he decides to do. So he's going to take that last one, and that's going to be the end of turn, as the final grade 2 will not be able to hit.
What
Let's
will he
see.
stride into?
He's going to
So
ride
for the
another.
extra soul.
He's
and get
discarding
stride.
the same cost. Is it coming? Is it happening? Is he going for the Zoa?
Zoa.
Here we go.
First 0 from 8.
Let's see. Did he keep the Antlion? He's still going to activate the Dark Face skill first. So he rewrote it for the extra soul. I mean, in case he loses his G-Zone, but let's see. He draws 1. Superior calls the Antlion. Let's go. Yes. With power 99999.
Wow, that's a great combo.
This is gonna be scary, honestly.
Yeah.
It's gonna be frightening. Does Oscar even have enough? He did have the heal trigger. Wait, does he have 3 cards in hand? He does have 3 cards in hand.
Cards. It's based off that triple drive.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's based off the triple drive. He actually caught everything onto his field and triple drive.
Yeah, that's true. Good point. Good point.
He was going all out last turn, sorry.
Yeah, he's discarding 2. Soul Blasting the grade 3. Can Oscar guard this, or are we going into a game 3? Oscar's counting, he's thinking.
Oh,
he does have the G-guard, so he could potentially stop this somehow. But he has to get over that 99999.
Unless it's Royals, which has the Brave perfect guy. But
Yeah.
yeah.
No, but let's see. Like, he has the G-guard. I think he has 2 heals in hand, actually. So, just maybe. He's going to go into the Slay Me Flare. Bot decking. Checking top 5.
He actually bypasses the guard restrict. Which is
Yep.
awesome. Slay me.
So, that's now... How much shield are we looking at? 35? Oh no, he's just gonna scoop up. He didn't have enough.
Yes,
We're
it
going
wasn't
into
enough.
game 3.
Wow.
Colin absolutely dominating that game too.
And it was a huge comeback as well.
So huge. Absolutely.
Yeah, I was like just pulling my hair out and like, oh my god, is it gonna
God.
be over just like this? But no.
I can't believe we have
Colin
such
just
a
pulled
quality
off a miracle.
finals for both games.
Yeah.
For both formats. It's unbelievable. Colin, like, it was looking like it was over.
Correct.
At the end there,
He literally
honestly.
had no hand, and he had to eat every single thing because his hand had a lot of great trees, a bunch of End Lions in his hand technically.
Yeah, he was
And-
checking, he was looking for that dark face with the mantises, and he couldn't find it, but then just the
Top
that
draw.
one top deck,
Correct.
just before he had to write grade 3, legit saved everything, and then he could overwhelm for what, 5, I think it was?
Correct. He drew 5, then drew 4.
Exactly.
Which is huge.
And like that's how you keep up.
But now Oscar actually is going first, and if he's able to pull out the Billmates, it is gonna be a torture session for Colin again.
It is. Oh my
It was
God.
so scary. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, but so far it's a very, very intense finals for
I know.
Premium.
Honestly, this is where the good luck charms need to come in. This is why, finals are held in Japan. You can visit some shrines, pray for good luck.
Correct.
Because this is where you need it. Whether it's winning the matchup or whether it's drawing that bow means, it's one of the two, but either way.
This will be the final game for both players, and one of them will walk out victorious as world champion for the very first Premium. So
exactly.
a lot is on the line right now. Being the first of its kind is definitely a very big honor.
Exactly.
Yes.
Which one of these two incredible players will take it home? Who is going to come back home with a title, with bragging rights?
Very, very stressed out actually.
Yeah, but still,
very confident but very stressed, because it's understandable, because this is so much on the line. So much effort of deck building has been put into this game.
Exactly.
So we're going to go for the
scary.
mulligan.
I didn't see what he doesn't have. He puts back 5. He knows that it's Bowmains or lose. He actually, he had the grades, but he was just like, nah. Nah, dude, if I don't draw Bowmains here, I lose.
There's
I
a
need
true
to bot deck 5.
Wow, this is real YOLO. My goodness.
Oh my god.
Everything.
I mean, that's what you have to do. If you don't draw Bowmains right here, right now, you cannot... I don't think he can win it.
Correct.
Because he needs to have that superior right, otherwise he's just going to have a repeat of game 2.
He needs the early game rush, basically, to overcome the overwhelm.
He needs to just redo that almost OTK that he did.
So final handshake
for the
before
final
begin.
time. Draw 1 for turn. Let's see what is in his hand. He has a grade 1. I don't see the rest of the hand though.
Ooh.
Ah, this is so stressful. Passes turn. Over to Colin. He has a grade 1. But I don't see... He has a Mantis, meaning he can search. He also has a Stride Fodder, meaning whatever... He also draws another Stride Fodder, meaning anything he searches... Oh, he gets the crit. That's a good start.
Wow.
There's a crit and a front. That's 2 triggers gone. What does he have, the Bowmains? He has it.
Oh.
He has it. Oh, dear. He can just...
Here we go again.
Here we go again. Will we have a repeat?
in a row?
In the soul. Search out that Azel. Get that Axle marker and go ham.
Wow. Now, is his hand able to dish out huge damage?
He has a Max Slash in hand.
Wow, okay. It's crazy.
He has a Max Slash in
and
hand.
the double damage actually gives him an advantage right now because he's able to utilize those counter blasts.
Exactly. This is so scary.
Max Slash in the hand.
Honestly, at this point, you might as well just drop your whole hand.
Yes.
He has to go for
Which
it.
I think he will, based on his playstyle, which is really extreme, which is good. Interesting.
But it's working out.
Yep.
Game 1, it showed that this works.
And probably he learned his lesson from Green 2 to check his drop zone so that...
Oh, yeah.
Yes, for this Gareth.
Yeah, honestly.
Every mistake is one step to becoming a better player, so
Oh
never
my
give
God.
up.
Colin is closing his eyes. He doesn't. He does not want to see what's going to happen. He's going to guard that first one. He's not going to let it repeat.
Correct. He has to guard the cheaper ones.
Yep.
Toss over.
He's going to be able to soul charge 1. Ooh, the Vivian. Oh, gets the front.
Oh, this is huge.
Oh no, a whiffed heal. No.
But will the power be able to help him? Let's see.
Maybe. It kind of counters the front.
Yes.
He has to guard at least one of them. Okay, he's going to drop the crit. He can still make this work. He can still make this work.
At least not
Max Slash for the Gareth.
Wow.
Gareth activating effect to get a +10 for being a 28. He's still attacking with a Max Slash that's 17. It's just enough. No, it's 27. He got the front. Oh
Gareth
my
swinging
lord.
Huge with the XL circle.
Yeah. Can he guard it? He needs to guard it. If he can stay at 2 damage, it's kind of okay.
Yes.
If he has a perfect guard to stop the Gurg with Helios, he can actually pull through.
Correct. He takes it. Oh, and it's no defensive triggers.
Draws. Go into that Mantis. Activate that skill. One crit, Hornet, Antlion. Grade 2, crit, heal. Oh! But he has the Stride Fodder. At least he can search. This is so emotional. I cannot believe this game. Yes, it is. Meaning he can safely put one on the board without having to worry too much. He needs to do it.
He needs to get the duck face going.
Yep. Reveal it.
Search for a duck face.
There we go. Aw. He doesn't search for the SP one. We know he has an SP one, but he doesn't care about showing off his bling. He cares about winning worlds.
Correct. He's very, very focused in the zone right now.
Very much so. Discards that antline. He couldn't care less about that antline right now. He just wants to get... He wants to survive.
He needs to control the game right now, especially if Azer are already on the field.
Yeah.
Instant incoming Helios.
Exactly. He needs to trade. He needs to control damage. He needs to control the field. He needs to have this game in his hand if he wants to have a chance. One to pass, doesn't pass. Or no, he does get power. My bad. Sorry, apologies. So it does actually pass, and he passes turn. Let's see. Oh my god, this is so... It's just a crazy game. It's an absolutely crazy game. So, Colin, he's still in this.
Oscar, unfortunately, he kind of exhausted his hand just now. So he has a slightly small hand of 4, but he's going to make it work in the swing face. Swing side.
Yeah. But you know what's really bad? He didn't have a Stride Fodder. He could have straight into Helios.
Oh my, that means he didn't even have a grade 3 in his hand.
Oscar is looking like he's in trouble right now. He's gonna have to call. He's just calling fronts. There's a front. There's a din drain. No trigger on the damage check. Let's see what's gonna happen. This is really scary. He takes back his turn. He's at 5. He doesn't care. He goes into the dark phase. He's gonna be controlling the game from here on out. This is gonna be, oh my god, this is gonna be overwhelming.
Pun intended.
Pun intended, possibly?
Wow.
Depends on his choices. He only gets to draw 2 though.
The previous turn,
No, go ahead.
Oh, the previous, if he were to go to Helios, it might be game for him.
That's true.
Because it's 4 drive checks and
exactly
there weren't much triggers out yet. So yeah, this is a very, very good opportunity for Colin to actually make a comeback.
Exactly. It is so scary, but Colin's going to use that overwhelm, and instead of drawing, he's going to gain the crit and the extra drive check.
He's really going to push for it.
Does he have the PG?
Seeing his hands very small, he might actually take this opportunity to push.
He can G-guard.
He can G-guard.
He can G-guard. What can he do with it, though?
Slamy Flare.
Slamy Flare is his best choice.
Yes.
I think,
Or might
honestly,
there be anything else?
No, I think he only has the Slamy Flare that he can do right now.
Oh. What's that? FC on?
Yep, he's going to go for it. He's going to put the front back down. Checks top 5. Ooh. He does have a grade 0. He has the 20. He has the heal that he can drop, honestly, if he doesn't care about drawing into it. But I guess he's going to go with the front. But this is such a stressful
He needs to cut this at all costs because it's an inbuilt crit as well.
Exactly. Because honestly, if you're Colin, you can just stack all triggers. If he leaves at a 3 to pass, you're just going to stack triggers. He's counting them right now.
Correct.
He's just like, oh, you want to try to not no pass me? Then, you know, I'm going to take you 1 level further. There is a lot of stress. There are so many emotions in this game right now. It is absolutely insane. He's actually going to select the heal. So I think it is actually no pass, if I'm not mistaken. So Gridora, crit. All on the Stride Fodder and the Hornet. Doesn't he gain 1 drive, I believe? Although I'm not entirely sure now, but it did gain the crit and he did stop it. But fair enough. So now he's going to be attacking. It's still a 17, right? But for 2 damage, he has to take that, but he doesn't mind. He goes up to 5. He does have more counterblast to work with, though. Oh, yeah, he's like, nah, you are not standing.
Correct.
How much soul does he have? Yes, at least 2.
Yes.
But I think he only has 2, so he can restrict 1 call.
Is he able to strike right now? Let's see.
No, he can't.
Ow.
Oh, no. This is not looking good. Oscar is in a pinch right now, and he needs to think.
It's so unfortunate because he had such a great hand, but end up he wasn't able to draw a strike fodder or a grade 3 to strike. Not even two normal units to strike.
Exactly. Not even that.
Really, I know.
2 turns of no stride fodder.
Yeah.
2 turns of not drawing a stride fodder. That is just so sad. That is so sad. You know, Colin. You know, we went into this game. We have Oscar going first, Oscar having the bow mains. I mean, both of us were like, oh my god, is this going to be it?
Yes.
But Colin controlled it. He kept it under control. He kept the damage low.
Yeah.
He dealt with the attacks. He went into the dark face, calm and collected.
Correct.
And he's just chilling. He's just like, he's in full control right now. As long as Oscar cannot draw those stride fodders, I think Colin's... He doesn't have much to worry about.
Correct.
He is on 5 damage, though.
Yes.
So let's see. His hand, I can't really judge how big his hand is.
6
cards?
The most insane thing is there's a potential that Colin might actually go to Zoa again because of the small hand size, and he wasn't able to gut. So it actually depends on what he drive checks right now.
Yeah. It looks like he didn't use the dark face to stun either.
Oh, he draws, so he might not be so safe.
Yeah. Does he use... Oh, he's not using the dark face skill to stop it.
Maybe Dindra is quite small. Yeah.
Well, let's see. This is only attacking for 12k, actually. No pass. No pass. No pass. Sagramore, Dindrain. Oh, the Stride Fodder came too late. It was 1 card away.
Yeah, and there isn't any trigger. He didn't check much trigger, surprisingly. Didn't you realize?
Yeah, that's true. Damn, I mean, Colin, he traded his luck for that bow mains. He traded the triggers for the bow mains. And we go back to Colin's turn. Is it enough to finish?
Both are at 5 right now. It is
This
really,
is so
really tense
close.
right here.
It is such a close situation.
What will he be striding into is the next question.
Yeah. Well, it's not going to be the Zoa.
Because he can't.
Yeah.
Yep.
He can go into the overwhelm, yeah. Draw 3. Still okay. Still fine. You're still chilling.
Is he going to stun?
Yeah, he stuns the max slash and the front trigger. He's going to be able to flip one face up. Let's see what he's going to select. He's hovering over that Optirandus. He takes the dark face. Draws 3. PG, Antlion.
Wow.
That's quite big. He could just call down that Antlion. Oh, but he doesn't have a grade 3 in the soul, does he?
No.
I don't think he does.
Yes, he hasn't rewrite at all.
That's true. That's true. Good point. All right, let's see.
So those two are stunned?
Yes. And he's stunning the third one.
Wow.
Putting back the crit. He's like, nah, dude. If you do get another turn, you're not doing much on it.
Correct. He has to overcall, which actually depletes his hand, which his hand is actually very small right now. It's actually quite troubling for the Gold Paladin player right now.
It is, honestly. Ah, man. I mean, sitting on Oscar's side, it's such an emotional ride. Like,
Correct.
he started off with that super strong, dominant game 1. Game 2, where it was so close for him.
Correct.
But he just got, like, these small decisions and these small things that just changed it.
Correct.
And now Colin's in full control going second. That is wild. Absolutely wild.
Another thing interesting is the Oscar might not fought against this deck before because it's actually quite rare in the meta. So the duck face might have surprised him as well.
That's true. But I'm sure that before going into the finals, he probably talked to his friends or talked to the other players and was like, oh, I'm playing as Darkface, what do I do?
Correct.
You know, I'm sure maybe he even had time to watch the stream earlier and to see what the other Azel player had to deal with when it comes to playing against the deck. So, I don't know, but when you're sitting in Oscar's seat, you are stressing out.
Correct.
Honestly, you are. It's so tough. It's so tough. But Colin, you know, he's showing up well. He did commit pretty hard this turn. He put both of his perfect cards down on the board because he's like, well, my opponent's at 5. He has 4 cards in hand. You know, if it's so realistic that he can just finish it this turn.
Could there be a better strike other than this, or this is the best? Actually, drawing the extra cards to push actually might be the best choice, right? This strike.
I think so.
Yeah,
I think so.
There's no because I'm sure there's not a lot of Melkoni that has a strike that can power up rear guards and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the only one that actually has huge advantage, giving you 1 crit as well.
Yeah. Honestly, like I was thinking about the Optirandus, but I think it just isn't doing enough in this situation right now.
Correct.
But wow. Like, this really... wait, is he no-guarding it? There's a crit. And if he doesn't hit a double kill, that's going to be game. And your
world champion is Mega
Colin.
Colony. Oh my goodness.
Colin, like, absolutely amazing. Round of applause.
Yes, both
for
players
our
are
new
amazing.
World champion.
Yes, both players are amazing. But Colin actually managed to stay cool. And I guess he really, really know how the Gold Paladin works and is able to build a deck that counters it.
Yeah.
Really, really good and impressive right now.
I mean, props to Oscar. He played his best. You know, with Azel, he did absolutely incredible. But Colin, oh my God, that must be like this year's biggest highlight.
And Melkoni might be one of our few decks that we never ever even considered to be in premium.
Exactly.
Especially he didn't even get any like recent support. His support was quite a while back,
during
right?
the summer, yeah.
Correct. So very, very well done by Colin.
Yeah.
But
honestly.
But Oscar also shows us a really, really aggressive play, which I think most of us could actually pick up and learn.
Yeah.
His way of playing Gold Paladin is so amazing.
It is. Like that first game was just that
he just threw down
immense
everything.
power.
Correct.
So much power, so much oppression. It was so strong. But then game 2, Colin bounces back. And then game 3 is like, oh, you got your Bowmains? You mulligan 5 for Bowmains? I got something better. I can still go 1 stage further, and he did.
Unfortunately, he wasn't. Oh, sorry.
No.
Unfortunately, he just wasn't able to get the grade 3.
Yeah.
He missed out on so much action, which is the Gurgit Helios. Being able to farm the hand is really huge, and he just didn't manage to pull it off. Not even a normal unit, so it's really, really sad.
I think that was honestly the decision point. If he would have, especially while Colin was still on grade 2, I think if he had that, it could have been game.
Correct.
Could have been game right there. So honestly, at that point, it was anyone's game. So the fact that that's how it turned out is absolutely incredible. So in just a few moments, we're going to be going to the presentation of the trophies for the premium players. But once again, you know, we technically did sign off earlier. But thank you once again to Bushiroad for organizing this amazing, absolutely incredible event. And you know, this really shows what premium is all about. I think if you're not inspired to start playing premium, then I don't know how to change your mind, because that really showed that deck building and player skill is really where premium is best at.
And even a deck like Murder Colony could actually stand up to the top meta decks. You never know what you can win. Just use your creativity and sky's the limit, man.
It really is. It really is. So that is it. Those were your finals for Cardfight Vanguard. Thank you so much to everyone for tuning in. Don't forget, there's still the prize presentation and the winner's ceremony, so do stay tuned for just a moment. But that is going to be it for us. So thank you very much for watching. Once again, thank you to Bushiroad for this amazing opportunity, and we'll see you soon. Welcome back to our first of 2 award ceremonies. So we're going to be beginning with Weiss Schwarz, which also concluded its final fights for the World Championship of the 2018 BCS Series. So we're going to be now going to the live stage where you will see the top 3 players of the Weiss Schwarz competition.
Wow! Over 40 players, Weiss Schwarz players from all over the world were invited to Tokyo, Japan to dish it out to find our strongest Weiss Schwarz players. And finally, after a long, arduous journey and day, we have found ourselves the top 3 strongest Weiss Schwarz English players. And of course, I would like to invite our favorite prize presenter, Shunichi Tara, to present the awards to our winners. Second runner-up, we have Yue Peng from Canada. Live it up. And the first runner-up, we have Jeremy Hedricks from Hawaii. Congratulations. And of course, last but not least, the champion, Anando Kordish from Netherlands. Congratulations! Not an easy journey, alright. Now, we're gonna do a short interview with our champion, Anando. Right, so Anando, could you share with us any thoughts and experiences you have with your journey here, from the regionals to being the champion of Weiss Schwarz English?
Well, I want to thank everyone that practiced with me. Regionals was tough. I think we went like to 4 different ones this year. Finally made second, so first time at Worlds. I'm glad I made it count.
Wow, so thank you everyone, which means his friends, his competitors, his rivals. They are the one who made it possible. Thank you, Anando. Thank you. Live it up for all the champions here. Thank you. Right now, we will revert the camera back to our lovely commentators, different fight, and card protagonists.
All right, and we're back.
Congratulations to our Weiss Schwarz players. I hope they had a great time in this tournament and they met big players from all over the world.
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty happy we got a European world champion for Weiss representing from the Netherlands. That's honestly really great. Also, Yue Peng, also a really famous Weiss Schwarz player.
Yes.
So honestly, I think all of them are big names. So it's really nice to see this All-Stars tournament for Weiss. And also, Weiss had its big announcements today as well.
Correct, the new Batman TCG is exclusive to English.
Yeah,
really
English
cool.
exclusive Weiss sets. That is definitely spicy.
Yeah.
And plus, Review Starlight. I spoke to actually our Burn One, our Weiss commentator, and he said that he was just about to buy the deck in Japanese, and then suddenly, oh, it's coming in English. Okay.
Guess you know when to save up the money, man.
Yeah. Honestly, absolutely amazing. Congratulations to the Weiss players, but now we'll be switching once again back to the main stage to award the top 3 players of Vanguard Premium. Take it away.
That was a very, very exciting back and forth game for Vanguard Premium. And finally, we have secured ourselves the top 3 strongest Vanguard Premium English from around the world. And once again, I would like to invite Shunichi Tara, the head of development, to present our prizes to our winners. Second runner-up, we have Kevin Ajot Yuan from US. Congratulations. Now for the first runner-up, we have Oscar Villalba from Mexico. Wow, lots of fans. Congratulations. And of course, our champion for Vanguard Premium English Edition, we have Colin Lai from Hawaii. Congratulations. A very tough day, very tough journey, but we have ourselves the top 3 strongest Vanguard players. Now we would like to do a short interview with our champion, Colin. Compared to part with his deck. I wouldn't either. Alright, so Colin, why don't you tell everyone how's your experience here at the World Finals?
Well, it's my first time coming up. My friend told me specifically, don't scrub out. AK Grant. It's very exciting to be up here, honestly.
Right, is this your first time being the champion?
Or we're coming up.
Coming up here? Wow, congratulations. So he did not scrub out. He made it. He is calling live from Hawaii. Thank you very much. Now we will return the camera back to our lovely commentators. Once again, Different Fight and Chris. Different Fight and card protagonist.
And so those were our winners for the premium format. Once again, congratulations to Colin. Also to Kevin for taking third place, I believe, with OTT Gize. So it's still kicking very well. Honestly, this whole day was so many emotions. Just so many emotions. I can't believe that. I think also our first world champion from Hawaii.
Correct.
So there's quite a lot of Hawaiian representation today.
Yeah, I think one is from WS as well, right?
Yeah, I think so. But it was absolutely incredible. What an insane final. What an insane day. Full of amazing competitors that duked it out throughout the entirety of today. You know, going back and forth with all of these games. Honestly, I'm so glad that I was able to be part of this experience.
Correct.
And to be part of the narrative of these players and their stories as card game players, as Bushiroad card game players.
I love how actually Colin said he didn't manage to scrub out. I don't understand how he feels because it was so close against the Azo deck. It's like just rushing face all the way. And yeah, it was really close. I'm sure this will be a memory he won't be able to forget, an experience he won't be able to forget.
Honestly, our one and only, very first ever premium world champion. So
with Mega Colony, sorry.
With Mega Colony, Mega Colony, yeah.
That's very important.
So once again, for the nth time, I'd like to thank Bushiroad very much for giving us this opportunity. Honestly, I cannot say it enough. What an honor it is to be part of this experience. And honestly, just a million times thank you.
Thank you, Bushiroad.
So that is going to be it for the BCS experience. You can look forward to the Buddyfight finals, I believe, being recorded and uploaded later on. So unfortunately, we are not able to fit that into the stream, but I hope that you still managed to enjoy it with the coverage that we were able to provide throughout the day. So
thank you. I want to thank you guys so much for tuning all this time, all the way from the morning to the night, and all the supporters of Different Fight and card protagonists. So I hope you guys are having a great weekend as well. And yeah, I hope you guys learn so much more about the premium and standard format from our commentary.
Yeah, and also shout out to the European folks back at home for staying up all night if you did. But yeah, I think unless there's any last words?
I really hope you guys continue to support Bushiroad, and because of all these evolutionary card games, it's just so much things, so much upcoming. There's so much products and so much
just hype.
So much hype coming up, especially for Link Jokers and Royals for my side.
Yeah, honestly, and for me as well. Like, there's Novergalper stuff, and just in general, honestly, I think Bushiroad games is really the most hype that you can get in a card game experience. So I hope that you keep supporting Bushiroad card games, and just keep on playing. If you haven't been to a regional yet, you should go, because you might just be like one of those champions that we saw on stage just now.
And we also have a few players who actually joined us from V, and I hope he also enjoyed his time right here. And yeah.
And give Premium a shot too.
Correct.
All right, so that is going to be it for us. Thank you so much to everyone that tuned into the live stream. Thank you so much for joining us for this coverage. I hope that you guys did enjoy. We did try our best to provide the best kind of coverage that we could do for the World Finals. Hope you guys did enjoy it.
Thank you.
All right, so that's going to be it for us. Bye-bye and have a nice day.